Well, hello. I'm actually live on YouTube early. I didn't go live on Twitch yet. Hello, hello. Sorry I'm late by a second. Hello, cat. A little bit out of breath, sorry. So I was rushing, taking cat litter, or taking care of cat litter. I did a deep clean of the cat litter box. This is how you wanted this Genshin stream to start, right? Right? I can give you more info if you want. On my deep cleaning cat litter box method. No. Let's go live on Twitch. And also cross our fingers that... Here we go, okay. Cross our fingers that we can get the YouTube chat on screen like this.
I need to jot this down.
Yay! I think it's not gonna do the scrolling issue. That's nice. Thank you, YouTube. Hello, hello. I'm gonna go wash my hands quick. Because I just emptied the cat litter and I didn't wash my hands yet. I just realized. So, you know. BRB. Hello, Twitch. Hello, hello. So... we were talking about human poop last stream. Why not talk about cat poop at the start of this stream? Exactly. Exactly. Waste management is important, everyone. It's an important facet of being a living being on planet Earth. Cat poop is so damn stinky. Honestly, like, doing a deep clean of the litter box is unpleasant, but like...
buy a copy of today's newspaper.
If you take your cat litter out... if you're putting a proper amount of cat litter in the litter box... and cleaning it... I highly recommend if you have cats to what is the product even called? I'm sure there's rip-off versions of it that are cheaper too. Litter Genie. I highly recommend a Litter Genie, and daily, ideally daily. I definitely probably do every other day on average, which is fine. But it also varies on how many cats you have too. More cats means more poop, but if you remove the poop from the litter box into the Litter Genie, that gets rid of like any potential buildup of smell problem, and then it's just down to like do a deep full clean of the litter box relatively regularly too. Not like crazy often, right? Cat puss is worse. Piss. Lomao. You're right, with the wonderful typos. What are we talking about? We're talking about wishing for cats today and realizing that also the sunset in this area is very pretty. I didn't even realize. I'd never seen a sunset from this spot before. Wow. What was I saying? Oh. If you wish for a cat in real life, because there's cat gamba in real life. Many people acquire cats through completely gamba methods. A cat shows up on the street and you're like, that's mine now.
Like to spray their perfume onto a delicate lace fan, allowing them to generate a
and that's cat gamba. Cat gamba comes with cat waste management, okay? And a lot of people aren't prepared to properly take care of their cat waste. I admit I could do better with my cat's waste, but you know, I do think I'm doing it better than a lot of people. I'm certainly doing it better than I did as a kid because my parents did not actually know how to properly manage cat litter, so they didn't teach us. Ever smell cat diarrhea? Yes. The wait for NA is agonizing. How long will it be? Oops, I'm not in the video game to press F3. F3 doesn't work here because I'm... yep. 4 hours and 23 minutes. That's somewhat longer than I expected for some reason. I thought it was going to go live at 5 p.m. It's going live at 6 p.m. my time. Okay. That's fine. All the more reason to have waited a little bit to go live. I believe we have 3. So in total, I think we have 7 accounts lined up to log into, with like another 3 pending-ish. By 3 pending, I mean these are people that I DM'd that submitted on the wishing, like for me to do viewer wishing on their account. But then they, oh, my alarm is going off. Yeah, no, I know it's live in EU already. So like 3 people that DM me, but then they that submitted to the form but didn't respond to my DMs on Discord. So I don't know, but I think we're doing at least 7 accounts of wishing. With various amounts. There's not very many that are doing like mega wishing sessions or anything. How many Emilys? Amusingly, Mies, I think we are doing infinitely more Emily wishing as we are Nefer. Because there was 0 requested Nefer summons. 0 requested Nefer summons. How many Linnies? There was one person, Aqua wanted C6 Linny, but then Aqua decided to... They're gonna do their wishing session with their friends, I believe. Let me know if you want to do my C2 polls. Yeah, I'm down, Yuri, so we can add you to the list. Yeah, I think we only have 3 non-North America accounts. So EU, and then like 1 Asia account, and there's 1 person that didn't respond to my DMs that has an EU account. So if they show up, we're down to do them as well. So that certainly won't take, well, I hope. That's probably won't take the whole 4 hours, but, so the plan will be, I'm gonna go wash my hands. We'll do daily things, whatever. Then we will just let some people join into the stream, before we start the wishing. And then we'll go wish on the EU and the 1 Asia account. And then I'll probably just go do whatever Genshin things. We'll yap, we'll play around with whatever. Hello, ads for nothing. Yep, we'll be going onto your account. I think you might be the first one I have in my list. Accepting NA still, or is it too late? If you want to... I don't have the link off the top of my hand, Risley. But if you go to... where is it linked? Okay, you know what, fine, I'll give you the link. No promises to anyone submitting now, I guess. Because I don't know how long it's going to take. We definitely have more NA accounts than non-NA accounts, right? So... and I'm gonna do wishing on polearms only for Emily constellations as well, right? So I don't time-wise, but like if we're bored and we feel like doing more wishing at the end of doing the ones I already have lined up, we can do that, right? That's my thinking. So let me grab the link though. And
Now there's an idea.
Copy.
Just a moment, please.
There we go. Bam. I guess if anyone wants it. But yeah, bazillion Emily's for all. Yep. Alright. Oh, thank you, Agatari, for the tier 1 subscription renewal for 5 months in a row. Crazy. Viewer Nicole polls? I don't know, because oftentimes when... Like, I log in when maintenance ends, right? So if I'm doing... Depending on how this goes and whatever. If I'm doing viewer Nicole or whatever other banner is with her polls, some dude yelling in the parking lot outside, sorry. Then I will get distracted. It depends. I don't know. It just because like the banners go live at like 10-11 p.m. for me, which, and if it's a new character that I want, that means I'm wishing on my account. I usually like leveling up the character on my account, so I don't think I'm going to do viewer summons right when the banner's live is my point. But we can maybe do viewer summons the day after. But also that's usually the day where I would like, oh, now I want to play around with the new character I get, right? So, no promises. I'll decide beforehand, okay? If I do viewer summons for Nicole or Duran, assuming Duran's with her, it's gonna be probably less total accounts at least. Like I might select 2 accounts that like are doing a bunch of wishing just for the fun of it, right? So, we'll see. Anyways, look at chat. Don't mind me. My friend is deaf and in VC. I hope I can reach him like this. You seen the newest leak? Alice will not be in 7.x. I mean, we all kind of assume that when they announced the silhouettes, to be honest. So, yeah. Anyways, I have Emily Weapon, but not her, so I'm grinding pulls for her. Nice. Hopefully you can get her easily, Taco. Anyways, let me hit BRB. I need to wash my hands. Just, not that they're filthy, but I did just empty the cat litter. And, I mean, I did a deep clean in the cat litter, so my hands are probably actually relatively clean, but just in case. BRB.
Would you mind coming with me to buy a copy of today's newspaper?
Children should not be exposed to such nonsensical stories.
Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna peek in the parking lot. Like, the people yelling about, yo. I can't see in the parking lot. Never mind, there's a car in the way. I don't care enough. Alright, cool. Lit. Alright. We have Snezhnaya silhouettes? What? No. What? Bruh. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Okay. You're saying... Oh, my bad. You said 7.x. My dumb ass thought you meant 6.x. Sorry. Forgive me. Everything is wishy-washy in the brain since they started doing their stupid Luna naming scheme. So my brain can never properly intuitively remember what the version is anymore. So I forgot. Sorry. Why the fuck do we care about 7.x? Bruh, I'm sorry. 7, any leaks about 7.x are stupid bullshit, wishy-washy stupidity. You don't need to care about them. That's my opinion. Now, is Alice going to be 7.x or not? I'm slightly surprised that she wouldn't be because of, you know, them showing her off. But maybe some degree of them showing Alice off was them doing like a vibe check on the community on how many people wanted to get her. Or how many people like the design or not. Like maybe they people like me were like, well, I don't like her design, so now they're going to change the design. I don't know, right? So we had Accurate and Nefa and Flynn's leaks super early, did we? You do realize if someone is saying no Alice in 7.x, that's not super early. That's more than a year early. Which is very, very, very early and like super, super, super subject to change for gachas, but could be true depending on where it's coming from. Like, I assure you, Hoyoverse does have their next year's release of characters planned out, so it could be true. But, okay. HXG and DK2. Okay, so yeah, the super hit or miss people, basically. The ones that spout bullshit and true things consistently. Alright, cool. So yeah. Anyways, let's go. So actually, let me double check, make sure no one of the people I'm waiting on didn't DM me. Oh, okay. The person I was waiting on. Okay, we're doing 4 EU accounts. Let's go. Sick.
Many ladies in the court of
Cool.
like to spray perfume onto a delicate
We will
stain, allowing them to generate a pleasant fragrance with each
do
flick of the
you
wrist.
fourth. So the plan, I'm gonna just say this is for the EU accounts, or sorry, one Asia account in there, so the non-North America accounts, because the banners are live now. We have ads for nothing we'll do first. Then this is just the username that I have in the form. Their YouTube usernames might be different. So you know who you are. Ads for nothing, Hidden Topaz, Agata, and then 4G Com. 4G KOM. And for anyone interested in what we are wishing for, first one is Emily. We just need one of her. The context is they lost the 50-50 on her twice. That's unfortunate. Right now, 100 wishes. They're expecting 120 at the time of the banner. And they think they have pity on Chronicle Banner, but don't remember how much. Probably it's been too long. Okay, cool. So we just need to get one copy of Emily, and hopefully don't need to worry about grinding anything. Hopefully existing pity, question mark, existing pity, plus 120 polls will be enough. And then we have a Siegeween. 200 polls available for a Siegeween. No 4 stars needed. I believe they told me that they don't even particularly care about Siegeween that much. They're just a collector, so they want to get Siegeween. Yeah, we have someone pulling a by the way, we have someone pulling a Siegeween today, and not a single Nefer pull request. Nobody wants to pull Nefer, but we have someone that wants to pull Siegeween. I care about. Oh, my bad. Okay, I'm misquoting Hidden Topaz. Just not meta-wise. Okay, sure, that's fair. I thought you said you just wanted her for collection purposes. Either way, amazing. A Siegeween puller and no Nefer. I like Nefer, to be clear. There to be one of the NA accounts said C0 Llama and then maybe Nefer if I have pulls left over. So like definitely not the priority, but like a cool to have, to be clear. So we might be wishing for Nefer. But anyways, after the Siegeween is Llama, Kirara, and Reliquary of Truth. And that I don't know how many copies of Kirara. 4 stars are pain. There's a weirder 4-star situation we're going for in the North America accounts, but aka normal attack accounts. And then we have Lauma, so and maybe a 10 pull on Nefer's weapon, 55 wishes on 35 pity. All right, so a lot of people that really are hoping I win the 50-50 50-50 for them or earlies. We'll see.
Just a moment, please. I need
For
to
North
jot
America,
this down.
we have C0 Llama, maybe Nefer, as I mentioned, and then someone with only 30 pulls, and you might be like, oh boy, what do they want? 2 copies of C6 Fremine from Chronicle Banner. If there's any that are likely to not go very well, it might be that one. It's worth mentioning. There are only, I believe, there are only 4 Fontaine 4-star characters on the Fontaine Chronicle banner. Lynette, Charlotte, Fremine, Chevreuse. So, like, getting Fremine copies from the banner, in theory, is slightly worse than if Fremine was featured on a normal banner. Slightly worse. Functionally, though, probably still a bad idea. Especially because at least when you're wishing for 4 stars on a normal banner, you know, you have an assurance of like that pity that you throw. Like if you're at 0 pity, you throw 30 wishes for an Eat Lua, you know, even if you get an early 5-star, at least it was like a pseudo free early 5-star kind of thing. Not really, but you know what I mean. Wishing for a 4-star in Chronicle banner, I don't advise it, but that's what we're doing today. Look. So, yep. Anyways, and then after that we have an Emily, and they also are hoping for a Chevreuse C6. They just want 1 copy of Chevreuse. And then a C2 Llama. This is someone that has 400 pulls available for C2 Llama. I don't know if we're starting at C0 or not. And then there are 3 unresponded accounts, so if they show up, they show up, and that'd be cool. But, oh, we have another person that submitted for an EU account. Okay, we might do that, but anyone that used the link a second ago, that's fine. But again, we'll get to those accounts after I do the other ones. So I'm actually gonna put a divider in my document here. Okay. And then after that, again, another person that didn't respond to me, but I DM'd them, is another Emily poll. So, yeah, a surprising amount of Emily polls, which is cool. It's thanks to Mies and I being Emily's salesman, I think, probably, is what that's really representative of. I suspect if you go to someone like, I don't know, X-Slice, he's the first one that came to mind as someone that does a lot of viewer summons, or Mies. No, I'm joking. I expect Mies would be the same as me, or might have a lot of Emily pulls. But X-Slice is probably going to have a lot of people that are, you know, wishing for the newer, more strong, hot lady, dommy mommy types. I got no signups at all. Oh, I wonder if I took them all from you. Because normally I don't do these. Normally I'm like, sure, if you want me to do viewer summons, DM me. Which is like a little lackadaisical way, and like I usually, if I do that, I only have a few people, right? If I do a form, a lot more people ask. So, my apologies, Mies. I might have stolen them from you today. Limbo viewer pulls. Yeah, that's true. Limbo also likes Nefer, I believe. So, Mies just sent us all to me. Oh, okay, yeah. So there we go. Anyways, I don't know. Let's go do dailies. Oh, really? God damn it. I was gonna say let's do dailies, but I'm freaking 10 minutes away. How do we stall for 10 minutes? I would like to finish dailies in the main account and then, you know, be done.
Would you mind coming with me?
I guess let's take a peek-see at Lanya. No, well, I mean, tempted. I might go, maybe we'll just do something on the damage dummy for a sec. Actually, I haven't tested. I haven't, speaking of Lanyon and Emily, I haven't tested I have tested like in practice and it works. I haven't tested how Emily would be hypothetically with Nicole with Lanyon, right? Because you could do Nicole during Emily combo. Or I wonder if you do, no, probably not Prune. I think, no, you don't do that. But anyways, Nicole, Emily during combo is interesting to me. In particular, because it actually would enable the burning artifact set for Lanyon. which that could be cool. So maybe that's worth taking a looky at. But that's probably too much stall. That's more than 10 minutes of stall, to be honest. But maybe remind me later after we're done. The plan for in between the wishing again is go into polearms only, do get the last elixir. We're close to getting the last elixir so that we can craft a low hen timepiece and be very happy with how it rolls. It's definitely gonna be a 36.5 crit value with an additional flat attack roll. I'm optimistic but realistic. Okay. Still can't get oh boy. Still can't get over Prune's name. What about Prune's name? Oh, just that she's like a dried plum, I guess. I don't know. I might need to interpret for ads for nothing. His messages aren't going through. Interesting. Okay. Well, ads for nothing, you can also DM me directly. So, you know. Tars told me that some people are searching up his Stygian guy. That's good. Alright. Cat update. I took out their cat litter earlier. And one of them is filling up the shape of the cats are liquid. They fill the shape of the container. And they sometimes overflow. Bingus. I thought it'd be funny if I said something and he looked at me. There you go. No other cat nearby. Well, if there is, he's hiding. He sometimes is sneaky. Yeah, I don't see him. Alright. 36.8. Oh yeah, 36.5 might not be possible. Okay. Treats for the cats. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I guess you know what? I guess this is the stall content we needed until I get 160 resin. Although I still have to decide what to spend the resin on. But that's fine. Well, no, I don't have to decide what the resin on. We just spent it on this. My suspicion, by the way, with the burning set right now is that my two-piece set is gonna beat it out. Still, because like, look at my two-piece crew ratio. How the hell do I beat that? I don't know. It's possible that the burning set gives like the perfect stats for Lanyon if the full stacks are up. So you know. It is one of the things I'm curious about is I like the Emily Durantine combo already, but I feel like I might like it a lot more with the Nicole release, so we'll see. By the way, I'm definitely secretly hoping that they add Emily to the Constellation Selector thing next year, along with other Fontaine characters, so that I can justify activating this. I could just be like, yeah, the Emily was free from the Constellation Selector thing, guys. I definitely haven't had this Constellation for 2 years. Anyways, how important is ER for Lanyon? It depends. I don't have a clear answer for you. I simultaneously have found a lot of situations where I like having a few rolls of ER. Like at different times I've gone between like, I want a little bit of ER. I'm fine with no ER. I would like 20 to 30% ER. It just depends. I don't have a clear answer for you. Now, at this point, I'm mostly fine with running lower ER, like to no ER, and just dealing with not having the burst up on some rotations. But like, I can tell you with like 1 ER roll as I currently stand with this, not with this team, with Venti on the team instead of Emily. There usually ends up being like 3 rotations later. Like after the first 3 rotations, I end up having a burst cycle that I miss. Without C6, it'd be better to have some ER. Yeah, you get the extra skill at the beginning of whatever does help you get the that's part of why you have this like slow problem of like the first few rotations get the burst back without a problem, and then eventually you get a rotation that doesn't get a burst with low ER. That would happen more consistently at pre-C6. So, yes. I like ER on her. You shouldn't consider it a bad stat, in my opinion, because Lanyon's burst damage matters to try to get the most out of her. But also, if you get her well enough invested, it's not the end all be all, right? So, anyways, I wonder if I can open cat traits without getting the cat out of the bed. I've never tried to feed him without him leaving the cat bed. So, since there was a routine. Did you bench Farazan for Venti? No, I'm just messing around with Venti more. I think post the new artifact set, if we're talking Durin, Bennett, Venti, Lanyan, that should just be better for DPS Lanyan significantly because of the new artifact set. Because Farazan's not a Hexarite character, right? You know, but already right now, with a good enough build on Venti, at least with Elegy, Venti can match Farazan. Like, they're similar to each other. But that's with a good Venti build, but a Venti that's also only level 80, not level 90, and not level 10 talents, right? Whereas my Farazan is level 10 talents, so it's not even a fair comparison. So that is to say, I think Venti, investment-wise, is actually a little bit better already than Farazan, but only slightly. And, like, I like some aspects of the gameplay dynamic a lot more with Farazan. Farazan is also really interesting to think about from a context of how you can do kind of weird alternating rotations with timing different abilities because of Farazan's burst up time. So there's a lot about Farazan I still really like gameplay dynamic wise, but yeah, Hexarai is power creep, even if you don't think it is, because, oh, Nicole's not power creep enough. And Hexarai is still power creep for team building, and like double hex combos, especially with the artifact set next patch, are pushing out established relevant supports. Like I wouldn't, if you had gone back a year ago and told me that in a year, Farazan C6 is going to be pushed out as being the relevant choice for Animo team building, I would have been like, bullshit. I thought she was solidified in her spot. Mawika, what piece should I craft? Oh boy, all the redeems. Sorry. We need to... Okay, the stall is... We're getting too much stall now, guys. We actually should get into the wishing. I'm making people wait. But we're doing cat traits. Fine, I'll look at your Mawika super quick. If I forget, maybe have you do it after the wishing. I also call bullshit because I checked and Farazan's still better with Venti. Really? You found... I mean, I found that initially, but I don't know. As I mucked around a bit, I found Venti to be performing pretty well, Mies. So, oh, no, he's getting off of the bed. I tried to, like, keep him up in the bed by...
Oh, my plan
okay.
for the day?
Oh, well.
Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow.
6
and the day
treats.
after that.
I still think I like Farazan more at default, but I don't know. I need to mess around more with it. Farazan, again, I think when min-maxing my gameplay properly, Farazan's probably... Oh, good job. Farazan is probably better if I... Because again, hey, do this. Really? Hey, come over here. What are you doing? Oh. Osher tried to steal the tree from Didi. Wait, did he steal the tree from Didi? Didi seems quite upset. Okay, fine. I don't know who got the first treat. Hey, why you... Normally they're good with alternating treats. I don't know why they're staring at each other eating. Alright, there we go. 3 for each of you. Good kitties. Nope, no treat. I just wanted a pet. Okay, there you go. I thought this was Woowa stream. Why'd you think it was Woowa stream? Is there new Woowa banners today? In Didi's defense, he just spoke of. That's true. That is true. Or is this a Woowa stream because we had cats? Are there cat girls in Woowa right now? I mean, there's cat girls in every gacha game. What are we asking? Alright. Thursday, I see. And no, not a Woowa stream, sorry. I mean, I got a Woowa discussion. I keep, like, very, very passively. The only attention I give Woowa currently is... I occasionally look at what people are yapping about in the Woowa channel on my Discord server. That is the attention. So I get very disconnected, out of the loop information on Woowa. Not out of the loop, but like halfway out of the loop. What server are you on Woowa? I should have made my Woowa account. I think is North America. I assume. If assuming it has the normal regions like every other gacha game does. You get banned from using a VPN. I have not heard of anyone getting banned using a VPN, but I'd be willing to take the risk. Anyways, that's a Moika with an EM. This is a Mount Moika build. This is a very healthy Mount Moika build, I would say. That's a lot of attack percent with a good chunk of EM. Yep, this is just a really healthy Mount Moika. Not quite 100% crit rate. Oh no. That means it's not a cautious scam very much, but who cares? It's very well balanced around your higher crit rate weapon, and yep. Like, this is what you do when you have a Moika with this much crit rate from a weapon, is you have to have a bunch of crit rate, sorry, attack percent stats instead of crit rate, and that is exactly what you've done.
Like, I suppose.
Good job.
Same with tomorrow.
You have like literally one bad roll on your build for what this build is. Yep. Very nice. I don't think you have any meaningful need to improve it if you were hoping for advice there. I think it's just a really good Moika build. Okay. Sorry, do farming real quick just so I don't get capped on resin, because I'm going to forget about it after I log out here. My Duran almost dead. Heal. Okay. Die, please. Alright. And then we will log into our first account. Sorry for the wait. Okay. You have to use VPN to use the official website? I don't know. Sylveon, I think Sylveon, you've since you got locked out, you've used a VPN to do your purchase, right? If I recall. Sylveon's still here. Can you answer for us what your method was? Because honestly, I'm gonna need to know. I got the email from them. I got the email when I didn't do any top up, by the way. Like, I got the email from them that said, "Oh, warning for suspicious things." So I assume if I tried to use third-party services, it would block me now. So yeah, I don't know. You use a VPN and go to the official site. Okay, and it just shows you. So you just like VPN to Japan, or whatever other Southeast Asia region, and it just shows you cheaper top-ups on the official site. You know, for Overworld, I definitely think Emily is probably who a lot of people might prefer for DPS Lanyan. It's not my preference because I prefer just buffing Lanyan a little bit more, but Emily's also a fun character. And Emily, by putting the burning set on Lanyan, Emily can be a funny indirect buffer for Lanyan, so I should really try to min-max the burning set build is my point. I'm not that far away from having a very compelling build in the burning set. Well, okay. I mean, I'm kind of far away. Like, this set is weird. I have this piece, which is really good. I have this piece, which could become really good. It's not quite what I would want it at. I don't really have... I mean, I have a double crit timepiece, which is something. I don't really have a timepiece that I like. Don't have an on-site goblet. And circlet is, you know, fine. Happy with it, right? So, like, I have two pieces that are, like, quite good, but not, like, 4-line with no bad stats good, like I have my two-piece build on Lanyan. Like, I feel like I have enough extra stats. At this point, I think every artifact I have on Lanyan right now is a 4-line with no bad stats, by the way. Yes. 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 So, like, I'm pretty sure my 2-piece build beats out 4-piece burning set, for sure right now. But would probably take like 40,000 resin to get to the point of even being better. Because 2-piece is actually pretty good when you have insanely good 2-piece in particular. Alright. Yeah, Japan? Okay. But yeah, that's my plan now, because I assume I'm gonna get blocked, so... Fine, Hoyleverse, I'll use your official top-up service. But I'm still gonna pay you less money. In fact, it'll probably technically be cheaper using a VPN. the reason I never use, like, cheaper to buy the top of itself, but like the VPN itself will cost money, right? You can probably get away with finding a free VPN that could let you VPN to Japan, to be clear. But most of the time, free VPNs don't let you choose region, so, you know. I am sure there are various solutions. There's other benefits to using a VPN that's a good, like, paid VPN, personally. I know which one I'm going to use, and I'm not even going to say which one it is. I'm sorry, because it is part of, like, private, like, security type thing for me, that if you research well, you can know it's, like, probably one of the more well-regarded ones. And I will tell you, it is one that does not get a bunch of advertisements on YouTube. Because, yep. So if it is one that you think of based on advertisements from YouTube, it is not the VPN I will be using. So yeah. Is it Proton? I'm not going to say. So anyways, it is a well-regarded VPN that I have more confidence in. So, yep. Anyways, okay. Claim dailies, and we can log into our first EU account. What's my things? I want to make sure I don't over farm heroes wits. I should definitely calculate how many I need for Razor, Nicole, Prune, and level 90 Venti. But I'm not worried about that right now. Alright. Shh. By the way.
Thank you for
Not the gatekeep. It's not gatekeeping, to be clear. Normally it's... I can understand where you're coming from. Again, it's not hard to find this VPN. If you hang around and do research and talk to people that have actually used a bunch of different VPNs. And you can find videos on YouTube that are not sponsored by VPN companies that go over various degrees of specific information, and this VPN is pretty much always featured fairly highly in them. Lanyan VPN. Like, it's not that hidden. The reason I'm not mentioning it is because like it's bad security practice for like telling people what kind of networking thing you do. Because if someone has motivation to target hacking someone specific, the more you can find out about what kind of network situation they are using, the more likely it is they could specifically target me, right? Like, it's just good personal privacy, particularly as a content creator, to not say anything about my network situation. And that includes a VPN. So, anyways. Yeah, a lot of VPNs are fucking lying. The one I'm using, as far as I can tell, is not. So, yep. But yeah. Name of your first pet? What was the name of my first pet? I don't know. I mean, do we count, like, family pets? The first pet that I feel like was my pet, and not, like, just a family pet, was Shadow, who was a cat. And he's still alive. He's still with my parents. So, yeah. Reason I got character review, because my DPS is very low. Don't have Eons on a C2C lolly. That can't be it, though, right? With your Moika, I mean, it's probably down to your gameplay. I don't know. I'm not a very good Moika player. I'm not going to analyze your Moika footage right now. I'm going to like go honestly. I think does the Jeff have? I don't know. So Jeff, I think 7 has a video on like Moika combos, right? Like she has varying different kinds of combos of varying complexities, and like Melt in particular, trying to make sure you can get those combos to work while the enemy is doing different things. So you line the melt timings and whatever, like cryo timings. With the enemy fucking around and moving around, like I think that's probably what it is for you. I doubt it's your build. Could you turn more of your EM stats into crit stats? Sure, like you could in theory have a fucking 95 crit rate, 280 crit damage build if you lose your sanity farming for 7,000 years. But I don't think that's where you need to be at this point. I would go and make sure you're 100% confident that you're doing combos well at this point. So, so Luna logs into your account to mine Bitcoin off of you. Ascension crystals? Yeah. Let's fix the Ascension crystal problem with the blockchain. Perfect. Alright, anyways. Not chat sussing out some Luna security questions. Alright, anyways, let's go log into the first account. Brap. Let me go check my list, make sure I have things in order. I believe I said who I was going in order before. Okay. Okay. I'm very proud of my Risley, so you can check out that. Okay. Also, I'm going to... If you need to DM me in Discord, you can DM me in Discord, by the way. I prefer not defaulting to DM me in Discord. I'm going to disable streamer mode in Discord so I can see usernames properly. Okay. Also, I'm going to have to be careful if I turn on cat cam, make sure I don't accidentally show any Discord DMs. I'm going to try to keep it in the background where it's not going to show. Okay. First account. 1 second. Let's log out first. Alright. Here's my browser. Okie dokie. First account, ads for nothing. Yes, that is the first account. Okay. Why is Discord? Hello? Did I just lose internet? No? Did Discord just go down? I kind of need Discord to be able to log in the account. I'm not gonna show it, but I just went to tab back into Discord and Discord's just doing like the spinny. No? Discord is dying? Okay, so Discord is dead for other people? I got the Varka anecdote? Oh boy. Some of my friends DC died or disconnected on VC. Okay, I guess we're not doing the polls right now, guys. I guess we're waiting. This is why you don't tell people your security situation. I bet someone at Discord told their stream what VPN they're using. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna try force closing Discord, though. Maybe that'll work. You never know. Okay, that's very funny timing. The moment I tab in to try to log in. Yeah, it's still spinning. It just do... Alright, I guess I'm logging into Polearms Only to do dailies on Polearms Only, and we're doing low hen farming now. I'm sorry, Discord has decided we're not doing that. Look, we could try to like set up an alternate way to get the login information, but that's really fucking like, and I've already got the login information from most of these people, so yeah. Alright, I guess we just have to wait for Discord to recover. It probably won't be down very long. Completely derailing the stream. Oh dear. Alright, well, here we are in Polearms Land. Let's go spend our resin. Do it by email. If it's down in like 30 minutes, sure, maybe we'll do email. Oh god. We could also do like Twitch DMs. My Discord is not dead, must be a local issue. I just got DM. I was just able to get. Wait, is it just desktop Discord that's dead? What? Discord is working on mobile for me. What is happening? Okay, I guess that's fine. Although it's sending messages really slowly, like Sylveon said. So, I don't know. Yeah, like it's not loading at all on my desktop. This is really inconvenient, but the fact that it still loads on my phone means I can at least still access at minimum the people that already sent me their login information. It's working just fine for me. It's not for everyone. Look, I just wanted to tell you, it's not for me. It's not for other people in chat. There's some problems happening. Okay. Volunteer mining too much Bitcoin, probably. Let's just finish dailies on Polearms Only real quick, and then we will see if anything's recover on my desktop, because it'll be a little bit. preferable so that I don't have to like manually type in every single password, so I can, you know, copy and paste, right? It'll be a little tedious, but we'll get to it. Hold, please. Sorry. The fact that that happened the moment I just switched over. God. Alright. Is that a good sign? It's a good sign, guys, because that's like a weirdly outside of the Gamba bad luck to have happen. But using up, it's karma, right? It's using up bad luck now means that we'll have good luck later. Guaranteed. Or the universe is saying no gambling. Yeah. One of the two. Uh-oh. Oh dear. How was Polearms only gonna go too? This domain is really loud, I'm sorry. Alright. This won't take long.
Be silent.
I feel indifferent because banners reset at 6 for me, so I have all the time in the world. Yeah. It's fine. We got time. Most of the accounts we're working on is NA too, and it'll almost assuredly not be a problem when NA goes live. We've only got, I think, 4 EU accounts. Well, 5 maybe, I guess. Actually, okay. Amusingly, we actually might have more EU accounts than NA, but whatever. Depending on how long things take. God doesn't play dice. I love that stupid quote from Einstein. Because I think it's from Einstein. It might actually not be his quote, wouldn't surprise me. I know, like, for what it's worth, so that is a quote from Einstein. Context is everything, right? Where he was initially against the idea of quantum mechanics. And that's where the quote comes from. It was like, nah. And this is like normal process of science, right? The process of science is that a bunch of smart people will not be in agreement with each other, especially anytime there's new ideas that have promise. There is always a lot of discourse from varying scientists from different degrees, who have different degrees of notoriety, for whether or not some new thing, new idea is representative of the way reality is. Einstein, when quantum mechanics was starting to become a big thing, didn't agree with it. Like, he just thought it had to be wrong largely because it didn't agree with his perception of reality, in that, like, there shouldn't be just inherent random chance associated with reality, which is what quantum mechanics basically deals with. It deals with that there is not certainties in quantum mechanics. There is only probabilities and things that result as a statistical side effect of the chances of certain things happening. And Einstein didn't like that idea. Most likely because it didn't match his religious mindset that he had adopted, that, you know, the world was created by a godly being, which is fine, as a mindset to have, obviously. But, you know, that means, like, okay, a god created a world with purpose, right? Just like, you know, Hoyoverse created Genshin Impact with purpose. They created it with a certain idea in mind for what they wanted it to be. And even though every little object, every little thing placed around might not have had that much thought behind it, there was, like, an intention behind it. This, whatever the fuck this is, this metal girder here, was not placed here by chance, right? It was placed here because someone placed it here, right? That's the mindset Einstein had and why he was against quantum mechanics. But guess what? He changed his mind. That's the important context. The people that like to throw that quote around, usually it's thrown around as a bit of rhetoric to be like, hey, here's a really a really smart dude in history that has like a lot of acclaim to his name, that has a quote attributed to him that was basically like, yeah, no, God must be real. Here's a smart science person. So it's usually because, you know, scientists have a higher chance of being, you know, people that don't believe in God. But there's also plenty of scientists that do believe in God, that are religious. They are actually not fundamentally incompatible. But to some people, particularly certain sects of religious people, they think or they have an association in the modern day that like modern religious or modern science people are anti-religion, and there's a higher chance of that, but they're not all like that. And they like to use, the rhetoric I see is they like to use that quote from Einstein to be like, oh no, here's a science person from 100 years ago. Here's a science person that like says no, God is real, right? And it's like, okay, but then they're missing the actual context for what that quote was. That Einstein never said that quote from a context where he's like trying to say, yes, God is real. That was not his purpose for saying that. He was trying to say that because of, like, he was operating on a shared assumption that, yeah, God exists, fine. And saying that, no, quantum mechanics is not real. Like, that's what it annoys me the most, is like it's usually spread around as like as a bit of religious rhetoric that God is real, which, whatever, if you want to argue that God is real, fine. I don't think it actually matters whether or not he's real. But if you want to argue whether he's real, it's fine. But like using someone's quote completely out of context for what they originally intended it for, like Einstein would be annoyed that people are using that quote the way they are, quite frankly. So is my guess. I'm not Einstein, to be clear. I'm certainly not. But yeah, anyways, he changed his mind later because as time progressed, more discourse happened and more research was done around quantum mechanics. And before Einstein died, he changed his mind. He thought quantum mechanics was true. To be clear, I'm pretty sure he still probably believed in God when he was dead. I don't think quantum mechanics made him change his belief in God. But that's my point, is like the quote never had anything to do with his belief in God or asserting that God is real. It had everything to do with his lack of belief in whether quantum mechanics represented reality. But he changed his mind. So, anyways, rage baiting people in Einstein? Yeah. Anyways, Einstein believes Godwin is dead. I believe Godwin is dead, not Einstein. No. So, anyways, I don't know why I went on that yet, but is Discord back? It is. Yay.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks
All
of
right.
life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some alpacas.
There we go. Did I claim my dailies? I did not. Good, yeah.
Add ask.
Smart like he disagreed with the now accepted interpretation of quantum mechanics. Yes,
Thank you
yes.
for
That is more specific. Yes, it was debated at the time. Yeah, absolutely. It was debated and he was on the side against it. And that's where the quote comes from, I believe. But it's like all that historical context of that quote is just missing. I mean, that's missing. Even if that was a modern conversation, it'd probably be missing too, to be clear. If Einstein was alive now and that conversation was, or that quote was dropped in some kind of similar context, it would still be misused in the same way, to be clear. That's just how people work. People hate actually acknowledging context for things. So anyways, let's put this up and log in and actually do some Gamba. Sorry for the brief Einstein. Yep. Anyways, yeah, as far as reality goes though, being probabilistic, it's very interesting that, like, if a god is real, and God created the two assumptions, because one, God can be real and God could not have been, like, it's like one thing that people, religious people, I think, are uncomfortable with the idea of, because usually their religion has a mindset of like a god being a very specific thing, but in fact, like, in truth, God could be real and could be different than what they expect God to be. Like, it's possible a god or gods plural are real, but they aren't individually responsible for the whole of creation, right? But assuming two assumptions, that God is real and God is responsible for every little facet of existence entirely, it would mean that God indeed did create reality inherently to be a little bit Gamba. To be clear, God made a pity system. Okay? The gambling is better with pity systems. That's why we have physical things that exist, because if everything was just 50-50s, everything would suck. Nothing would actually exist. But because there are statistical biases for fundamental interactions between subatomic particles, it results in things being more likely to happen, like physical things, like matter to exist, right? Because in fact there is a pity system, there is statistical inevitabilities. When you do 10,000 wishes, you will get a certain minimum number of 5 stars. God, if real, did the same shit with reality, which is funny. Anyways, log into an account. This is a weird way to start a wishing stream. Sometimes even God pulls a Chi-Chi, true. And sometimes God pulls an Earth. Like, I maintain, like, I personally don't think it is likely God is real, but I'm willing to admit the possibility that they could be, right? And in the circumstance that God is real, I think God exists as like a hands-off being, probably, that like set the foundational conditions for reality to become what it is, right? I don't think God is a being that has the ability to like perform miracles actively on reality, but they could have been a being that exists outside of the framework of our universe because they created the universe, right? It's possible that could be the case, just as it's possible that the universe could be a simulation. It's the same thing fundamentally to me. And then they created, you know, the universe, and just by chance Earth exists. We get to exist because of the side effect of the preset conditions that could have been set by some outside super powerful being outside the scope of our universe. And you know what? If that is the case, if that is true, thank you to whoever the fuck you are for creating reality, because I wouldn't, you know, for all its ups and downs, I think it is net positive that we as part of the universe can observe the universe itself. I think that's cool. But also, fuck you for the universe is like really fucking annoying in a lot of ways. Like getting like science is the practice of screaming at the universe and being like, fuck you, just tell me an answer. Like the universe really doesn't want to tell us answers about why it is the way it is. Anyways, the universe is Gamba, and that's the end of conclusion. Hey, why am I yapping? Let's go log in to do actual Gamba. Reality, non-reality. Well, within the subcontext of reality, Gamba. All right. We're starting on ads for Nothing's account. We're pulling for Emily. Yeah. Okay. And, oh yes, reminder to anyone's account that I log into. After I log out of your account, feel free to change your login information back to whatever, or at least if you didn't change your login information beforehand, delete it from Discord DMs, just in case. One, either Discord gets hacked, your account gets hacked, or my dumbass like shows my Discord DMs when I'm doing cat cam by accident. You never know, right? It's not going to be on purpose, but just to avoid any accidents in whatever form. Delete your Discord messages that have your password in it once we're done. That's all. It's the bare minimum you should do, really. Anyways, this is an EU account. Let's not select America. Bam, bam. All right. Starting with ads. Okay. Let me know when ads done. Ads on YouTube, by the way, are all different for different people, but for YouTube people's context. But on Twitch, ads mostly happen at the same time for people, with the asterisk of like when you first join the stream, there's like a setting that I set for when ads actually start happening for a new person joining the stream, and then after that it's like synchronized at the same time. So it was a joke with, yeah, okay. Yep, my brain did not compute that. Ads for nothing, that's true. Okay, they wanted me to look at their Risley real quick. They're really proud of him. That's the Risley with artifacts and a C2. Nice, very nice. A cash flow supervision. By the way, why the fuck is he not on Chronicle Banner? It's fine, guys. He's not on Chronicle Banner because he's getting buffed, and he's gonna rerun with Sandrone, and he's gonna have a 1 quadrillion bajillion DPS team, and somehow something about Risley magically synergizes better with new characters, better than Skirk. Lohen. Lohen's a better example because Lohen has no particular restrictiveness. He is free to play, by the way. Very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, sorry for the bloops. Actually, I'm just gonna mute you, ads for nothing. I know they're DMing me again. Please, please message in YouTube chat. It's probably better. Feel free to do @Saluna to make sure I can see it if I'm on your account in particular. I think ads for nothing for some reason having issues and YouTube isn't letting them send comments though, so that's fine. I'm just gonna mute them so we don't get Discord bloops. Sorry. I do want Discord bloops if they're important. You can still, you know, ping me if it's important. But sorry for the Discord bloops this stream. I think I just want them so I know that they're there. Okay. That Discord bloop was awful in my ears. I can try to lower the Discord volume. Let me see. There we go. I lowered Discord volume to like 35% from 100. Okay. Yeah. So very nice. That's a strong free-to-play Risley. That is, what is this crit rate? Like 90%? 92? Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know. Does he get crit from any cons? I don't remember. Don't think so. Crit damage from C6. No, wait. He does get crit, right? Okay. So you have a C6 build. Very nice. Just pretend he's C6. I'm joking. It's obviously a very good build regardless. I don't think it's that important to have 100% crit rate on Risley, frankly. And I could easily see myself biasing towards crit damage a little bit more. So, yep. Anyways. Very nice Risley boy, much respect. Is this where we're wishing? Do we want to wish here? Or do you have preferences? If you don't have preferences, we'll just get into it. Yeah, Emily, oh yeah, so again, context, I said this before, but context again, they want Emily, they need 1 copy of her. We lost the 50-50 on her twice. Want 1 copy of her, and if for some magical reason we get lucky enough, go for weapon for her afterwards. So, that is the plan. Alright. Let's see. That is why we are here? Okay, cool. Wishing in Risley's office. I'm assuming you were going to go for Burnmount Risley. I think Nicole should be an upscale for Burnmount Risley, right? Like, Burnmount Risley's best team is probably going to become Nicole, Durin, Emily. So I don't know if you weren't planning on pulling Nicole. I think anyone pulling Emily today that doesn't have Nicole, or that doesn't have Emily currently, particularly if you already have Durin, at least. I think Durin might be more important for Emily than Nicole, probably, because you have other units that can like enable double hex Ryan, but Nicole's a pretty nice upskill for Emily. Level 1 Albedo. So, anyways, Mona already beats Bennett and Burnmount Risley. Oh boy, yeah. So there you go. Sad for Bennett, I guess, but that's fine. Yeah, I assume Nicole is probably better than Mona there.
Where did that
Probably.
come from?
But anyways, I think you already have Durin, so I think Emily's probably more important than Nicole for Risley specifically. But then Nicole with Emily doing Risley is probably pretty nice as a combo, is my assumption. Not that it's going to make Risley do 90% of the team's damage, but that's just how Risley do. Anyways, let's go. What do we have total? We have 115 wishes. They thought they'd have 120, so a little bit less than they thought they'd have, but that's fine. I mean, factoring in, I don't know. Let me know if we're allowed to, and anyone's account that I'm planning to go onto today, if you want to let me know in DMs. When I go onto your account, you don't need to DM me right now, just specify. Just so we don't get 500 Discord bloops. Let me know whether or not we should save or use Star Glitter. I'll ask when it actually comes time to use it, but anyways. So we have 115 wishes. We have no idea. They think they had existing pity. Oh wait, they did have some existing pity showed here. They thought they didn't know what it was, but we do know what it was. I thought maybe that was a different account I got it mixed up with. Okay. Oh, they said they have pity on Chronicle, but they don't remember how much. Okay, well, it's 9. So, win a 50-50 would be nice. That's all. Okay. 19 pity. Let's go. The one weird... I'm not going to say nice thing about Chronicle Banner's pain, by the way. Only wish on this banner if you are confident that you can get... I don't think we're waiting for any 4 stars, by the way, so I'm just going to skip. Only wish on this banner if you're confident you can get the 150 wishes in the time period. Like, I do not think this is a banner worth gambling on. You can wish on a normal banner. If you lose the 50-50, you can save that for a future banner. It's not the end of the world, right? Like, you're not risking anywhere near as much by, like, spending 75 wishes on a 50-50 for these characters. For this, you are potentially risking just completely losing those wishes for a long time. But not even a long time. Like, just maybe forever. Like, it function just might be... If you go 75 wishes to get Emily, because that's all you have, you lose the 50-50, and get a Siege Queen that's useless to you, then you might have just functionally lost 75 wishes. Like, don't, okay? Just don't. Chronicle Banner is dookie. This is a better Chronicle Banner because I think you can lose to other cool characters, to be clear. Or weapons. Like, it's a more interesting one. Don't get me wrong. But still, as always, tread lightly in Chronicle Banner. Anyways, yap done. We'll try not to yap too much about Chronicle Banner. A new Fremine? The first Fremine? Okay, I mean, he hasn't been on Banner very much, but there we go. Also, I wonder what's the Chever's copies at. Chevy. Already C6, cool. Alright. Fremine, let's go. Yeah. We need that luck for the account we're going to be on later. Alright, 39? No release, okay. The bell. That's fine. Get the bad luck out of the way now. Okay, 49. Looks like we pity. Hello, Lynette. Not C6, nice. Hello, TDDS. 59, I believe. Okay, well. Another bell? Why are we getting so many bells? What's happening? I believe, wait, I can't remember. Is it a 50% chance for 4 stars? Is it 50% for either? Pulling 5 stars. Details. 4 stars when you abstain a 5 star. 4 stars. Doesn't actually say. I don't know if the 4-star characters are 50/50s or not, actually. Like, I don't know, like, I know the pool for 4 stars, right, includes way more weapon. The reason I'm asking, right, is the pool for 4 stars includes way more weapons than it includes characters. And my assumption is it is a 50% chance for the characters, right? But it doesn't actually say here, I don't think, which is annoying. They are? Okay, yeah, I think they are as well. It seems like they are. Like, we just got 50% characters, but anyways. I believe this is 69. Okay. Hello, Fremine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 50% chance to get characters. So that means, compared to like a normal banner, where it's like a 50% chance to get a character, it's a 50% chance to get a 4-star character at all as your 4-star, and then you have a 1 in 3 chance of like getting Kirara if that's what you wanted, right? 1 in 3 of each of them, evenly split. But there's also, if you get a 4-star that is not the featured character, one of the featured 3 characters to be clear. So if you get like a weapon, then the next one is guaranteed to be one of the 3, right? I don't know if there's a guarantee system for 4 stars at all for the characters. I really don't. Anyways, this is pity, and this is Emily. 100% chance, guaranteed, because we do not start this wishing stream with a loss on. Hello, Lynette. Emily.
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the esteemed president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director,
it's Navia.
and boss of Spina di Rosula.
I was confused
You
too.
strike me as somebody special, a person of character. Something tells me that this
It's a good
the
loss,
beginning of
yeah.
a long partnership between us. Perhaps even as long as all the titles in front of my name.
You yap for so long. I think Navia was added in the game before yapping existed when polling, right? So I don't know. Hopefully you would enjoy the idea of having Navia. Huge. Okay, sick. Adds for nothing like that. Yeah, I should have asked actually. Anyone wishing on the Chronicle Banner, you can feel free to let me know if there's a character you prefer to lose to. I definitely got confused by the way, because I was like, wait a minute, what's Emily's Splash? I didn't know who that was. That was kind of fun actually, now that I think about it. It's kind of fun being like, wait a minute, is that the splash art I care about? Because you're so used to like what the standard banner splash arts look like, right? So anyways, this is C0 Navia. That's cool. That's cool. Why not? And you also have Albedo. You can do Albedo Dura Navia combo. Let's go. Sick. So yeah, you got some weapon options for her. Not bad. You know, Wolf's Gravestone, not the worst in the world. Giving her an artifact set. Building her is a pain in the ass. So good luck. Good luck building her on a non-crit weapon, I'll say. But the only one I didn't want is Linny. I see. Rip Linny. Alright, it's fine. Because now we get earlies. We have 45 pity. Or like we can get 250 pity about, not counting Star Glitter. So, they like Navia. Let's go. Okay. Hello, Sacrificial Greatsword. It's 23-ish. Okay. No earlies. See, Chronicle Banner can feel a lot better. It's nice when a Chronicle Banner doesn't have a bunch of standard banner units. Because, like, every time I have lost a 50-50 on... Hello, Fremine. What is our Fremines at? There's someone we're wishing on later that has 30 wishes and they just want 2 copies of Fremine, by the way. So, I think we might have stolen all those persons' Fremines. I'm sorry. You're at C3 Fremine. Okay. Yeah, the Fremi luck. So, anyways, like... The Gambit experience of Chronicle Banner can feel better when you're losing. Like, that's the value proposition, right? Hello, Charlotte. That's the value proposition. Is like, the Gambit experience can feel better. Simply because, also, we don't have Emily, and we only have Star Glitter left. Let me know if do we want to use Star Glitter? Answer for nothing. Or we can just do single pulls, up to you. So... Yeah, I don't know. The Gambit experience where you can lose to other interesting characters that you might be like... Because the ideal situation is like, oh, you want Emily, but like, you're fine with losing to every one of the other characters that you don't currently have because you think they could be fun, but they're like not in a territory where you feel like it's worth going for fully, right? Like, that's the fun of Chronicle Banner. But still, like, it's not a smart play to like spend 75 wishes, right? And this account, like, with the amount of wishes we have, should be able to guarantee Emily in the 2 weeks, I hope. Use the Star Glitter for the 10. Okay, let's go. Just do 10 directly. Alrighty, come on, manifest in early so they don't have to grind. Ah, easy. Hello, 2 pulls. I didn't even have to do the...
Emily, is your inquiry perfume related by any chance?
Yes.
If your inquiry is of a different nature, I suggest we
It was a
find
good
a
start.
quieter place to talk.
It's so short. I actually, you know what, Emily? I adore you. I didn't know how long, like... She's like, is your inquiry perfume related? If it is, let's go find a different place to talk. That's so short and sweet. I love it. Thank you, Emily. Alright. Hello, Fremine.
This is no mere illusion. 'Tis I, Linny, the greatest magician in all Tevat.
Well,
how are we feeling today?
You don't have any pity left.
Surprised? Oh, you're curious how I appeared in front of you like this? Well,
good magic trick. Yeah. I mean, they said they didn't want Linny, but it's a free Linny. So,
I've decided I'm going
you
to put
know,
on a show just for you. Watch carefully now. Blink and you might miss it.
Yep. Alright, well there you go. That's a nice double early pull to start. That's a surprise. Hell yeah. Streamer lock is active today. No, wait, that's really funny. Because we got Emily with the guarantee, and then we got the early Linny. We have another fate point for Emily. I do not think you should be baited, okay? Is Emily C1 good? Yes, but like, yo, what they said in DMs. A weird thing with this, of like, if you wanted to go for her weapon, for example, is I believe I should ask, right? Oops, no, I think I have to cancel first. I'm pretty sure if you hit cancel, yeah, it resets your fate points, which is a dick move, by the way. Like, in my opinion, the fact that that kind of thing can happen is why they shouldn't reset your fate points when you have that happen, because that could be cool. Like, that's the kind of thing that if this happened on my main account and I didn't have like Emily's weapon, like let's say I have the same situation, I was going for Emily and I'm willing to spend a little bit of money on occasion, right? This player is free to play, but let's say you are willing to spend a little bit of money if it makes sense for you, right? Not that you're spending thousands of dollars, but just a little bit of money on occasion. This is the kind of Gamba RNG that would cause me, if it was possible, it's not possible, to like, okay, I'm just going to spend the money to get Emily's weapon here, right? But you can't actually switch the thing. So your only choice is to like lose the fate point or try to continue going for Emily if you wanted to take advantage of this. I do not think you should be baited to get C1 Emily, even though C1 Emily is pretty good. If you want to, don't let me stop you. But I think Nicole will do more for Emily, most likely, and more for Risley on your Risley team, right? Like, you should probably just save your wishes for Nicole, okay? Is it maybe painful? Sure. But yeah, it's a little bit troll of the game in that point. And that's how the system is designed to do. It's designed to, when it gives you a situation that makes you lucky, it's trying to make you continue with your dopamine to continue like spending wishes and to the point of maybe having to spend money, right? If you want to, don't let me stop you. It's your account at this point, but I'm not going to make the decision for you. I have a guarantee for Nicole. Oh, that's good. Nicole's still out in 3 weeks, and if you're free to play, you only have 6 weeks to get her. So I still wouldn't advise it, but I don't know. It's your account. Do with this as you wish. I don't advise it. I'll leave my hand there. I'm also not going to cancel it for you. They did say in their messages if they had remaining wishes, maybe go for Lumiduce. But yeah, it would have been ideal to, I guess, in hindsight, it would have been ideal to do 2 single pulls and then do a 10 pull on Lumiduce and get a 5-star there, right? And then that 5-star would have been a weapon, because when you have weapons selected, it only gives you weapons, right? But anyways, it would have been Linny's weapon instead. It would have been funny. So yeah, free Linny. I don't know. You said you didn't want him, but when he's free, who cares? I think that's what you should consider this, right? You should just consider this a free Linny. Take the win as the win. Do not let the win turn into like bad decisions later. I've had that happen. I've learned my lesson on my account. The first major time that happened was with Nahida C1. I just continued wishing for Nahida. Got very lucky with getting Nahida C1, and then I used that to and then I spent money to try to get Nahida C2, right? And that was a mistake because it was not cheap to get Emily to get Nahida C2. So free Linnea is great, and I need Navia to go for Geo characters because of theater. There you go. Awesome. So for 120 wishes, that's a lot of things to get for 120 wishes. That is the Chronicle banner trying to make itself seem better than it is. I want to be clear. But that is still the fun of the Chronicle banner, not having a bunch of fucking standard banner units. Like, again, if this was my main account, I'd be like, oh shit. If that would, like, my main account, that would have been copy of Emily, that would have been Navia C2 and a free Linny. I'd be super down, right? I would have been super down with that result. So yeah, just don't let your win be thrown into the bin. Exactly. Oh well, fate point be gone. We can log on to the next account. Have fun with your Emily. Whoops, didn't mean to show that. There's nothing there. That's just other than people's usernames, but I've been saying their usernames out loud anyways. Have fun with your characters. As for nothing, thanks for letting me on your account. It was fun. That was a good way to start. And now it's all downhill. No, surely I can maintain that. I mean, okay. I don't think there is a realistic expectation to maintain that kind of luck with the rest of our accounts. It would be nice, but we should hope for realistic luck, okay? Thanks for pulling and thanks for the luck. You're welcome. We should be realistic. Our hopeful expectations are just winning more 50-50s and more earlies in general, not double early pulls out the wazoo. All right. Bro said I don't want Linny, and Linny was like, oh yeah. It was a good magic trick. Okay. Next account. Oh, this is the Siege Wing account. Okay, this is Hidden Topaz's Siege Wing account. Let's go. Okay. Alright, are you here, Hidden Topaz? I don't know what your username is in YouTube. You are, yes. Oh, yes. It is Hidden Topaz. Yep, let's go. Alright. Where's the Google Doc link for the viewer polls? 1 second. I can link it again, but no promises. Like, I'm not going to pin the message because of this too. But if you want to submit, I will maybe get to it, but like your accounts are definitely going to be like, low priority, right? If we want to continue with the Gamba afterwards, right? I'll throw it there for you. After we get through the ones that I already have planned. So, yep. Okay. Let's see. I need to log in 1 second. I think, yes, I have your login info. We don't need to do verification. Good. Okay, so yeah, this is the account. This account should be relatively quick, hopefully. It's very simple. It's very simple. We just need one siege win, as it were. One siege 50-50 win. The only siege wing puller on this banner that exists in the whole universe. This account was an EU account, yes. There's one account that's an Asia account, so I was double checking. Okay. I think we are logged in. Let's go. No Nefer. Yeah. We have there's no Nefer requests currently in my viewer summons, but there is a siege win, which I think is very funny. Alright. You're pulling siege win as well? Yeah, and not a single Nefer puller. Sorry, there's two siege win pullers and 0 Nefer pullers for some reason. Where the heck are we? Where is this? Oh, I see. I haven't done the Fontaine World quest, that's why. Alright. Let's go. And Siege Ween for Nervilet, Risley for Arena Team. Alright. Thanks for saving my kid from a burning building and the free car. Yup, I did that. Okay. So, just to double check Hidden Topaz. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna clear out my DMs. Just so I can like keep my DMs cleaner for like delete the ones that not delete. I'm just like down ranking them in the Discord history. I can search for them if I need. Okay. So yeah, feel free to Nova if you need to DM me if I miss something important in the YouTube chat. I'll try to pay attention to YouTube chat, of course, when you're yapping here. I have lost 4 50-50s on Chronicle and only one. Oh dear. Yeah, we have plenty of polls to be clear, so we can get her regardless. But yeah, all the plan is Siege Ween, no 4 stars needed, hoping she clears quickly. Simple. Just send it. Cool. We have some existing pity, it seems. A lot of existing pity. Okay, Sino, interesting, nice. I respect it. 25, 26. All right, sounds good. So 36 and 5-star immediately. Hello, Siege Ween. Nope, I lied. Okay. Hello, Fat Bow. Siege Ween Bow. 45. 46 technically. Okay. Fablands, best 4-star in the game, and not the best 4-star in the game, but we still like you, Lynette. Don't worry. And 56. 56. Yes. Nope. Okay. No earlies. It's fine. It's fine. Your luck, the standard of luck on your account is winning a 50-50 is amazing. So it's fine. It's fine. Surely we don't have a Siege Ween that costs 150 pulls. Hello, Charlotte. Surely. Okay. I believe that was pity. This is probably gonna be the end of, like, unless if it's very early in the poll, then it was technically an early, because the last poll in this poll I believe is 76. So for reference, the way that soft pity works is 74 is the start of soft pity, which is it goes from a 0.6% chance, right, early base chance of a 5-star, to 5%, and then you have static increases from there pretty much. So if you don't get a 5-star on the 74th, then the 75th is like a 12% chance, and then a little bit under a 20% chance on 76. So like the collective chance of going to 76 pity and having a 5-star is relatively high, but not like guaranteed by any means. So it'll probably be in the last couple polls, is my point. And it is going to be a Siege Ween, because how are you getting so many Fab Lances? That's actually a great for wishing on Chronicle banner. Getting a bunch of Fab Lances is incredible. Like that, you probably need those. Maybe not. Sometimes the game poops Fab Lances on all those that
What's wrong?
don't need her.
Don't be nervous.
There we go. We got good luck today.
From the Fortress of Mirapede.
I'm.
Let me take a look at you. Any pain here?
Yay!
Oh, what about here?
Let's go.
Oh, you're not here for a checkup? Well, that's great news. Phew. You're so adorable. Make sure you take good care of yourself, okay? We don't want anything happening to you.
She's a yapper. There we go. Wonderful. And it was indeed the very last poll. There we go. We got plenty of wishes remaining. Let's go. There we go. We got in. We got out. It was quick. We're all good. There you go. I forgot what I was saying before. I am slightly worried if we keep on getting lucky on all my viewers' accounts. I'm slightly worried about what's going to happen on my own account. I feel like that's it's going to be like, get really lucky, which I'd be happy. That, you know, I'll take that trade. If I get lucky on every one of my viewers' accounts, and the trade for that is getting really unlucky on polearms only, fine. That's net positive in the world. But I will be slightly upset still. Personally, obviously. Like, that's the kind of vibe I'm getting. I'll get lucky on everyone else's accounts. And then Polearms Only is going for Emily Cons, and we're just gonna get dunked on by the by the Chronicle banner on Polearms Only. Alright. Yeah, anyways, good wishing location. Okay, we're all done, I assume. I assume you're saving the rest of the wishes just to make sure. Sometimes people are like, they got gambling dopamine. I'm not trying to pressure you into anything. Just want to make sure before we log out. It's Nova Sino is C6. Wait, really? Oh, damn. Wow. C6 Sino. He's up to par to, a Nefer. I'm sorry.
Water
sorry.
comes in many flavors to a discerning palate. Mondstadt's water
Is that wrong? It might not be. I hate it. It might not be wrong. I'm not sure. Like, a C6 Sino might be up to the power level of, like, a C0. I'm sorry, Sino. Look, I'm sorry. It was so over for you when I was trying to use Overburn Sino to clear a Stygian boss, and then I put Escoffier in a melt team, right? Like I was doing Sino with, like, Emily and whatever, and he has good synergy with Overburn Emily, and then I swapped him out for Escoffier on field, not even trying to min-max the builds properly, just threw in Escoffier, and Escoffier getting some melt damage was better than Sino. I'm sorry. His puns do 100k alone? That's true. That's true.
In Inazuma,
Wasn't Sino like C2 Raiden level? Okay, so he is C0 and F level. What does cons do for him? I mean, they increase his damage. They're not bad. They were, like, okay for Sumeru level, but, like, when he was released in Sumeru, he was an okay unit, but not very impressive. That means he hasn't aged well, right? So, anyways, what's the build? Oh, that's true. We shouldn't give Sino that disservice. It is a Thundering Fury build. Let's freaking go. The only true build to have on him. Yeah. If you're playing with fucking Benefa combo, yeah, you can use Night Sky and that's better. But why the fuck are you playing? No one's a Sino main. You're not a real Sino main if you don't adore Thundering Fury on him. This is a true Sino main. Holy shit. Much respect to you. Much respect. You spent a lot of res in this domain. Jesus Christ. Jeebus. Yeah. You've also crafted a lot of goblets. You are hell min-maxing. Jesus. I'm just gonna predict there's like I bet you there's fucking 20 to 30 elixirs and 20 to 30 feathers spent for this build. Jesus. Goddamn. Very nice. I respect the hell out of it. Very cool. Honestly, I mean, I'm maining Lanya. I'm just poking fun, right? Lanyon is not, the same as whatever other Bretta filter, whatever broken main or new main DPS is nowadays. I understand. It's not the reason I'm playing Lanyon is to get the most damage possible, right? Just like the reason you're playing Sino is not to get the most damage possible. It's fine. I respect the dedication. Anyways, we got the siege win. We won for siege winnie. All right, 2 years of TF. Yeah, I believe it. He does 210k DPS with C6 Durin. I see. Okay. So how much of that is really Sino? 210k for like a two C6s on the team. In 2026 is not that incredible. That's for sure. But you know what? He still clears the content. That's a win. So, anyways, let's go on to the next account. Oh boy. How useful is Llama's weapon when you don't have Llama? It's a good stat stick for various characters. In particular, Nefer. If you don't have Nefer, a little less useful. Does it give EM? Does it good amount of EM for Sucrose? Is it even relevant at all in Sucrose? I'd have to go double check the passive condition for triggering. Like, does any amount of the passive work on Sucrose is my question. I don't know. If it does, it's probably a compelling weapon on Sucrose. Otherwise, I'd have to take a peek, see through other Catalyst units and think through things. It's probably a good weapon on Nahida. I think she can probably trigger at hopefully at least one of the conditions of the passive. I'm not saying it's incredible, but probably okay. How relevant is min-maxing Navia nowadays? Navia, sorry, Nahida nowadays? Was it an R5 Sino? Oh, I don't know. Was that an R5 Sino? Topaz? He's still doing 60% of team's damage? Nice. It's crazy that took that high investment to do that, but 60% of team's damage is still good enough. He still is. It is not wheelchair at C6 Sino level investment. That's good. Navita, yeah. R1, R5ing soon, nice. R5 will probably be a huge upgrade, I hope. Like, R1 to R5 Staff of Scarlet Sands is one of the weapons in the game that scales really highly with refinements. You are adding an additional, up to an additional, I should say. You are not technically, like, if you're not doing... I don't know. It's possible that refinements on Staff of Scarlet Sands means... this might make you lose your sanity. I'm sorry. You might need to go do the math for this, Topaz. I might be wrong. But I know when back when I was doing a lot of calcs for Hybrid Raiden, I calced that R5 Staff of Scarlet Sands going from R1 to R5 for a full EM Raiden is equivalent to adding a Bennett buff. And the reason I was checking that is because I didn't have any, like, attack buffers available on Polearms only at the time. So, like, it was like, do I wish for extra copies of Staff of Scarlet Sands to add a Bennett buff to Raiden? Right? But that's with triple EM. With not triple EM, it's less than a Bennett buff, right? And I don't know what the loss is for losing electro damage bonus on him relative to the gain you'd have from more EM within a high refinement Staff of Scarlet Sands, but it's definitely worth checking, because high refined Staff of Scarlet Sands changes the value of EM stats that it might be better. But yeah, it might at the very least, with how much crit damage you have, I bet the Electro Goblet stays, but I bet a perfect EM circlet is better. That's my prediction with an R5 Sands. Anyways, log into another account. Who's next? We are logging into Agata's account. This is an Asia account. Let's go. We only have 65 wishes, but they're at 50 pity in character banner. We're going for Lalma, and then they also want Kirara and Reliquary of Truth. They're 50 pity in character banner and 30 in weapon banner. So they're asking me to win a 50-50 for Lalma, I think, and to get a 4-star they want in 20 pulls in character banner, 30 pulls in character banner, and then also win a 37.5 for Reliquary. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll see. Okay, Agata, there we go. I think, yes, Agata did give me, you're in Twitch chat. Okay, it's 99 now. Oh, sick. Okay, we have many more wishes. That increases the chances highly, but we'll see how things go. So just to make sure, right? So we're going Lalma. Is the priority Kirara over Reliquary of Truth? Like, if we get Lalma but no Kirara, are we going for Reliquary? Or are we going to continue wishing on, Lalma Nefer banner for Kirara copies? That I think is important. I'll log in here. So make sure to switch to Asia. Yeah is not an answer. Sorry, I should be specific. Kirara is just for collection. Okay, so yeah, we are going for Lalma. After we get Lalma, then weapon banner for Reliquary, which I believe is Nefer's weapon, I assume. I'm pretty sure it is. Single pulls are better here. Yes, technically we should just do single pulls in general. I'm gonna make the executive decision, unless okay. Well, Algatari, it's your account. If you want to override me, you can. If you want me to do single pulls, I think we do single pull. We'll do single pulls at pity, when we're near pity, not single pulls all the way to pity, right? But anyways, here we are on Agatari's account. We are starting with. You already have Nefer. That makes sense. Yeah, you're getting Lalma for Nefer. Makes sense. Currently have Dawning Frost. Yeah. Okay. So you want Reliquary of Truth. Yeah. In this situation for this account, right? This is a situation where this weapon banner is not as bad. Because, if we get Lalma's weapon, at least Lalma's weapon is compelling to put on Nefer. To be clear, I believe the generally better strat, if you don't have a more compelling other weapon, obviously Nefer Sig, then you use Etherlight Spindle Loot, I believe, on Nefer, and you lose Lauma's weapon on Nefer. Sorry, you use Etherlight on Lauma, and then you use Lauma's weapon on Nefer. I think that is the ideal play, technically. Although if we have R5 Dawning Frost, that's different. I think R5 Dawning Frost on Nefer and Lauma's Sig on Lauma is probably better. So it depends what we get for Dawning Frost copies, too, to some extent. You can maybe stop at a higher refined Dawning Frost. Yeah, that is one potential strategy, too. I think they said they had, they said they had pity on Weapon Banner, too. So it is unlikely. Yeah, it's very unlikely. Yeah, we have about 30 pity. It's very unlikely we get R5 Dawning Frost before getting a 5-star is relevant. So, yeah. Also, wait, was that a limited banner weapon or not? Just want to make sure. Yes, that is Flynn's weapon. Okay. Cool. So, alright, let's just wish 50 pity rate so I can count properly. Okay. Yeah, Kiro is just for collection. Okay. Let's review it. Sorry, I was just double checking messages. 50 exactly. Alright, 50 on the dot. Farka. Much respect. Alright. So we get Lauma. And how many wishes do we have? You said 99, so 100 basically. Yep, 99. It's a funny amount. We'll have 100 functionally with Star Glitter refunds for sure. All right, let's go. And we'll click through for 4 stars just so we see if we get a. Okay, see if we get a cat. Do we want? Were we aiming for? Wait, I forgot to ask. Were we aiming for a particular number of copies of cats? How many cats are you adopting today? Or wanting to adopt today? There's an adoption fee. This is just the rate of 4 stars. I'm sorry. There's an adoption fee of $200 USD per cat. Feel free to use Star Glitter. Okay. So there's an adoption fee of $200 per cat, which means if you want C6 cat, that will be $1,000, please. You can pay it to me directly. My Ko-Fi is... I'm joking. Hopefully it's obvious. Alright, we want 1 cat. Alright, perfect. Hello, Kiwawa. Uh-oh. We don't have 4-star luck today. Okay, do you want me to do a 10 pull to build up the suspense, Agatari? Because this is pity. Do you want to do a 10 pull or do you want to do single pulls? Single pulls would be more efficient, but I think you have enough wishes that we can probably just do a 10 pull. Probably. But I'll let you decide. At least I got both Sigs. Would have preferred to get Nefer R1 and save pulls. Yeah. Weapon banner be weird. Stealing my Singchos? Yeah. Go for it? Alright. Surely it gives us a 5-star. You're not going to make us go past 80, right? Good. Okay. Wonderful. We see a Kiwa. Okay. 3 Singchos and 30 bulls. Never mind. We see a Laum. Hello.
Open your eyes. My name
She speaks.
is
I forgot how so
and
slowly she
here in the
speaks.
stillness of these woods, the light of the frost moon shines down generously on all. The gaze of the heavens
I almost
will
clicked. I thought she was
follow you
done.
wherever you go.
Such a long pause.
Now, close your eyes.
Ads. Oh, unfortunate
You are
timing.
no longer lost.
Voice is so soothing. Yeah. Kiwawa to end it off. Maybe. Nope. Okay. Well, Llama got muted. Yeah. Hello. My name is Llama. Yeah, that is how she feels like she talks. Not my favorite voice work in the game, frankly. Like, I like the tonality of her voice. The soft speaking is pleasing, but the timing of how she says words is a little off to me. Anyways, those melons even in the splash, yeah. Well, okay. So just to make sure, rip Kiwawa, I guess. I assume we are just going for weapon now. We should path towards this, I assume. Yeah, that's Reliquary of Truth. Okie dokie. Just want to make sure that's the plan. Double check. Finalize everything. Weapon banner is a trepidatious, scary place. Just want to make doubly sure. But in this case, it is not like when you can get advantage from both of the featured 5-star weapons, it's not as bad of a situation, right? Why are you meowing, kitten? You're a kitten meowing out in the hallway. All right. Yeah. Timing is way too ASMR-y for you. Yeah. Like you're speaking to animals. Yeah, yeah. She is. She has like the voice actor has done better work, but the voicing during the poll is particularly kind of weird. All right. I didn't see confirmation from Agatari yet. Maybe it's ads still. Agatari, you on ads still? Yeah. No, weapon banner hates me. All my weapons are lost. Okay. Well, we can maybe continue luck. I mean, we've had very good luck so far. It's like almost scary good luck, frankly. We'll see if it continues. Okie dokie. And I think, by the way, winning all 50-50s is much better than getting a bunch of earlies. But we also definitely did start the stream with getting a double early 5-star pull. Bad Lance, let's go. Not Dawning Frost, but, you know. We'll click through for Dawning Frost, because I think Dawning Frost, if we have some weird-ass pull that has, like, 4 copies of Dawning Frost, it might be enough of a situation to, like, you know, stop. But it probably won't happen. Alright, this is 50. 1, technically. Free Linnies for all viewers. We Rain Slasher, the poopiest one in the band. There'll be another 4-star in this poll. Fun fact, 4 stars are guaranteed every 9 wishes, if I recall, on Weapon Banner. Yep, told you. Well, that was actually 8 wishes, which is, like, higher chance. But anyways, no Dawning Frost so far. Perfect. Okay. Are we doing, after this poll, are we doing single polls, Agatari? Do we want to maintain pity for character banner? Or do you want a temple? I have no preference. I'll leave this one up to you. Hey, a Dawning Frost. One of them is nice. Still a good stat stick weapon for other situations in theory, but it has a kind of annoying conditions for triggering the passive. You have to do a charge attack and a skill. Like, this is obviously very meant for Nefer specifically, but it can be used on other characters. So, yeah. Alright. What's your call? We're at 61, Agatari. Single polls or temple? Temple, because I have no patience, alright? Sounds good. Let's see. Can we get a cat pyramid? I won my own cat period on my account. I can do it for someone else, too. It's super easy. And I am a cat streamer. I am a cat streamer, so I get all the cat weapons. There's still a lot of polls left here. We can get another double early bowl would be crazy. Nope, rip. Okay. Well. But you're a fox. You know what? That's true. I didn't mean I am a cat. I meant I am a cat streamer. The reason I am a cat streamer because... No? You don't want to... He, like, very slightly glanced at me when I had chirped for him. Yeah, I'm a fox streaming cats. Better than a standard? Yes, that is better than a standard. So it's fine. It's fine. Now, whether or not... Because this is the situation, right, wherein it's like, okay. Do you just be, like, fine with using this on Nefer? And then you chill with, like, the situation I talked about before, where you use this on Nefer, and you put Lauma on Aetherlight, the event weapon? Or do you want to continue going? No, she deserves a weapon. I mean, I do like Honor. It is an enjoyable weapon for Nefer. It's also, like, a disgustingly good stat stick weapon, a Nefer's weapon. Like, it guaranteed with basically any character gives 100 crit value, and, like, being an 88 crit damage stat stick and giving crit rate at it guaranteed as a baseline, and then it also gives 80 EM to basically every character that would equip it. Like, you would use that on Lauma anyways. You think so? I think it might. I don't know. They have an R2 Dawning Frost. No, sorry, they have R3 Dawning Frost. Did I miss a Dawning Frost? My bad. Maybe they had one originally. I guess with an R3 Dawning Frost, yeah, probably. I was thinking with an R2 Dawning Frost, maybe not, but maybe R3 is enough EM, I think. Yeah, R3 is probably enough EM that you would use R3 Dawning Frost and then use this on Llama. Yeah, okay. By the way, also, just in case anyone's not aware, if you have this weapon on Llama, you should... It'd be very, very, very difficult to have a build with this weapon on Llama where you don't use an ER timepiece in practice. Like, you should use an ER timepiece, okay? So, pity is 9 on weapon banner. I think it's more like 6 or... I caught myself. Are we? Anyways, I'm in a dilemma. Yeah. Ever artifacts in Kale? Llamas? Let's peek. Let's peek. We'll give you a second to decide, I guess, while we look at your artifacts. Well, actually, what set are they? What set are you using? I don't know. What you use in Llama depends. Like, I have a cracked Deepwood set, so I use Deepwood, obviously. That's a good one. This would be definitely an Aetherlight piece. If you have an ER piece, I mean, we should assume Signal, probably. So, ideally an ER piece with EM, so this piece, I guess. So I'm just going to equip this. I'm just going to make the executive decision and equip that. Bunch of ER there, that's really nice. Cool. Oh, you crafted it, damn. Okay, well, at least the crafting went well. Well enough, at least. This is off piece, yep. Crit, interesting. Okay. I would definitely recommend an ER off piece like this Sucrose piece, unless you need to burst every rotation on Sucrose. Yeah. That's my vote. So I'll equip this, but I'm gonna just swap it to Sucrose. Sucrose doesn't usually need to burst every rotation, basically ever. With Fab Nahida, you don't need that amount of ER. That's fair. I still think you should bias towards ER. Like, if Fab Nahida enables you to do less ER, then you switch to a different... I don't think you switch this. I think you try to do an EM timepiece, right? That would be my opinion. So I'll leave that up to you once you mess around with things yourself, to be clear. I would definitely probably use that. Sacrifice a little bit of EM for 5% more ER too. But I'll equip this one for now. I don't think it's likely that one minimum ER roll is likely to make a difference, hopefully. And 16 ER, pretty good. Yep. So not an insane amount of EM subsets, but it's pretty good overall. ER timepiece isn't leveled up, to be clear. But yeah, with like Fab on Nahida, if we equip this, this obviously gives a whack ton of EM when leveled up. She also ascends with EM, by the way, so, you know. And then if this levels into ER or EM a bit, perfect, right? The dream piece would be, in my opinion, say like 100 EM substat piece, which is possible, just very... I have like 100 EM substat piece in my account, period. So getting an ER timepiece with 100 EM, very hard. Anyway, do you want me to level it while you decide, Agatari? I don't know if you have fodder. You got a decent amount of fodder, yeah. But yeah, you might be able to get away with an EM Sands, maybe, but like, right now, you'd be, like an EM Sands would put you at, like 170 ER. I don't know. I run 240 ER on Llama for a reason. To be clear, I usually play double Dendros, which is Nefer and Llama. Like no Nahida. Like that is a difference maker that matters, for sure. Nahida generates a lot of energy. It's one of the main things that Nahida provides to the team, is energy for Llama and Nefer, which is nice too. Don't get me wrong, it's good. You do actually this one. Level it up. All right, let's go. The true Gamba, artifact Gamba. Like 175 IER is probably good. Probably good with Nahida, probably. But I personally, I almost assure you, I'd still use ER timepiece actually, even with Nahida. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. I'm gonna put it on there. But if you feel like you have an excess of ER, you can mess around with things yourself. I think this is worth leveling up at least to see how it goes. Because if this rolls, right, if this rolls heavily into EM, then, you know, it's kind of no compromises really if you're only losing a little bit of EM in exchange for way more comfortable ER. Like keep in mind having extra ER for Stygian, like to get your burst up as fast as possible in Llama is relevant, right? God damn it. Okay. Well, I don't have streamer luck today on artifacts, which is fine. We need streamer luck on wishing, not artifacts. Okay, I mean, at this point, maybe we don't even level it to 20. I can't not level it to 20, I'm sorry. We need to see if the full commits. Thank you for the times too. Save some XP. Alright, commit, game. Commit. No, frick you. I hate when troll pieces don't commit. Oh my god. Well, that's incredible. Well, it's an on-set artifact that gives you 200 ER. So, although this is definitely now on the territory of you should definitely test to see if you actually need the ER, because that's really dookie. That's really dookie. It's a tanky llama. Yeah, ideal. It's ideal. You don't want a llama to die after all. You don't have C1 llama. It matters. It definitely matters. Oh boy. But yeah, 200 ER is kind of my minimum with even with Nahida, I have personally found. So, yep. All right. Did you decide anything, Agatari? Or you're just gonna hold off, which is fair. I think that's a fair decision to wait and decide. But if you want a Gamba for the chance at like an early, I'm down. I'm not gonna, but I don't want to pressure you into the decision. I would hope that you could get, you know, like 20, 30 pulls to guarantee it by the end of the patch. But I also don't know if you were hoping to have extra wishes for like Nicole or whatever next patch, right? So yeah, who's gonna lose Spindle Loot? I mean, it's an interesting stat stick weapon regardless, but like, well, I've actually never messed with Lanyon on Spindle Loot, to be honest, but who would use Spindle Loot? You can mess with what I suggested still, to be clear, or you can level Llama's weapon and try it on Nefer and try Llama on Spindle Loot. Maybe you'll find that preferable. Because Spindle Loot will enable you to have more ER, right? But realistically, I don't know. It's a Sucrose weapon if you need energy on Sucrose. It is a Nahida weapon if you need energy on Nahida and you don't want Fab, I guess. Like, no, you should just use Fab. Never mind. It's a funny Mualani weapon. It's actually not that bad, but it was originally a much better Mualani weapon when it had just all EM and no ER. So now it's a weird like middle ground weapon. It's an interesting Mizuki weapon if you need to burst more often on her. So yeah, it actually might be a funny DPS Mona weapon now I think about it, because like particularly with like constellations with C4 Mona, whatever, she gives herself crit rate too, notably, right? So. And she has a Hexerite artifact set if you want to DPS her, so she gets enough self-crit rate buffs that it's not that big a deal to have a crit weapon, potentially with a good build. And that means a weapon that gives her ER, because she needs ER to be able to do DPSing still. And then gives her EM, will amplify her vaporizes, so like, it's actually maybe a funny weapon on her I hadn't considered. So, yeah. Nahida, I guess, because you use Map Amare. Oh, yeah, if you're using Map Amare Nahida, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, yes, this gives elemental damage bonus, but like, nah. I say just use the like, you really want Nahida's burst up too for Nefer. Nefer Llama teams, like, just use Spindle Loot. Why? The Nahida's damage does not matter in a Nefer Llama team. It is irrelevant. So this is just a shitty version. A very shitty weapon. It's very, very meh. So yeah, I would say absolutely this. Although to be clear, Fab exists, and you should probably still use Fab, but if you don't need the energy, like if you're fine on energy for Llama, you're fine on energy for Nefer, and Columbina, because Columbina also needs to burst, then you're fine. You don't need to, right? So yeah. Nefer on Llama's sake, Llama on Spindle Loot. Yeah, I would mess around with it. Like, definitely level Llama's weapon and mess around with it. And maybe then decide. I think that's the smart decision. That's probably the smart decision. So mess around with different things. See what you like. This is why Damage Dummy exists, which is nice, so... You got different options that are not that bad. You should refine your Dawning Frost, by the way. I don't think there's a reason not to refine that weapon. As part of your testing. So yeah. I don't know. Alright. Columbina and Pamber? Yeah, of course. Healing. We like healing. It's your main source of healing unless you have Llama C1, so... Yeah. Anyways, okay. Well, if you do decide to go for it, best of luck, Agatari. Although you have, we have until NA banners go live. If you change your mind, you want me to log back in, I suppose. Alright, I'm glad we were able to win a 50-50. And again, Llama's weapon is still good. It just puts you in a weird situation of, like, deciding what to do now, right? So it's not the ideal, but also not bad. Hard to complain. R3 Dawning Frost is good on Nefer. Yeah, that's why my assumption, I think R3 Dawning Frost is good enough that you do R3 Dawning Frost on Nefer, and Llama on Llama Sig. That's probably the highest DPS combination you can do, rather than Llama Sig on Nefer and Spindle Loot on Llama, right? But if you really need the ER on Llama, if you have some issue with energy, it could be better to do that combo. So Wishing on your accounts today? I'll be wishing on Polems only, yeah. Okay, we are going to 4G.com, their account, log out. Okay, oh, 4G, you did not send me your login info yet, so, because, yeah, you were one of the, oh, you sent it now, sick, thank you. Let's log in, I'll check what they're wishing for in a second, I don't remember what theirs was. Are you on Twitch or are you on YouTube? Hopefully you're here still. They sent me the login info like an hour ago. Save for Nicole because Varka can't stop dying. Yeah, that's fair. You're on YouTube. Okay, cool. If your username is different on YouTube, let me know. But I think your username is the same on YouTube, right? All right. Oh, okay, yeah, it's very different. Okay, so 4G is Man Mukti on YouTube. That's me, hey, hello. Alright, code was sent, by the way. I'm home now. How much longer we got until banners on NA? I believe 2.5 hours, I think. Yeah, 2.5 hours. That's why Varka had no IR? Yup. Which is so dumb. I would have so much preferred if Prune was a shielder. Yes, another anima shielder. Because Prune works for any Varka team. Nicole only works for Pyro Varka. It kind of pisses me off that they give Varka no interruption resistance, but honestly, it doesn't actually, it pisses me off for other people. It doesn't actually piss me out that much because frankly, I enjoy, particularly with a hot min-maxing like damage like I have, and plus having constellations, I like that I do have to think about being interrupted. I like dodging. Sue me. I think it makes the game more fun. So, I bet I should be home in time. Okay, cool. Well, that's another NA account then. Someone, by the way, submitted in the viewer wishing, they put region was MST. I'm assuming that's a time zone. By region, I normally meant like Genshin account. I don't know what MST is. It's probably mountain. Is that mountain time? Is I don't know. Whoever you are, if you want to, you should be able to go and use the link to edit your submission if you want to like, put, if you mean like NA or whatever, because I want to know like when the banner's live. It's mountain time? Okay, so I'm assuming you're a North America account. Or a normal attack account. Okay. Anyways, we are logged in. Okay. So, we are wishing for... We don't have many wishes, but we have pity. We're going for Llama, and then if we have something remainder, they want to do a YOLO 10 pull for Nefer weapon. Maybe. So, alright. Next we switch to EU, because we were in Asia before. And then we maybe have one more. Jankadef, if you're still here, I think we will have plenty of time to go onto your account. Jankadef was a new submission. And the rest of the accounts I have lined up are in North America. Normal attack. I mean, look, it's funny to call it a normal attack server because my dumbass brain had slipped up and said that not on purpose sometimes. So now it's just, now I gotta say it on purpose to make up for it. Banners released at 7 p.m. but 7 p.m. is not the same time for everyone? Yeah. Yep. Yanfei, hello. Alright. So, here we are. We are wishing for Llama. Yes, Llama and a 10 pull on Never banner if we have anything to spare. Which we might not because who knows. Okay. Yanfei for good luck. Awesome, awesome. Feel free to use Starglit and everything. Okay, cool. How many accounts do you have? I mean, they're not my accounts, they're viewer accounts, yo. Alright. Did I do dire clear the other day? Did I? I mean, I did do the dire clear on my account. That was a few streams ago at this point. Alright, what do we have? I think you said 30 pity, but I'll double check. No. I'm wrong. 35. Okay. 35 pity on the dot. Cool, cool. Not Never banner. Don't make that mistake. Alright. Wishing for Llama. And yep, nothing super fancy here. We just want to get 50-50 win, and it would suck if we don't because of the amount of wishes here. Surely, I can continue the luck, right? We have been so lucky so far. Okay. That's fine. I don't think we had any 4 stars, so we'll skip. Fabo. Alright. 55. Did Lanyan get it? Yeah, I got the Dire Clear with Lanyan, but to be clear, it was basically just Melt Durin. And again, Sucrose would have been better than... I understand. Not like crazily better. Yahoder! Hello, first Yahoder. We like Yahoders. 65. Yahoder is good luck, because Yahoda works for Nefer, and Nefer needs to be able to also work with Llama. And we got a cat! And a Yunjin. Hello, random Yunjin. And this is the start of Soft Pity. But it's only the 75. Yep, so that's not that unlikely. Alright, do you want to do single pulse? Or do you want to do a temple? Wait, do we even have a temple left? I don't know. Yes, we do. We definitely do. Okay. True, there's no Chevy on Chronicle Banner? No, there is. Wait. Well, I guess I didn't check. I believe Chevers should be on Chronicle Banner. I guess we haven't seen one when we did it earlier, did we? If they actually did that, fuck themselves. No, she's there, right there. Yeah, yeah. Chevers, Charlotte, Fremen, Lynette. Yep, the four Fontaine Fortress. Okay. Okay. Do a 10? Alright, sounds good. This is all the way 85. If there's no 5-star here, we riot. Okay, good. I don't think I've ever had to go past 85. I think about an 84. Once. Literally once. In all my gacha accounts. I think at Hoyo games. I had one time like going to 83, 84. 83 I think I haven't a couple other times, but anyways. My brain, my brain is like, I don't know, think of something funny to say. Boobs times 2. Fuck.
Hello, I am Yume Mizuki, a clinical psychologist. If
it is
something's
technically
troubling
boobs
you,
times 2.
Feel free to talk it out
Not
with me.
not the, you know.
I can banish even the darkest of nightmares
Oops.
from your mind without leaving a single trace. Oh.
Wrong
you don't
funny.
believe me?
Wrong funny.
Well then, if
We
you
got
have a moment to spare,
I
why don't you stop by my office?
I do like Yume Mizuki's voice a little bit more than Llama's. It's fine, we get in early. We have plenty of wishes left. I hear bloops. Are they blooping? Are they upset? I'm sorry. This was an account we really would have liked to win on. Oh, I'm sorry. The luck couldn't continue forever. Oh wait, no, someone else is DMing me. I am muting you. Mute forever. No, mute for at least 24 hours. Okay. Someone's DMing me pictures from Hong Kong, which is cool. Hope you're having fun in Hong Kong, but not right now. Anyways, rip. Yeah, wrong lady. I mean, we can do another temple at least with your star glitter. Is that? I assume that's what you want to do. Can we recover from it? We might. Use the rest maybe in early. Oh yeah, you said use the star glitter. Okay, guaranteed Nicole. Okay. I guess. I mean, if you don't have Nefer, or you, and if you don't have Nefer and you don't want to main DPS Columbina, I actually think it's not the biggest deal to skip Llama. But Llama, if they add Rhyme Grass, might become very relevant. And you do have Nefer, and you have Columbina. Okay, so Llama is kind of a really strongly want to have, not a need. Strong want, not a need. Depends on the content you want to play her in. And I'd say, as far as like quality of how Nefer feels to use, Columbina is more of a notable upgrade. But anyways, we'll see what we can do with one whole pull left. But yeah, otherwise maybe you just save the guarantee because you like the idea of Nicole more. That would make sense. Or we can basically just turn this 50-50 win. Like technically, if you get a 50-50 loss and then immediately get an early to get the guarantee, that's almost ideal. Because one, you get a standard character that you didn't have before. And two, that contributes to Chronicle, that contributes to, why am I forgetting what the term of it is? Capturing Radiance, right? Losing 50-50s and then immediately getting your guarantee after anyways actually is positive in long term if you end up triggering Capture Radiance. And that's what's going to happen. What? Fuck. I guess I need to use one more. Okay. There we go. Shit. Okay, well, I lied. Hello, Saint Cho. Get out of here. Well, you don't have C6 Saint Cho. I guess that's fine. That's probably fine. Having C6 Saint Cho is always a nice thing on an account. You don't even have them yet, but it'll only take you 2 more years. Welp. Yeah, at least you didn't have Saint Cho copies. Well, my condolences. Best of luck if you continue going for her. I wish I had a sponsor still. If I had sponsors still for these like LD shop, if Hoyoverse hadn't smited those off of the planet, I could feasibly actually like justify, you know, giving people top-ups when they get unlucky, but unfortunately, I do not get enough viewership currently. I appreciate all your support, but I don't make enough money to be spending a ton of money on people's accounts, and I don't have a sponsor to pay money for us, so unfortunate is what it is. We couldn't get lucky on everyone, but it's somewhat expected. Oh well, I'm sad. I'm sorry. This was an account we kind of wanted to get lucky on. It's okay. It's sad. Frick you, Hoyo. Yeah. Look, we were talking about the universe is inherently Gamba, and this is the end result. Sometimes you create Earth from the Gamba of quantum physics, and sometimes you create... What's a shitty planet? I've never, like, tried to rank the planets in my head. They're all kind of cool. Sometimes you create Uranus. There we go. Sometimes you create Earth, and then sometimes you create buttholes. There you go. Pluto, fake planet. I've actually, for a while, I was on the side of like, you know what, no. If we're going to change the definition of what a planet is, Pluto's not a planet. I actually think now the definition of a planet is stupid and Pluto should be a planet. I have actually reversed. I am on the side. Like, this is a discourse in like the scientific community. Like, scientists do not actually agree on what to define a planet as strictly, and it was basically just one particular board that got a lot of media coverage that decided, nope, Pluto's not a planet anymore, because they wanted media coverage, presumably. And so they defined like the definition of what a planet is was weirdly specifically crafted to exclude Pluto, is the number one thing you should know. And Pluto should be a planet. Why? I still like showing this because a surprising amount of people didn't know. Like, only relatively recently did we have a flyby of Pluto that got a high resolution image of it. And no, goddammit, I just searched Pluto on Google and it searched Pluto TV. Fuck you. Pluto, this is a little bit of like a color contrasted poppy image, like it, you know, it's probably a little bit more dull than this. But Pluto has a heart on it. And you see? I'm sorry. Pluto has a heart on it, and we demoted it from being a planet because of a cringe fucking group that basically wanted media coverage? Nah. Nah. We need to make Pluto a planet again. Yeah, it's probably more like this in reality, to be clear. Like, this color is probably what it looks like to the naked eye. But color is weird when it comes to, like, space and... yeah. Either way, it has a heart. It only got a heart after it got demoted, yeah. Ceres is a planet too? I agree. Ceres should be a planet too. Ceres is a little bit more boring, I will admit, but that's fine. Anyways.
Sometimes the laws
we can log into another account. The last EU account I believe we have. Check my document. Yes, best of luck, 4G. I'm sorry. I admit you had to wait the longest for the luck that was the most sad. Alright. So, Jankadef, are you still here? I can go try to DM you. Okay. Alright. 1 second. You are here. Hello. I see you. Google AI considers Ceres a planet. You know what? Well, I'm not the biggest fan of LLMs because I think LLMs are cool technology, to be clear. The way that billionaires are turning them into cringe fucking engagement bots is goddamn dystopian, but it's fucking billionaires that is the problem, okay? I maintain my perspective that LLMs are not actually that problematic. They could be cool technology. The fucking billionaires are the problem. Anyways. Let me message you, Jankadef. Hiya. It be me, the streamer. Alright. And this is an EU account. We have about 200 wishes available, by the way. And going for C0 Chlorinde and C0 Emily if possible. No 4-star. No 4-star. Okay. So I assume Chlorinde is your priority over Emily. So we'll chart for Chlorinde and then cross our fingers. If we lose a 50-50, the 1 in 4 chance is Emily. That would be the ideal result here. That'd be cool. So we'll see if it happens. Alright. Let me log in 1 second. If Pluto's not a planet, is it just a rock? I mean, the group that tried to redefine what a planet is, and again, there is discourse like in disagreement about what we should define a planet as. They label it and other planets like Pluto as a dwarf planet. The main argument they have for defining Pluto as not a planet is because many other things under a looser criteria for how we define the word planet would mean that like many more things like Ceres would be technically planets in our solar system. And so the argument is like, oh well, no, we don't want to say there's 20 planets in the solar system. There are all these just random fucking like spherical rocks that are in the solar system that, you know, whatever, that aren't like orbiting a planet, that aren't a moon. But to be clear, the line between moon and planet is kind of wishy-washy too. Hence, like Ceres is the example. Ceres is generally speaking said to be a moon of Pluto, but it could also, you minorly tweak how we define words. The code was sent, by the way. I'm just waiting the code. We minorly tweak how we define the words, and Pluto and Ceres can actually be, I believe, more defined because of how their relative sizes are, as a, you know how there's like binary star systems? It's a binary planet, right? So there are two planets that like spin around each other, right? So, or Karen? Oh yeah, sorry. Ceres, oh yeah, no. I got it mixed up. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I got the two C things mixed up. My bad. I am not wise on that, but yeah, Ceres in the asteroid belt. Yeah. Yep, sorry. Look, I'm not that passionate about it. Clearly. Karen, or Caron, whatever the name is. My bad. Whoopsie doopsies. Hell on me. I am not an astronomer. I'm just a hobbyist, boy. I put NA instead of Asia on the Google Doc. Oh, which, oh, I see. Okay. I guess we can maybe log into another account after this then. Alright. It never ends. We're gambling all day. I'm unfollowing us too late. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Let's log in. Downloading updates. What? Okay. Also, wait. Sorry, Ish, you want to... I just checked Ish's submission. Ish says they want to get Nefer C2 and you have 50 pity. 50 wishes with 30 pity. I'm assuming we're starting with Nefer C1. Otherwise, you're really hoping we're going to get really lucky. But anyways, here we are. We're not in Ish's account right now. We are on Jenkadef's account. Okay. So, Jenkadef. Would you volunteer for a Mars colony if the chance happened? I don't know. I'd be interested in it, but I don't know what situation would possibly cause me to get selected for that. I wouldn't be against the idea, ironically. But it would mean giving up on... I do have some attachments to Earth, actually. I think Earth is a pretty cool place, and I think Mars is kind of boring as fuck. Sorry. Mars is one of the less interesting planets in the solar system, okay? Just saying. And, like, when there's only, like, a small colony of humans on the planet, it would be even more boring. Like, there wouldn't... I don't know, right? So, anyways... It'd be cool, but yes, I don't think I'd ever be selected. I could if I worked my life towards it, maybe, but also I don't even have a desire to strongly work my life towards that. Also, this is a C6. This is an Apple Watch Shalonen. Let's go. I just noticed. Look at that Apple Watch. A $10,000 Apple Watch there. Alright. Anyways, if we go to Mars, do you think there'll be a Genshin Mars update? If there was like a large population of people on Mars, there would have to be completely separate, like the distance between the planets is high enough that there would legitimately be a high chance that they would be different games run by different, like the companies would be called, there'd be a Hoyoverse Mars division, right? And the company, so we're not talking in the near future, to be clear. We're talking very hypothetical. But like, there would be a company Mars division, and that company would, due to the delay in how you could actually communicate with Earth, would likely over time functionally just become its own company. And even if they have like the original base game, would likely have fundamental differences in the game that is provided to people that play on Mars versus on Earth. Like, it is a really severe, you cannot communicate in real time in any way, shape, or form between Earth and Mars. And that means like you can't work together with people, right? So I don't know. Like it would probably take time, but slowly over time, I think economic forces would essentially force companies that have the same name to essentially be independent companies, is my theory. But I could be wrong, and Genshin might be exactly the same game, and it would just be a different server. You certainly wouldn't be playing with people on different servers. You would only be playing with people on Mars. So, anyway, 6 minutes or so? No, well, it varies. It's going to be 6 minutes at the lowest, if I recall. At the highest, I think it can be up to 20 minutes. Because remember, the planets move. They're not always the same relative distance away from each other. And so that means the time light takes to travel between the planets can take the different amounts of time. 20 minutes? Okay, yeah. 6 minutes might be the minimum. I don't know for sure. But it varies. It's definitely in like the 10, 20 minute-ish range, right? So, anyways, it wouldn't surprise me if like, just to be good, you just like, okay, yeah, here Hoyoverse Mars, you can have Genshin Baseline Edition, and then you develop it from there, and they can do their own thing to suit the Mars player base, right? So anyways, and also, how does like money transfer between planets, by the way? Like, again, economics is interesting and has a lot of impact on how things actually would exist in reality for human creation. So anyways, we should probably wish, sorry. Distracted. Jankedef, just to be clear, did you say in chat, did I miss it? Just to make sure. Inbuilt legs, which yeah. We're wishing for Clorinde, yeah, double checking. We're wishing for Clorinde and Caesar Emily if possible. We have 200 wishes. So we need to get a little bit, this is enough wishes that as long as we don't get unlucky, this is very possible. So I think the ideal is select Clorinde and then we lose our 50-50 to Emily. Or to be clear, there's multiple situations. Select Clorinde, we lose 50-50 to Emily, or select Clorinde, win 50-50, switch to Emily, win 50-50. That's the same functional end result, right? We have multiple paths towards the same end result is ideal here. So we'll see what happens. Sounds good? Alright, cool. Just want to make sure. Let me know if you want to use a Star Glitter or whatever. I don't know how deep we're going. If we want to go deep or if we want to stop. Like if it takes a full 150 wishes for Clorinde and no Emily, then maybe we stop, right? Let me know. But I'm going to, unless I see something in you from chat, I'm going to assume we're going for Clorinde and then I'll ask again when we get to Clorinde. So let's go. They said no 4 stars, so we'll just skip 4 stars. Also, I forgot to check pity. Shivers? Hey, she exists. Already C6. Here we go. Nope, we had 3 pity. Alright. 13. Okay. Hello, Sack Greatsword. And 23. Nothing. Alright. I think we used a baller early, like with that double early ball on the first account, but that's fine. Because we just need to win 50-50s. We need normal good luck, not crazy good luck. Alright, 53. Okay. Hoping Clorinde loved the Planet Talk. Yeah, I mean, look, I feel like Clorinde would love the Planet Talk. Like, that's like the kind of talk that happens when you're doing a D&D campaign on Mars, right? People do that. Role-playing a version of humanity like 300 years in the future where like there's a billion people living on Mars, right? That's the kind of like Chlorine would be so down to run a campaign with that, right? Alright, I think the next poll is pity. Unless I mistrack. It might be 73, not 83. Nope, it was. Okay. Alright. We want to see Emily or a 50-50 win. Easy.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I am Chlorand, a champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any
Yeah, we've been really lucky so far.
details. Those are no concern of mine.
Told you she'd like the planet, yeah. Now, the bad scenario here would be if we got an early, by the way. It would really suck if we got an early that wasn't Emily. And then we like have a fate point, but that fate point can't be used towards Emily, right? That would be extremely troll, and it didn't happen. Good. Yay. Alright. So just want to make sure. I am assuming yes, because we have wishes left over. We're switching to Emily. Yes, nice. Okay. Wait, that might have been responding to a previous thing. Just want to make sure. Don't know what your future plans are. Want to make sure you're 100% certain you don't want to save any wishes. Jankadef. Emily is great. I love Emily. I also think Overburn Chlorinde. I think there is a very non-zero chance one of Chlorine's best teams. I'm not going to say best team because I didn't calculate. But I think Emily, I don't know if you have Durin, but Emily, Durin, Chlorinde, Nicole should be really, really good. I look forward to trying it out. I don't know if it's going to be my favorite Emily, Durin, Nicole combo. I think I might like Yai there over Chlorinde, but that's because of my investment in Yai and whatever. So, go for Emily? Alright, cool. Let's go. We just need to win one more 50-50. Cancel. Select the wonderful Emily. Let's go. We got 127, and we have enough wishes, I think, to get to pity. Again, that was like midway, so this is like 15-ish, right? But, yep. Alright, cool. Hello, whatever the frick that is. I forgot the Fontaine 4-star weapons are on the banner, too. Is there a good Fontaine 4-star weapon? I guess Dockhand for Nilu, but like that's not even relevant anymore, is it? Because there's a craftable HP sword finally in the game. So yeah, I don't think there's anything. All right, 25 something. Overburn Chlorinde. Yep. Alrighty. Hello, Chevreuse. Also relevant for Chlorinde. Okay. Looks like we're pitying. Hello, Fablance. Wonderful weapon. You also do have Durant. Nice. Okay, hello, Chevreuse. I think the pull after this is probably pity if I kept track. Hello, Lion's Roar. You want to know what we are gonna... Lion's Roar for Emily. That's not really... I don't know what that...
Hello, my name is Emily.
Sick.
Is your inquiry perfume related by any chance? If your inquiry is...
Well, my track record is really good today.
I suggest we find a quieter place to talk.
Yeah. I love how short and sweet her line is. A little bit of wasted pity here. Oh well. Maybe if I kept track a little bit better. Could have done single pulls. Maybe that was slightly early. I'm not sure. You can double check. I don't know. Let me know. Surprise, Linny. That would have been really funny if that happened again. I imagine God, if that happened 2 times in one stream where we got Emily and then a surprise Linny at the end of the poll. Oh God, there we go. Easy. All right, we've only really like had a bad situation on one account, but oh well. That account, at least that account wasn't wishing on Chronicle banner, right? It wasn't that bad of a situation. In the worst case, they have a guarantee they save, right? They said they were considering a guarantee for Nicole or whatever. It's just it would have been really nice if they won the 50-50. So, you know. It's just a magic trick. Yep. Oh boy, I'm getting so lucky with our results on all these accounts. I'm just having a terrible foreboding feeling for what's gonna happen on Polearms. We'll do Polearms first, to be clear, when NA banners go live. So sorry, I'm gonna make the NA people wait a little bit. But we'll do Polearms first, just to get the pain, or maybe not pain. Maybe I actually just do get lucky. But oh, I'm getting a bad feeling. I think that's gonna be the trade for today. I trade really good luck on everyone else's account except for 4G, sorry. For bad luck on my own account, which is a fine trade, but it's still not gonna feel good. We'll see. Or C6 Emily on 120 pulls, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. My luck is going well today. I'm just feeling like it's gonna come back and bite me. It's gonna bite me on my own damn account. Oops. Okay. And I think we have one more EU account, and then we can go and do some Lohen farming. If anyone else is on EU, you probably log into a couple more accounts, I guess. Sure. I guess I'll drop the link one more time. But at this point, I'd say if you're doing NA, if you want me to do wishing on North America, I have like I think 6 accounts lined up for North America. That's not counting my own account. Sorry, 7 actually, counting Ure. So, and Ure has like 400 pulls going for C2 Llama from no Llama at all. So like, there's a lot of pulls to chew on North America, and therefore I think I'm just gonna cut the line here and say no more
take a break after all that running around.
North America submissions. But we have some time until the banners go live. So I will drop the link. If you are on EU or Asia or whatever, you can do a submission for that. Pulling Lohen or waiting for standard selector. On polearms only, I have I'm at pity with a guarantee already on polearms only, so I can pretty much throw everything on. Like I might be, by going for Emily cons, I might be sacrificing getting more Lohen cons early, and I might be sacrificing getting Lohen's weapon. But Lohen's weapon on polearms only is not fully enabled. It's barely better than an R3 Jade Spear. So it's not that big a deal to me. It would be nice to have. It looks cool at the very least, right? But it's realistically mostly just FOMO that makes me want it in case I get a Hexarai character on polearms only to fully enable the weapon. And Lohen himself is not as valuable as he could be with another Hexarai character, right? So, team for Lohen and polearms only, either reverse melt with Emily, some variant of that, or Shenhe, Escoffier, Rosaria. Like, he should be pretty good. I'm pretty sure he's gonna uplift that Rosaria team's DPS by like at minimum 20%. Like I think he's gonna take it meaningfully over 100k, which is cool, even without double hex in the team. But his max potential is limited, and it's kind of unfortunate, right? Like if I had a Mona on the account instead of like Mona was polearm instead of Rosaria, whatever, like, or I guess to say if Rosaria had Mona's kit, then you know. We'd probably... Oh, Ish, I need... Ish, I think you've DM... Have I logged into your account before, Ish? You might have. If you already have me... If you can DM me, Ish, you can do that while I yap here. Otherwise, I'll try to find you manually. But... If Rosaria had Mona's kit on polearms only, then Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria, Mona, Lohen would probably be... I'd be skipping Emily Cons and going all into Lohen, and I imagine it would probably be one of the best teams on the account with enough investment, and like trying to like go all into Lohen to try to get C6 Lohen as soon as possible would be kind of the vibe. Not that I'd be guaranteed to get C6 immediately, but you know, because Lohen's in this weird middle ground state, I think just getting C0 at a baseline, maybe going for his weapon, maybe going for C1 if I get lucky, and then get C1 Lohen for free, at least guaranteed during the selector. That's my thinking, right? So Ish, my bad. No worries. I've been directly DMing most people, but I thought that I probably had logged into your account before. I thought I had, so that's why yep, I definitely did, considering we have past DMs that have your login information still.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish?
Oops, I was idling with Shalonin. Okay. Log out. This is an Asia account. We don't have to do the verification, which is nice. Alright. Alright, Ish, what is the situation we're going into? I know you said you wanted C2 Llama. Do you have C1 Llama currently? Is that the starting situation? I know your submission said you only had like 50 wishes or something. C2 Nefer. Oh, okay. Glad I corrected. Oh yeah, Nefer C2. Nefer C2. Sorry. Okay, so we're starting with Nefer C1. C1 Nefer. C1 R1 Nefer. Okay. 1 second. I think I need to try. Okay. Did I enter it wrong? Nope. What? Dang it. I did the puzzle wrong. Oh, what? I did not let go of my mouse button. Bullshit game. Oh my god, I failed two slide puzzles. Jesus Christ. It says error still. Okay. Okay. Tried. Oh, 1 second. Shouldn't yap out loud. So, sometimes, as a streamer, sometimes when I'm typing, I yap what I'm typing, and I don't want to do that for here. 1 second. Technical difficulties. Wonder what happens if I try this. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know if Hoyoverse is a thing that locks out of accounts eventually, but I will retrack. 1 minute, sorry. No worries. No worries. Was it on Facebook login? Can I do Facebook login? I don't know if Facebook login works. Like I think like Facebook login takes me to a Facebook login page, right? Which might have some problems. I can try, I guess. Wonder why did it open 3 fucking it opened when I clicked on Facebook login, it opened 3 Facebook links, bruh. 75. Hi, Pity 75. I have 320 polls. I have full Zabaya team except Zabaya herself. I have a Nefer team except Nefer and Llama. I have a Nefer team except for Nefer and Llama. It's a funny sentence. And I have a Muika team except Silali and Muika. What do you recommend I get, Muika's team or Nefer team? If I go for Nefer team, I would go for the one you think you like more. Muika is harder to play than Nefer. You're talking a similar investment in your situation, pulling 2 5-stars from what your starting situation is, to be clear. So yes, if you go for Nefer, you should get Llama. Going for Llama C1 is probably doesn't make sense. To be clear, Llama C1 if you intend, like on a meta level for efficiently, if you intend to get Llama C2 is worth it, and it's like a nice quality of life constellation. I quite like Llama C1, but I got Llama C1 for free. It gave it to me as an early, right? But you can definitely just like play better and take less damage, right? You have iframes in your dash canceling with Nefer, and you don't need to, you can dodge, and you can also put Prototype Amber on Columbina or Llama if you need more healing. So, and on a utility level, you should maybe just wait for Zabai if you have Linnea. Yeah, so Zabai is the character you should get on like a DPS relative to the characters you have for the cost it would take to get them. Facebook still exists indeed. Alright, we'll try the Facebook login. I don't recall having to do Facebook login on your account originally, ish. I don't think I've ever done Facebook login for anyone's account before. But I want to check quick. Can I open this in the problem is I want to prevent fucking issues with... You have no idea the level of fucking tracking bullshittery Facebook does. So my bare minimum, I can't turn on a VPN for this, because I'd have to stop my stream. But I think I can at least open it in an incognito window, which will at least help with some things in Firefox. So I'm trying to copy the link manually. Give me a second. Okay. Also, I wonder if it's going to send multiple verification passes, like... Alright. I will say in the future, if you log in through Facebook, like you don't log in directly either through a Hoyoverse account or whatever, that makes it a lot more inconvenient to do wishing for you, and it's probably easier to just not. But being that we have a couple hours, I'm fine with this. And I already said I was, but if anyone else wants to login and you have like a Facebook login or whatever, like Google and Apple login, I'm just gonna say let's not do that. I think it's not worth the trouble. My apologies, but we'll see if this even works because there's multiple layers of verification. Nefer for meta, Mawika for vroom vroom. Yeah, like if you have a strong preference where you like Nefer a lot more than Mawika or Zabai, then pull the one you like, in my opinion. I don't think you should stress too much the differences of the DPS performance if you strongly like a character, or whether just because you like them, or like like their characterization or their gameplay aspects. For me, it'd be the gameplay aspects. Like of those 3 characters, I like Nefer's gameplay aspects the most. She strikes the right balance of having fun gameplay optimizations with dynamic rotations that can adapt in different ways to what enemies are doing. But her team restrictiveness is kind of lame. Like, I expected I was going to be able to find some funky teams with Nefer when I got her originally that I would like, and I haven't. I've only really liked the intended good teams with Nefer. To be clear, one thing I'm happy with is I'm actually like pretty fine with not playing her with Columbina. One of my teams that after Columbina release, I didn't realize this until after Columbina, that I realized I actually quite like is Nahida, Lauma, Nilu, C2 Nilu to be clear, with Nefer. I kind of like in many ways more than Columbina, which is kind of nice because then I can save Columbina somewhere else, right? Having kept up with Genshin since Flynn's launch, how cooked is the meta? I mean, the only thing that's cooked about it is they released Zabai and Linnea plus Eat Lua, a specialized support for Zabai, plus Columbina, you know, the Archon of the patch, so you weren't playing since that. Like, back to back in like 3 patches, they released 4 new characters that together at like, assuming C6 is the 4-star, which is very possible because, by the way, that 4-star was on both of the premier Geo Units banners. Like, that team is where most of the discourse around like how cooked Genshin's meta is, because that team at like C0 investment level with a bunch of 3-star weapons performs at like 25-ish% better and can get up to 200k DPS with a C0 investment team. That's with really good builds, to be clear. But like at KQM standards, it's like 100, depending on how exactly what you're calculating, assumptions and blah blah blah. But KQM standards, if I recall, has it like around 160 to 180k. That's a big range, I know. I'm just leaving it vague because I don't remember exactly what it is. 180k is usually what you see thrown around the most, but like it's definitely significantly ahead as far as like all C0 5-stars, low investment weapons that are cheap to level up, and assuming with the only asterisk being assuming C6 Eat Lua, but that character was also on both of the 5-stars banners, so it makes it far more likely people actually have C6 Eat Lua. Yes, it's 4-star RNG. A lot of people still don't because fuck 4-star RNG. So yeah. Anyways, that is where like the conversation centralized around as far as balance goes, because it's like, okay, is now 180k DPS the new standard which we need to evaluate new characters by, because every other character is just a lot worse than Zabai premium, if they don't have a premium team or are not eventually getting a premium team that's not 180k DPS, because like this is what Mawika did last year to an extent. It seems my account is frozen for 20 minutes. Okay, you may move on for now. I can update you. All right, cool. I'm working on regular login. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know if you get regular login working-ish. I'm not too surprised that it did this. Oops, goddammit, I just fucking... Okay. So I guess we're not doing issues. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, I have plenty of North America normal attack accounts lined up, though, when the banners go live in a couple hours. We'll go do some Polearms only stuff. We want to craft a Lohem piece today, at the very least. Man, so Gamba over for now. We'll have to wait a little bit. Zabai is the Mawika of Not Cry. Yeah, Zabai, Columbina, Eat Lua, Linnea specifically. Like Mawika Premium did the same thing with like Mels, and also later, we didn't even realize this initially, how much this would be the extent because of all the combos that came out. But like at least Mawika is like gameplay optimization that made her better than expected and not just balance. But even initially without like mega gameplay optimization, Mawika increased what like the DPS floor is expected to be for like a 5-star, you know, DPS team. And it's not a coincidence that like Muiko's at around 140k DPS, right? For most people's like calculation standards for like Muika meld. And and then we got like non-cry teams and like, oh wow, surprise, surprise, non-Zabai lunar teams. So Flynn's premium and Nefer premium. This is with Columbina release, right? Columbina completed the picture. Like pre-Columbina, they performed like a little bit less, depending on investment assumption, right? To be clear, but they all like, wow, kawinkadinkly. Flynn's premium, Nefer premium performs around 140k DPS. I wonder if it's a quinky dinky that they made Muika perform at 140k DPS, and then they very specifically balanced the premium team for the new units they're releasing to now later in the year be 140k DPS. So now the expectation is, okay, the premium units, like they're going to release off-fielders, specialized supports, and specialized on-fielders, that when you pair them together, will probably all perform around 180k DPS now. That is the problem in what people are seeing, right? But I wish to note that they don't have to do that. Zabai doesn't have to be the new standard going forward. She can be the exception, and that is what would be healthier for the game, in my opinion. Nicole gives me some amount of hope, because they could have easily made Nicole way stronger than she is, okay? Oh, thank you, Misa Yudro. Oh, we'll be, wait, I wish on your account. Did I wish on your account already, or no? You know, yours is one of the accounts on North America we're wishing for later. Yeah, thank you for the subscription, tier 1. I appreciate it. Like it could easily be right. Like Nicole could be way stronger and could have taken like Varka at C0 investment level. Could have taken Varka to 160, 170k DPS level. Right. They could have specialized Nicole's kit in a direction even that only did that for Varka and basically nobody else too. Right. They didn't. They made Nicole more generic and made her not super power creep at C0, which is good in my opinion. I got annoyed with ads. Yeah, that's fair. I think it is a good sign that Nicole is not power creeping the ever-living hell out of thing. There's a lot of people that want that because, you know, despite recognizing the problem, people just think, oh, it's doomed that, you know, it's 180, Zabai is 180k DPS. There's nothing worth pulling now that Zabai is 180k DPS. Why pull anything else? But like, sure, if characters need to be power creep for you to be worth pulling, that's fair. You're welcome to have that mentality. I think that's one that's unhealthy for the game, but you can enjoy the game in your own way, and pull for whatever you want based on how you want. I think it is hopefully, cross our fingers, a good sign that maybe Zabai was just a fucking mistake. Maybe Zabai was just a mistake, maybe an intentional mistake because of, you know, whatever China bias, trying to sell a really strong character on Lunar New Year alongside releasing an awaited Archon. Our Archon level character, like Columbine was the hype character for the year. And then you release like a DPS unit that many players are like, oh wow, this character is clearly so strong we can't skip her, right? And that was their play to try to make money. Part of the reason I chose, like, I went up until Pity to be willing to get her if I got in early, and I didn't get in early, so I didn't want to risk a 50-50 on her. I chose to save. Which I'm fine with on my main account. I am fine with, especially post Linnae, I am fine with protesting that team. So they let the horse out of the corral. But yeah, so time will tell though. We'll see. Like, I can tell you if, like, pre-Saritsa, because I'm assuming Saritsa will be, like, a relevant unit to pair with DPSs and off-fielders that they release before the Saritsa's release next year. Like, I think they will follow a similar-ish pattern to non-cry, hopefully in a way that's less cringe for how restricted the kits are, to be clear. But just on a balance level. Just on a balance level, not the kit restrictedness level. I would think Saritsa is going to be like the thing that is she is going to be a very compelling unit to pair with those units. But if we see like Sandrone as a support, or she's a DPS, whatever, and then DPSs and support pairings are released before the Saritsa that are hitting 150 to 160 whatever K DPS, like 150 to 160. So like, oh, just below Zabai level, right? Like, if we see units and pairings being released that are just below Zabai level DPS-wise, which is significantly ahead of other things, to be clear still, that means then when the Saritsa releases, they will be at Zabai or ahead of Zabai levels. And then they'll fucking release another DPS with the Saritsa's release that then is the new standard for the year. Like, this next year will be confirmation of how super doomed the meta of Genshin is. And because it already feels kind of doomed on a meta level for, like, if you only care about doing the most damage possible. And it's why I maintain just fucking pull the characters you like and pull the characters that synergize with the characters you like to make them more fun to play so you can use the characters you like in more situations. I think it is as simple as that to actually have fun with this game. And if you care about clearing endgame, then you don't actually just need to pull only characters in their best teams. You actually need to pull a spread of characters to cover different like mechanics that enemies have. Like, for clearing endgame, it is smarter to far prioritize the off-field supports, like Linnea, to clear the Moongecko. You need Linnea, well, okay. Linnea is an exception, I guess, because of Zabai's balance. Linnea or Zabai are kind of equivalent for clearing Moongecko. But, like, Nefer was far more relevant for clearing anything that's Lunar Shield than Flint's is. Lauma has been quite a bit more relevant for clearing anything that was Lunar Bloom Shield than Nefer is. To be clear, Lunar Bloom doesn't really have any real shield because guess what? Lunar Bloom's fake. It's not a real reaction, so they didn't actually shield it. Anyways, other than the crab, which was a one-off and I don't think they'll return. So, anyways, pull your favorite character and their supports, or pull supports and pull main DPSs that synergize with them if you like them, right? Like, some direction to that. Like, figure out what you like in the game. And if you sometimes can't clear endgame because, you know, they release a fucking boss that is super designed around, oh, go fuck yourself if you didn't happen to pull very specific units or have super high investment in some other direction that lets you brute force it, just take the L when it comes. Do not succumb to the gacha bullshit design where you are like, alright, guess I'm pulling Linnea because I can't clear Stygian now. Like, if you're only pulling Linnea because they designed this boss to say, fuck you, pull Linnea, or have Zabai, realize that they did that on purpose and protest it and don't reward them for it. Because if you don't reward them for it, they won't do it. The fact that they do it because it works as a strategy. Right? Just take the L's on that and be fine. You don't need the fucking reroll feather. It's one reroll feather. You can get the other feather in co-op in the worst case scenario. And also, menacing is also just a lot easier in general. So, anyways. That's the yap for the day. I'm gonna go spend resin here, just on the off chance of getting before I craft a timepiece for Lohan. Oh, by the way, for anyone that missed it, since I have a lot of viewers, yesterday was just kind of vibe stream. I re-rolled. I was originally saving my decree re-roll for the Lohan timepiece, and I realized Lohan's timepiece doesn't matter enough, so I used my re-roll feathers for Flynn's. Because I was like, wait a minute. Reroll this. This is what I was originally planning before we had Lohan leaks anyways. Rerolled this with a decree reroll. And I know people are like, oh, you rerolled a 3-liner. Oh. Okay, pretend this was a 4-liner. What would have been different? With how the decree rerolls and advanced reshapes, these are a pity system, right? It does not increase the chance that you get 5 rolls. So if this was a 4-liner, it would not have increased the chance that the 5th roll is crit rate or attack percent. So I would have had to win 5 50-50s in a row to get the 5-liner to roll entirely perfectly. Therefore, the difference in using a decree reshape on a 4-liner, it is statistically very unlikely it would have mattered at all. Like, the only thing that would have mattered is I could have gotten lucky. I could have gotten lucky and won 5 50-50s. Or, like, if I had the equivalent piece, to be clear, if I had the same piece but it was a 4-liner, I would have rerolled the 4-liner, don't get me wrong, but I didn't, okay? And it wasn't worth it when I can guarantee like, when you can use these reshapes to guarantee an increase, and which is what I did, it was very, very unlikely. Like, the only situation that would have actually been bad for my Flynn's with using the decree reshape for reshaping this was if this rolled 4 times into crit, which would have been extraordinarily troll, but that was unlikely enough that it was worth the risk, right? And if this was a 4-line piece where I could have had an additional stat, optimistically, it could have been a flat attack roll. Wow! Whoop-de-fuckity-do. All I cared all I cared to do was to get rid of the last bad roll, and I wanted an additional attack percent or an additional crit rate roll. I got an additional attack percent roll. It didn't super low roll. I was very happy with it. I think that was a smart usage. What I later did after looking through a bunch of things for my Flins was I decided to reroll this timepiece. This one is weird. It's definitely not ideal that it rerolled 3 times into crit rate. Also, this fucking music is so dramatic. Because this was 4 max rolls, by the way, which is really lucky. Like, the roll value on this piece is insane. But it puts me in a weird spot where I'm kind of overcapped. And so I think I might actually reroll this piece now. This is a perfect starting stats other than being min roll crit rate, or min roll, sorry, attack percent. I don't know what the crit rate starting roll was. And I think I'm actually going to target crit damage attack percent because I don't want extra crit rate rolls. The ideal would be like 3 crit damage rolls, an attack percent roll, and 1 crit rate roll, I think. And that should give me a decent improvement. But we're in super min-maxy territory. I don't even necessarily recommend using feathers and rerollers for super min-maxing. It just becomes RNG hell. But anyways, this is a top 200 Flins and a 10% leaderboard. If I tweak my Flins around for the 0% leaderboard, I have rank 106 as of yesterday. So, anyways, I turned up your stream to hear the music better. All right, perfect. Took me 11 rerolls to get a single upgrade my Lisa flower. Very not worth, but worth it to me. Exactly. Like, if you're super min-maxing builds on your account because you're just that dedicated, that's fine. It's just like important to yap about, in my opinion, to acknowledge that like they are more useful to guarantee improvements, or not guarantee, because like they're still RNG players, but you can weigh the odds of different results happening, and if you use rerollers and elixirs to craft or reroll pieces that are more statistically likely to result in improvements to your builds than not likely, they are very good things. And they can save you a lot of resin and improve your builds relatively quickly. Or at least complete your builds. And most people do not need to min-max the utter hell out of their builds to get like no bad rolls. My Flins now has not a single bad roll, right? You do not need to do that. That is unnecessary. I'm doing it because it's a fucking Polearm only account where I have nothing else to do really other than like I could stockpile the resources, to be clear. You know, maybe like if Sandrone releases, I'm gonna be like, well, fuck, it'd probably have been nice to have 20 elixirs and 10 rerollers, whatever, for Sandrone. But like, whoop-de-doo. Like, it's fine. It's fine. So, anyways, no timepiece. So the plan is to craft a timepiece for Lohen with 2 elixirs, an attack timepiece, because sometimes I think I will try an EM timepiece because I have a really good EM timepiece already. The domain trolled me and gave me a good EM timepiece. I have basically everything I need for the most part to configure good Lohen builds. Not like 10 out of 10 Lohen builds, but like solid 8 or 9 out of 10 Lohen builds, other than an attack timepiece. And it doesn't need to roll super well. If it is a 4-liner and it rolls poopy though, I will consider re-rolling it, because I believe along with getting the last elixir, we should get another feather at a similar time. So I have 2 of the seals for this area. So I might re-roll it, or we might just re-roll the Flynn's feather. Yeah, hopefully it rolls well and we can just re-roll the Flynn's feather, because I kind of want to perfect this piece, right? If it's like 28 crit damage, 2 attack, like 28 crit damage, and either 0 attack, like 3 rolls of crit damage, 2 attack percent rolls, or 4 rolls of crit damage, 1 attack percent roll, or all rolls of crit damage, to be clear. I would take a 50 crit damage piece. Or not 50, but like, you know, I would take it. I would certainly take the variant of this artifact, but in the feather. That would be fine. I'd be a little bit under 100% crit rate, but that'd be a lot of crit damage. That'd be juicy. But anyways, I select crit damage attack. Basically re-roll it until it has, like, the most okay scenario is turn this EM roll into a crit damage roll. That's the most meh, okay, boring scenario, but that's still an improvement, right? Is kind of the mindset. Yeah, so not every variation of re-rolling this artifact is going to result, though. It's like, this is super min-maxy using the re-rollers, and depends on what stats it rolls into, and depends on how high roll values those stats are for whether or not it matters. It is worth mentioning, even if this started with a mineral crit rate, I think because I am 2% overcapped, I think this would be double mineral, and I'd still be at 100% crit rate for crit rate, which means that that's really good because it means I don't care about the roll value of the crit rate at all. So getting one crit rate roll is nice, but it doesn't matter what it is, and that actually biases towards this being a little bit less risky. Not a lot less risky, just a little bit. Again, we're using rerollers for min-maxing. It's kind of silly. So yeah. Anyways, that's the yap. Can't wait for my skirk to be top 1%. Nice. Oh yes, and then if I perfect this feather, I got a bloop from someone who blooped me. Oh, Ish blooped me. Okay, we can maybe go log into Ish's account again. Shouldn't take me that long, by the way. I have 2 seals and 70% exploration in Wave Chaser Plain. I'm pretty sure I'll go over here quick, I think. But I'm pretty sure if I do this quest line, it'll give me enough chests and exploration that I probably am done. So I think I can do that before NA banners go live, but we'll see how long we're on Ish's account for. So yeah. Gambit day? Yeah, I mean, look, we're doing all the Gambit today, I guess. So we'll see. I'll go over here and walk my booty over here so I remember what I'm doing. We'll see how it goes. Pulled Zabayan literally because I had a bunch of extra pulls. I was like, I won't pull in a long time because the next 3 runs don't matter to me. Having a Geo DPS would be good, and she became the strongest. Yep. So yeah, if you like Zabai, it's, you know, not a bad situation. I just hope Zabai is not the new standard. We'll see. We'll see. No, I'm going the wrong direction. I want to go here. So I think there might be a precious chest over here from something. That's what's happening. My memory has like somewhere in my memory there's a precious chest over here. I don't know why though. Maybe there's not. Maybe it's just the Oculus I'm remembering. 2 Oculus. Okay. We'll just log out here. All right. We'll remember. We'll remember. Okay. Snezhnaya doesn't start with 100k. Oh god. If Snezhnaya starts with 180k DPS before the Saritsa, it's super uber mega cooked. It's so cooked, we're not even going to be able to use language anymore. Zabai beats Skirk level DPS? Assuming, yes. Assuming the same level of investment, yeah. You could play Skirk incredibly well and have a really good build on Skirk. Like all C0, 5 stars, right? Whatever. And with a good build and really good play, could a C0 Skirk get to C0 Zabai DPS levels? Yes. Apparently it is sending a code. Interesting. Oh, the previous login was on old computer, that's why. That's why. Alright. I think this is an Asia account. What are we looking at? Let me check the form. It's an Asia account. We have not many polls, so this should be pretty quick. Oh yeah, we're going for Nefer C2. Okay. Yeah, were you on YouTube? Yeah, you were in YouTube chat, right? Ish? Yes, you were. Yes. Okay. So Asia account, we are going for Nefer C2. We are starting with Nefer C1 R1. They have 30 pity and 50 wishes. If we do win the 50-50, may try for Llama C1 with money. Okay. Sounds good. Here we are. Look at wonderful Nefer. Hey, we actually are wishing for Nefer today. Crazy. Equivalent amount of Nefer pulls as Siege Queen pulls? Well, I guess only if we win the 50-50. Where's the wishes? Oh, there they are. I see them. Okay. I'm assuming you want me to use those. Alright. Do you want me to... I guess you said 50 wishes, so I guess I'll convert 80 over. Is this fine? Just making sure. You said 50, so I was confused when I didn't see anything logging in immediately. Oh, we just do... Okay, do you want me to just convert them all? Then? We have a little bit more polls than listed. In the last, like, 20 minutes, you changed your mind and decided to do more. I see. I don't mind they'll be used. Okay, cool. Just making sure, just in case you're, like, saving. Some people save some Genesis crystals for skins, right? So, yep, we are at 33 pity with a 50-50 win. Cool. Don't know. I haven't been checking if they had capture ratings or not. But let me know if you think you had a capture rating streak, if we should expect that. That's only really important, I would say, if you believe you have a 2-streak loss or a 3-streak loss, obviously, for 50-50s. If you don't, doesn't matter. But it's up to you to let me know. I'm not going to check your history that long. Alright, so anyways, 38 pity. Let's, I guess we'll just start with a temple before we convert them over. Maybe it'd be funny if we can... it would be funny if we could get Nefer C2 without having to do a single pull. single paid sins committed pull. Bam. Nope. Sad. Hello, cat. Meow. Alright. Convert them all. Bam. Okay. There we go. 58. Nope. Hello, Yeholder. Not C6 Yeholder. 68. Okay. Oh, wait, is that early? Or did I not track properly? Is this technically slightly early? This might be, I think this is slightly early. You do the Kirara meow for better Nefer luck? That's true. Meow. 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 Wait. No, wait. Sorry, we're pulling Nefer. I literally have a cat named Oshru. Let me go find the creature. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make you wait. I think we need to show Oshru on screen. Where are you? Alright. Oshru could care less. It's in character. I think Oshru most of the time could care less. Okay. You want to sit here, sir? I grabbed him, by the way. I grabbed him. Let's see. Alright, sir. We have an Oshru who's going to manifest a meow for us. Hello. Double cat. Told you. It was worth it. Told you. There you go. Easy. It was worth the time. Thank you, sir. Also, the camera's blurry. It's got fingerprints on it. Wow, look how much clearer it is. Jesus. It was even blurry camera. Double? I guess, you know what? It could be a double. C3 never would be a surprise. Let's go. Widget, hello. Also, you can see my face. Get out of here. I don't like having my face in the silhouette of characters. Anyways. Alright, now I got a cat in my lab. What a wonderful experience. Bye, Oshru. He's leaving. He came here, he did his duty, and now he's gone. He did his duty, and now he's gone. Yehoder's fitting. Yeah, another cat. That's true. Alright. Easy. God, we had incredible luck today. Jesus. Are we doing anything more ish? What you said maybe go for Lauma C1, right? If we win the 50-50. We still want to do that? If I lose, it is what it is. Alright, sure. Let's go. Alright, more Gamba. I unfortunately do not have the equivalent of a cat for Lauma is boobs, and I do not have those. So, you know, it'll be what it'll be for Llama. Llama is full on Gamba with the universe. Go get a llama. Yeah, that's the goal. Or a deer. My bad. I also... Oh. I also don't have a deer. But what I do have is luck. Alright. Sometimes the rich get richer. There we go. Streamer luck needs to be studied? Yeah, apparently. Gosh, I can't... this is all building up to my own account being terrible, though. My own account is going to be terrible. Also another Yeholder, yeah. I don't know, you have 10,000 left. Are we going for C2? Are we greeting Ish? I won 3 Durans, 2 Lede, and now this back-to-back. Jesus, okay. The rich really do get richer. Maybe this is just Ish's luck and not my luck, but... Okay. I don't know, are we going for C2 with that luck? That was just a fucking free C1, I don't know what to say. Let's ball? Alright. Freaking, if this account just gets C2 Llama and C2 Nefer. Oh boy. Hello, Singcho. Alright, oh, cat got spooked by something outside. Wasn't even looking at the wishing animation. Hello, cat. Oh, there's someone in the car outside and opening their door. Cat was spooked. Alright, 30 something. That's fine. No idea exactly what. I think it's actually closer to 40. Alright. 40 something. Okay. Dragons burn. I don't know why my voice cracked. Try to use a high tone and my voice doesn't know how to do that. Alright. I think we need to use Star Glitter to get to Pity. Seems like this is Pity. Okay, but before we do that though, to make sure, are you sure you want to go to Pity-ish? Or do you just want to stay at the Pity? I don't wanna like make you... sometimes people get in a Gamba mindset for these streams and whatever. That's fine. Okay, just want to make sure. What do we need? We need 1,000. So, I believe that's 7 wishes worth. Okie dokie. Yep. Okay. Think this is Pity? Yep. Oh boy. How? Hello, cat. Good sign. I also still have a cat in my lap. How lucky are we today? You know, cats, you know how cats bond with humans? Cats just bond with mammals in general. I believe there are like, there's some picture on the internet, I think, of cats bonding with a deer. That's a cat, technically. I mean, cat, a Genshin girl that is notorious for being a cat girl because of the hair. Well, look, we had to lose one. That's fine, and you got a guarantee. So, I mean, can we complain? I don't think we really got to. I don't think we can complain. I do have to pull C2 Nicole, so it is what it is. Yeah, there we go. Like, if that was Nicole banner, that would have been a 50-50 loss in Nicole banner, is my perspective. So I say you save that. I mean, I guess if you want to spend money to get it, you could, but I feel like it's probably unnecessary. You have a C2 R1 Never with the Llama C1 that you were hoping to get for quality of life, I assume. So it's hard to, I feel like it's hard to complain in your situation right now. So I would save, personally. Saving for sure? Nice. Cool, cool. Yay, I don't have infinite luck, guys. Crazy. The cats don't look, that's because Osher left, by the way. I think Osher was still in the room when we got the early Llama. So, Dee Dee is an orange cat, so orange cats bend reality to their will. And, sometimes orange cats means 50-50 loss. But it's fine. They're still worth it. Anyways. Okay. We have about an hour. Thank you for letting me on your account. Thank you for everyone that let me on your account. We have an hour before we need to do all the EU accounts. Or sorry, non-EU accounts. The North America or normal attack accounts. So let's go back to Polearms only and try to do more Gamba for artifacts. And the true Gamba of Genshin. Clear login information. And again, the first account that we will be wishing on in North America will be my own Polearm account. The plan is to go for Emily cons. We have C3 Emily. C6 Emily could be both super fun and also quite impactful for the account. That is why we're going for it. Now, will that happen? I don't have a lot of wishes, so I mean, I don't have a few wishes. Like, this is not a small amount, don't get me wrong, but the account itself is not entirely free to play, but I haven't spent any money at all on the account in a while. Haven't done any top-ups. Haven't bought Welkins in a while, haven't bought Battle Passes in a while, like, you know. So, and I have spent wishes, to be clear. That's why I have pity right now. I'm saving that guarantee for Lohan. But Chronicle is its own pity, so I don't have to waste a guarantee. I can just full on Gamba. I can full on Gamba for Emily. But yeah, in case you're not aware, so oh yeah, C1 Emily, I think, or C2. I think C2 is what I got originally on Emily's first banner, which was very lucky. We got quite lucky with her first banner, and then C3 Emily happened on her rerun banner when we were wishing for Eons on constellations. We actually got 3 5-stars when wishing for Eons on cons on polearms only, but it was double 50-50 loss, so it was 50-50 loss, guarantee 50-50 loss. So it's possible if I had won all those 50-50s, I'd already have C5, which would have been funny. But anyways, alright, redeemed review. Okay, we'll take a peek at it quick. Is this the account that Tars tried operative on with Raiden? It is indeed. So yeah, C4 is like, even if I only get away with C4, one of the nice things is like Emily doesn't have the constellation problem that a lot of characters have, where like some of their earlier constellations, or particularly like the C4 range in particular, ends up being like C4 is more valuable when you actually get C6. I'll use Arlecchino as an example, where like C4 may as well be pointless if you don't have C6 Arlecchino. And same thing with C5 Arlecchino. Each one of Emily's constellations actually do individually enough on their own to uplift her that they don't feel bad. But to be clear, there still is like further, you know, there's still the typical thing of the more constellations you get, the stronger previous ones functionally become. But it doesn't have that problem. Like, even if I only get C4 Emily today, it'll still be gain, right? How's your Kanich? This is a polearm only account. So Kanich is shit garbage on this account, I will say. By the way, polearm's only's history with Chronicle banner, not great. Not great. These came from Shenhe. I don't really regret it per se. I mean, I regret it in the sense that, one, when they did Shenhe Chronicle banner, I did not know they were going to be dicks and do a dedicated Shenhe rerun banner separately. And then secondarily, I did not know Stygian Onslaught was coming out. So I was less concerned at the time. I had a lot of Primo Gems. I had like 60 or 70,000, if I recall, when the Shenhe Chronicle banner was around. And I was like, I don't know. Like, there's no endgame in the game that really necessitates, at that time, there was no endgame in the game that necessitated super min-maxing like resource efficiency. Like, I wasn't concerned about having to have 3 teams that reach like 150k DPS potential for trying to clear dire difficulty, or even fearless difficulty at this point. Ugh, right? Like, it wasn't a concern. So I was like fine with trying to get Shenhe cons. And I pulled Shenhe C1 and C2, but I mean, I do think 1 or 2 of them was early, like 1 or 2 of the 5-stars, but it was double 50-50 loss either way. So my track record on this account is not great. If we get any non-polearm characters, they're staying level 1. Anyways, they don't even get to be leveled up for for theater. Like, I level non-polearms in this account for being able to actually challenge theater. They don't get used; they just get leveled. Non-polearm limited 5-stars. Nope, they stay level 1.
Close your eyes.
But anyway, C6 Emily would be very cool. I actually think it would be impactful on the account. We will see. I used my skill by accident. Whoops. Still fuming over that shirt.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Oh yeah, the Muiga, sorry. Or Chiori review. But yes, it could be a mistake to go for go for Emily cons, in particular if Sandrone is my thinking. If Sandrone is a polearm character, that kind of would duck me over a little bit. If we hear Sandrone as a polearm character, I'll probably start buying Welkins again at minimum.
Simply to wander through Nodcry
Yeah.
on a misty night.
Chiori C6, wow. 93, 231. What is the team for Lohan? Either Shenhe, Escoffier. So again, I'll get further value from Shenhe cons. Honestly, Lohan's existence makes Shenhe C6 tempting. I'm not gonna lie. That might actually matter quite a bit now that Lohan exists. So that's kind of interesting. With Emily, there's various variants. Like Emily C6 also like technically removes the pyro requirement. I don't think I'd ever remove pyro from her because there's downsides to it. It's still beneficial to have pyro, particularly for the artifact set, which this emily doesn't have, sadly. But like, so on a normal account, I think the C6 enabling her to not need pyro is quite relevant. But again, still needs to change the artifact set from not the burning set. So like if I had C6 Emily on my main account, I'd probably stick to Deepwood on her, quite frankly, for that purpose. But on my polearm account, I'd usually play pyro with her anyways, because there's a lot of good pyro units on polearms only. Like I can just play Arlecchino with Emily and do that, but most likely my thinking is more of a main DPS Emily team has high potential, I think, with C6 Emily. But it also might just be with Lohan. But in theory, like you can have rotations where Emily can trigger her C6 up to 3 times in some rotations, depending on how you line up, because her burst cooldown is 13.5 seconds. Her skill cooldown is 14 seconds. Also, because of multiple banners having relevant 4-stars and polearms only, this was never even on purpose. It was on purpose to get C2. But combination of Chevreuse, the first copy of Raiden, and then I carried a guarantee to get C1 Raiden, and then C2 Raiden, and C3 Raiden. These were all the first 3 Raiden cons were pseudo on purpose, but I got C3 Raiden like the same pull basically that I got C6 Chevreuse. Like I was pulling for C6 Chevreuse. Chevreuse was an extraordinarily impactful character for the account. Even if it wasn't on a polearm 5-star on the banner, it would have been worth any number of non-polearm 5-stars to get C6 Chevreuse. But thankfully Raiden was on banner when she released, and I got that. And then these 2 were from Toma. I went for Toma Constellations. And it was only because, okay, I want Toma Constellations, not that they'd be incredibly impactful, but I want them to have them because they won't be doing nothing that could be useful. And Raiden's on banner, so hey, in the worst case scenario, you get Raiden copies, and I did indeed get Raiden copies. And then I tried to get Raiden C6 for the fun of it, but we lost a 50-50 for Raiden C6. So I saved that guarantee. Frustratingly, having Raiden C6, I have never cleared Diarrhea on polearms only. If I had Raiden C6, 100%, which one is it? This one. This Dire would have been cleared. I 100% guarantee you C6 Raiden would have been able to clear, because Xiangling's 20-second rotation would have changed. It would have changed from a 20-second to an 18-second rotation with Raiden C6, which is an incredibly, it's a significant enough DPS upgrade. It still would have required good play, but like it was. We are 100% confident, by the way, with the work that Tars did. Thank you, Tars, to fight this boss at Dire difficulty with this Raiden team. It doesn't seem like a 90-second clear of Fearless means this can clear Dire, right? But it could. It just required fucking everything to go perfectly and to be playing out of your mind damn well. Like, Tars spent so much time. I spent so much time. So many people collectively put way too much time trying to beat this fucking boss at Dire difficulty on this account. If Raiden C6 was on this account, would have had it. The most frustrating situation of RNG, honestly, in my history of playing on polearms only, is the fact that, like, if I had Raiden C6, Dire would have been cleared once on this account. It's so damn frustrating. But anyways, I still do kind of want to get Raiden C6, and one of the interesting Raiden C6 synergies might be, because this can reduce 5 seconds of cooldown, so I could burst on Raiden after Emily bursting, reduce Emily's 13.5 second burst cooldown down to 8 seconds while refunding energy at the same time, and then trigger and then do another burst, and that triggers, like, every burst or skill triggers Emily C6, so you can do another 4 instances of her converted damage. Like, that actually seems super fun. So, like, polearms only has been around now for years. Like, it's only able to do this kind of shit because it's been around for fucking 4 years. And this is what you do with a 4-year account that only wishes for polearm characters. And there is risk in doing this in, like, what new characters are coming out. But not that... Why did I do that? God damn it. Not that much risk, quite frankly, because, like, again, like, characters like Lohan even alone are indicative of how they're designing new characters now, that, like, it's a... Like, Lohan is less... Like, not that I don't want Lohan, and not that Lohan won't be impactful. I think he will be decent for the account, for sure. But it's hard to tell exactly how impactful he'll be when I can't even have double Hexerai enabled for him, and I don't have the artifact set for him, the support artifact set, right? So I'm missing like 90% damage bonus for Lohan just by not having a double Hex. I could have a double Hex, like if Mika was a Hexerai character, Mika doesn't buff right now, he doesn't buff Lohan at all. if Mika became a Hexorite character and still didn't do anything that buffed Lohen at all, just being Hexorite would give Lohen a massive buff, right? And that feels kind of rough. And like if I think about what if I had gotten Flynn's but no Nefer, right? If Nefer was a fucking Catalyst unit, because everyone's Catalyst unit now, well, that makes Flynn's quite a lot worse in this account too. So it makes me like more fine with going for existing things that I know will be valuable, and or at the worst case scenario, fun. Like it'll be fun to do C6 Raiden plus C6 Emily, so I want to go for it. And that's my current mindset, right? If I had thought about it more ahead of time, I would have started buying Welkins, to be clear, months ago. Because if I had started buying Welkins months ago, I'd have like probably fucking 100 more wishes. But anyways. But yeah, I don't know. It's become a very interesting account this many years down the line. So, whoops. Didn't want to do that. As far as like what happens, I couldn't plunge because I had this stupid thing. Sorry, Aneva. It's become a very interesting account from the perspective of what happens when you hyper-focus in like a very specific narrow lane of an idea. Because it's like the account still pulls new characters, but like it's not necessarily the smartest idea even to pull new characters versus trying to min-max the old ones, which is kind of funny. Even at the rate of power creep they're doing. But to be clear, the rate of power creep they're doing is such that like I don't even think like this current dire difficulty, Arlecchino can't brute force. I'm pretty sure she might be able to. I'd have to fucking figure out some shit for the Moon Gecko. But Arlecchino at a baseline cannot. It is not a free clear with Arlecchino C6 with a basically perfect Arlecchino build, by the way. It is not a free clear to clear the Moon Gecko at Dire. She can brute force with Dire Gecko at C6. Whole arm only account. Can a C6 Arlecchino brute force on a normal account? Yes. Can a C6 Arlecchino brute force on a pole arm only account? Right? I do not have the same methods of scaling. Rosaria, maybe, like I said, I'd have to fuck around with a whole bunch of things. I do not have good methods of breaking the shield other than overload. And like, that's weird. Technically it's not 4 years old yet, by the way. It's, how old is it? 5/18. So it's 3 years and 11 months. Time is fake, yeah. Alright. Okay, there we go. I guess. Okay, that was. I thought there was gonna be a pressure chest over there. Okay, wait, those 3 chests got me to 76%. All right. Go get a couple things here quick. But otherwise we'll just go and do. What? Oh, there we go. Otherwise, let's just do the tower quests.
How the world has changed.
Because the tower quest, I believe, will give us a bunch of chests, including precious chests, if I recall. And the goal would be, we have an hour. Surely in an hour we can get an elixir. Oh my god, get me out of this.
Close your eyes.
Oh, god damn it. Surely in an hour we can do this. Okay, there's a bunch of chests over there, but that's fine. Actually, I do kind of want to go get this one just because it's out of the way. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, let's just do the quest. Yep.
Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests?
Gonna try NTE? Is that tomorrow?
Come into fashion?
I already played this again last year in its closed beta. They invited me to it. I think the live stream is on the channel somewhere. Like, I am not optimistic, okay? There was some like fundamental things that I do not have optimism. Like I tried to be nice to it because it was definitely way before launch. There was a lot of things they could refine. Like I wasn't criticizing the things that they could refine. And I didn't criticize it that heavily in general because like I thought it was fine. But like it was not, in my opinion, up to the par of what my standard is. Because gacha games, in my opinion, to justify their monetization system, have to be very good games. It was a very meh game. Where the fuck is the... Okay, I guess we're doing this here. there were things that could change, but like a lot of the things that I think they could change, bro, I don't remember how to get up this thing. Wasn't there supposed to be a thing I could yoink to just ride up? I bet I ignored it because I got distracted by chests around me. Where is it? Oh, it's this. I think it's this. So let's go get this right here. So I don't know. Like I think I'm down to try it. I think I'm down to try it because it would be interesting. Oh, it's over here. Okay. It would be interesting to see if they managed to like fix some of those what I saw as fundamental flaws and a lack of focus on what it wanted to be. Is what I would describe it as. Like it was trying to do too much random bullshit, and like the things that were strong about it weren't even the things they were trying to advertise. Like they advertised like the GTA aspect. That wasn't the strong suit of the game. There was some funny like moments as a side effect of the like mechanisms they implemented for that. But they weren't like they weren't like that impressive. It was just funny. It was entertaining in the sense that if you've seen like YouTube videos of like people playing bad, like really low rated or like bad Steam games, like the mechanics can interact in funny jank ways that can be enjoyable. That was the enjoyment I got from NTE. Like it wasn't valueless, but like the combat felt meh. Like it wasn't terrible, but it felt meh. It definitely had absurd gacha grind in it for sure. Just dodge the attacks. Okay, I can handle that. That's what they mean by dodging, right? Press E on an Nefer. Is the shield gonna break, you think? Nope. Okay. Ever played Sleeping Dogs? I've seen a little bit. I've never played it directly. Yeah, maybe they've changed stuff with the combat to make it more unique, and refined how things feel. And there's some things like the bare minimum. This will like if this was not changed, I will fucking just uninstall this game immediately after starting it. If they did not flesh out and add a bunch of stuff to actually do in the overworld, like just vibing, exploring around. Because at a baseline, there was basically no reason to even like the first character on banner lets you fucking walk up buildings, which is cool, as an exploration thing. Except there's like no fucking reason to do that other than like for the view, I guess. So yeah, there we go. And there wasn't like there wasn't that much reason to GTA. And there was like a bunch of mechanics for like running a shop, like micromanagement mini games, like I didn't want to fucking do. It's not my like. I'm sure some people will enjoy it. It's just not my thing, right? It's like if you were playing Enfield and you hated the factory, why are you playing Enfield? But like I would have preferred to just remove it, be a better game for me. I didn't interact with the mechanics that much to like meaningfully analyze it because it just didn't attract me. So combat is a tuned down version of Zenless and it made it more like WoWa. Yeah. I don't know how refined it will feel though. Like WoWa's combat feels pretty refined. Zenless is very refined. If combat is similar to what I experienced in the closed beta, it will not feel anywhere near refined. It's possible. I'm just not optimistic. It felt like they were lacking the fundamentals enough that I'm not optimistic at all about the combat. I think they will make it a better exploration game. That's like bare minimum. That's like would have been easier for them to do. It's possible they refined the combat, and it's possible they leaned more to... I gave them a bunch of specific feedback on what I thought would make it a better game. It's possible they decided to lean in towards some of its strengths that I experienced in the beta, which is in some of their environments that they created, which were very much like not GTA. It was much like its own thing, and it was a unique art direction too. Like, it was cool. There's some really cool parts of the game and cool ideas, but the game felt like it was trying to be too many different random things and did almost none of them very well. Is it online wide GTA comparison? I mean, it's not GTA Online. The GTA comparison is because, like, you can drive vehicles and there's cops and, like, a star system. That's literally as surface level it is. I'm not kidding. It's super, super surface level GTA comparison. It's not GTA, okay? It wasn't when I played, to be clear. It is GTA for marketing bullshit purposes, and the game would be better off if they just didn't try to, like, present it at that, in my opinion. Because I think some people are going to go into it with misleading expectations if they continue with that. But, like, for what it's worth, by the way, I don't know if their marketing is still doing that. But when the email, when they originally emailed me, was like, would you like to try our GTA anime gacha game, Neverness to Everness? Like, they themselves in their fucking email was like, we want this to be compared to GTA. but like it's doing them a disservice because they are not living up to that height at all, and the GTA mechanics are extraordinarily surface level. Pretend I wrote talking about NTE, yeah. So they are still doing it, okay. And it might be where they fail if the GTA mechanics are similar to what they were in the closed beta. And like one of the fundamental flaws, by the way, you can't shoot the cops. You can't like go into combat with the cops. I don't think you can steal a cop car either, if I recall. Which some people, I believe, when I was streaming that, thought that the reason for that was because of like China regulation. Like you can't have a Chinese game. Like the CCP wouldn't allow you to have a Chinese game where you could fuck with the cops. But, and notably why I kind of believe this, I don't know if this is true, right? Why I believe that might be true. Hello, go. Is because there's these little summons. This was like actually a highlight, to be clear. There's these little summons when you're at a certain level, like these little like chibi creatures in like a flying cop car come and attack you, and they are funny and they are enjoyable. Goodbye. They are funny and enjoyable. Why is it? What's happening? Okay, game is borked out a little bit because I jumped ahead. And you can attack those. But it's because like those ones aren't actually presented as a human police or whatever. So you can attack and shoot those ones, but not the other ones. Bro! Dipshit. What's happening? Okay, I'll do it myself, bro. I bugged it, apparently. Okay, didn't need him here. Don't worry, Eatlu is smart. Eatlu was contemplating, why did they make me a Zabai slave? I've never met this lady. Sorry, anyways. What do you think of Nanta? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Is Nanta the other GTA game? GTA gacha? I don't know. Anyways, so I'm not optimistic is my point. Like I felt like the game was too much like, let's try to make a cash cow off of marketing by drawing comparisons to popular video games. Like being a weird mix of GTA plus gacha game for the people that like gacha games, and it's free to play, whatever. Yay gambling, and then GTA elements, and that's enough of like it's enough of a marketing hook that it works. Like it worked to get me to play in the first place, but it wasn't enough of a good game to make me stay playing it, right? And make me have desire to stay playing it. But no, what's gonna I am open-minded to be. I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to see that the developers put a shit ton of work into it and made something really special from it, right? Because I think there is the groundwork for it. But again, I think the foundation wasn't there in the closed beta. The groundwork is there. Like, the dirt is there. But the cement they started putting down on top of the dirt, kind of shitty cement. That's my vibe. But they could prove me wrong, and it will still probably have some aspects that make it an enjoyable game, just not living up to what some of what they're trying to present it as and whatnot. Here. I'm trying to just vibe, and I don't remember where I'm actually supposed to be going. I just went in a circle. Where the fuck am I going? Am I supposed to be going down? How did I go back up? I have to hit the barrier on the other side. Where is? Oh, it's up there. I see. Okay. I need an elevator to get me up there. Did I just jump on the wrong thing? Is that all I did?
Accelerating.
Frick. Okay. So, I'm down to try it, but I am almost 80% sure it's just going to result in me being like, okay, it's fine still for the right kind of person. Don't expect it to be a GTA game, but maybe this will be the right game for someone, right? That's my expectation going in based on my experience with it last year. How the fuck do I get up here? The Shavu Burst? I'm gonna cheat. Comparing yourself to one of the most grossing games of all time isn't exactly a good marketing strategy once a game releases. Exactly. So it wouldn't surprise me if they're not stupid, right? They probably realize. Actually, wait, just do this instead. They probably realize. God damn it. I did a hold too. I should have done a tap. They probably realize that they are gonna. I'm willing to bet they're gonna turn away from the GTA marketing after the launch of the game. They're doing it. Can I really not? They're doing it to get like initial people playing the game and go down. I already went down, and now I didn't have a problem with this on my main account. God damn it! What? You literally have 0 ER. Okay, fine. Where's the fucking elevator? Is this it? Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. I found it. Wasn't that hard? You see Lolly for this part? It would have been easier, yeah. So, anyways, I suspect they'll move the marketing away from GTA after getting like some kind of initial player base. Like, that's probably the strategy marketing-wise. It's just like, it's so obviously the strategy to me after playing the closed beta that just, no. Like, it wasn't a good enough game that I'd even be comfortable taking a sponsorship. To be clear, I'm not saying there's no price. Like, I need to make a living like anyone. If they offered me, they probably didn't. They haven't reached out to me at all, by the way. They probably didn't, because the fact that I was pretty critical. I gave them a pretty critical breakdown. I was far more critical to them directly, because I wanted to give them what my thoughts were to try to make the game better. I was not as publicly critical, but the fact that I was just privately fairly critical to them probably means I got blacklisted for them wanting to have me as a sponsor. But if they were reaching out to me, because of the fact that I think it was fundamentally flawed originally, this is without, again, playing the actual launch version, I'm willing to be proven wrong. The price tag for advertising their game would be quite high. Even though I don't get that much viewership, I'd be like, nah, frankly, guys, I'm not taking less than like $3,000 from you, because you have to pay me enough money to compromise on my morals. If you want to like pay me $500, fuck you. I'm not taking $500 to compromise on my morals. Of my standard of a gacha game has to be a really good game to justify being a gacha. So, but $3,000? Maybe $3,000 is 3 months of rent, or less than 3 months of rent. That's like two months of rent and change, but like 2.5. Like 2.5 months of rent. I was like, okay. So we can compromise a little bit because the game will be fine. And I can wordsmith things in ways that like follows the promotion while also not misleading people about it, right? So, anyways. But yeah, they haven't reached out to me, to be clear. So, I'll be trying the game. And they never, by the way, when I tried the closed beta, they never paid anything either. The closed beta experience was, hey, would you like to try our game? You can stream it. That was it. Like, I appreciated the devs on how hands-off they were, okay? They were basically just doing the closed beta for free marketing. I was aware of that. I'm not stupid. Them reaching out. But I was curious enough about it and whatever. I was like, okay, sure. I'll try it for a stream kind of thing. I'm going to mark in Genshin as an anime Outer Wilds. YouTube killed my comment. Interesting. Maybe that's why YouTube comments a bit, or YouTube stream chat has been so slow lately. Maybe they've just got some weird fucking auto moderation that I can't even control. At least auto mod on Twitch is funny. Is like, the thing is, auto mod on Twitch is stupid, but at least it like asks me for every message it doesn't allow sending, and like there's a pop up. YouTube has auto moderation. They definitely do, but they don't. They pretend that it doesn't exist, and they don't give creators any fucking control over it. Basically, there's probably control in it somewhere. Like I can tweak some setting or whatever, maybe buried somewhere, but like. That's very different than actively, like, it asked me to review a message individually in a live stream. Like, YouTube still does not understand how to make live streams better for the viewer and streamer experience. It's very clear to me after going onto Twitch and how, like, many subtle minor things Twitch does better. There's very much a reason streamers prefer Twitch, and a lot of reason why a lot of people prefer viewing on Twitch too is just because the interaction is better, right? I just said hi. That's interesting. I don't know why. See, if YouTube's automod is that dumb and it doesn't let you say hi, I don't know. Like maybe YouTube's automod is just like, oh, this is spam or something. I don't know. How dare you say hi, Lucifer? I hate you. I don't like if you say hi to me. Go, go. I can't even finish my troll without whatever. Anyways, hello, Lucifer. I'm glad you're here. Never had an issue with YouTube. I don't usually either. I don't know. Maybe I accidentally banned the word hi. Probably not. Have you watched any Petit Planet? Not yet. Honestly, I kind of want to go in mostly blind, to be honest. Like, you can call me a Hoyo shill if you will, but like, I don't know. I've said years ago, before I knew Petit Planet was ever a thing, that I thought an Animal Crossing gacha game would fucking do really well, if done well. There's a lot of specific things that Hoyoverse could do that I don't have faith Hoyoverse is going to avoid, that could absolutely ruin the game, to be clear. Like, making a good variant of an Animal Crossing game that is also a gacha is walking a fine line with tolerance on gacha bullshittery. Is this Oculus up here? Do I need to get it? I think I should just go get it. It might take me up there, I feel like, but let's just go get it. They're gonna have to walk a fine line. Well, I'm kind of optimistic with what I've seen so far. I haven't seen much. I'm kind of preferring to go in mostly blind at this point. Oh, I can regen stamina here. Nice. Also, I might be able to walk over here. Nice. Okay. Oh no! It's doomed. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna put a sticker here. Remember it, Oculus, if I need it. Just go down and get these things. They're doing a beta right now. Yeah, I'm aware. It seems to be a pretty open beta. I don't know. I could maybe apply for it. Wait, does whatever you do in the beta carry over to the live version? Because that's the main reason I don't want to. Like, it's a fucking gacha game, and I know it's gonna have things that like it might kill my motivation to play the game on launch if like I play a closed beta for a month and do a bunch of things, and it has like things that you build up resources over time, because I assume it will. Like, I don't want to play for a month in a game that wants me to build up resources over time and then have to play the live version. I don't have those resources. But I could see them not wanting to let beta players have resources in the live version that they got during the beta, because one, they make changes, but two, then the beta version people would be like ahead resource-wise of like making their planets be developed, and that would be a weird vibe on the launch of the game. Yeah, data wipe, yeah. So, like, the fact that the data wiped, I have zero interest in playing the beta.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Which is fine. Like, I completely understand why you data wipe a closed beta. I have no problems with that. It's just me as a player, it would make me potentially not motivated to play the actual version of the release game. So, yep. And I would like to get this chest, please.
Goodness.
Okay. I know this is not where the quest is, don't worry. But chests. Not where the chest is, not where the quest is. But yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts, Zepsy? I think you were the one I saw on Discord that's in the beta, right? You enjoying it so far? I am going to ignore that for now. I'll put a sticker on it. Wish I was recording all my gameplay. Tomodachi Life. I might buy it. But isn't it like a $70 game? Like, $60. My bad. I don't know. It seems fun. I've seen some clips of it. It seems like fun. I thought it wouldn't be my vibe initially, but maybe it actually is. This is just a silly game. But it's $60. Nintendo tax. That is like a fun, silly experience that is absolutely like $30 to $40 game level. $60 game is like, I don't know, man. Especially like, man, I feel like I'm getting like over $100 of value from something like Expedition 33. I can't get my brain detached. Not that like, I'm not saying dollar per time investment, but just like per enjoyment. Because like dollar per time investment, I only have 50 hours in Expedition 33. with the amount of enjoyment I get out of Expedition 33, I would be very willing to pay far more for it. Right? Essentially. Now, to be clear, I don't know if Expedition 33 would have done as well if they had, you know, done that. That's not what I need to do, apparently. Do I need to connect this from somewhere? Is this a source thing or is this an end thing? Why am I stupid? I don't remember having problems with this originally. Am I dumb? I have to be dumb. Yeah, it's telling me to... What? Connect? Did you finish Expedit? No. I'm in... Oh yeah, I have to... Yep, okay, that's why. I didn't see the thing over here. My bad. Where's the nugget? You. Dipshit, come here. Right here. And... You're right here. What? Bro, what? What? How did you get over there? Okay, there we go. No, I'm not even close to finishing that. Well, I shouldn't say close. I might have like 40 more hours of Expedition 33, depending on how much of the content I want to go through. My two friends that like fully finished the game, had both. One of them had 75 hours, one of them had 95 hours. I'm at like 45 to 50 hours. I am in like the latter part of the game. Yesterday, I finished what is a really, really hard boss. Probably what I think might be the hardest boss I will fight in the game. Because amusingly, after I beat this boss, I reconfigured my builds and then fought a bunch of things. Like, this boss forced me to get better at playing the game and retweak my builds to be better as well. And then I also unlocked a bunch of things very shortly after this boss that were incredibly broken, that I could have unlocked earlier and would have allowed me to be more broken, but I have some incredibly broken builds now that, like, I turned on the highest difficulty setting in the game, the default highest setting, not the, like, custom settings that give enemies extra or limit your damage or whatever, right? And on the highest difficulty setting, I am trivializing basically everything. And the full story of Expedition 33 is out. Oh, are they planning to add more story? I don't know. I haven't finished the game yet. There's definitely a clear end to the game narratively that I'm at, I believe, as far as I'm aware. So, does that boss have a huge sword? No. I've heard other bosses is harder than the boss I fought. I don't know. I haven't fought everything yet. The boss that I fought, it's the Sky Manor boss. I spent 15 hours at the Sky Manor, by the way. Like about maybe a little bit less, but like almost a third of my game time was spent in this one sub area, which I went to just by chance by exploring around immediately after getting into Act 3. Like, I was level 50 and I went into the Sky Manor with like level 20 weapons. It took me forever, but it was very satisfying. But that fucking power leveled my ass to level like 75. It took me forever to beat her. And then, like, it took me 4 hours to beat the boss, by the way. And I only really beat it after I reconfigured my builds. I was initially stubborn enough to like use my, fighting her made me realize, like, I wrote down like a list of like, okay, this is a problem that I can be fixed by doing this, this, and this. Like, I knew I had the tools in the toolbox to tweak things around, which is why Expedition 33's like building system and combat system is so fucking good. Wishing all done? No, and we'll be wishing more on accounts when North America banners go live in 40 minutes. But like, I was able to tweak things to basically not trivialize the boss, because I had already gotten good at like dealing with it. By the way, I'm doing parry only. I never dodge. I don't think that was that important for this boss, but I don't dodge, which makes the learning process a little bit more tedious. Sometimes it makes me take extra time to do certain combats. And yeah, but anyways, I recognized the problem with some of my builds, played around with things. After I play with things, I beat her in like 3 tries. So I probably could have like tweaked things earlier and beat her a lot faster after tweaking some build around. But yeah, and then after that though, like, I reconfigured my builds, and basically I would say like just reconfiguring my builds made my damage potential probably go to like 2 times what it was before approximately, which made it a lot more easy to get to the point of beating the boss, because I didn't have to go through as many attacks to parry, particularly her really difficult attacks, was what I was facing. She had two really difficult attacks that I was basically very consistently not fully blocking, and because I was doing like a all damage no defense build run at the time, two of my characters that got hit by literally any attack died always, and that was annoying, right? It was just making things tedious. Yeah, it's really rewarding to do parry only. So after I tweaked some things to make it a little less tedious and make things stronger, my damage potential functionally went up by like double. But then literally within 2 or 3 hours after I beat that boss, when I went and did a couple other things, I unlocked some Pictos. Like, if I had known the cheater Pictos, by the way, from Spronk was the Pictos I would get. Like, I haven't looked up anything in this game, by the way. If I had known that was Pictos I got from Spronk, I would have slogged my ass through beating Spronk much earlier in the game. That is a fucking broken ass ability. I cannot believe that's even in the game. But like, I unlocked that, and then I also very shortly after unlocked energizing, the thing that gives you every AP gives you +1 AP. That is incredibly broken, particularly in the extra turn thing. Like, I unlocked those within 10 minutes of each other. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I also went and fought I went to the Dark Shores, because like the Dark Shores, when I came out at level 50, the Dark Shore enemies, I could barely see the damage I dealt to them, to their HP bar. I increased the difficulty to the max difficulty, which massively increases their HP, and I one-shot them now. And then I could use those to farm. I farmed, not levels, like levels was fine, but I used those to farm my weapons to get them up to level 33. And so in the matter of like 2 hours after beating the hardest boss fight I fought, I did like triple my damage, because leveling weapons to level 33 is bonkers. Like, I literally went from like 3,000 or 4,000 attack on with a worse build, like that didn't have extra turns, on my Monoko, and now like every single turn on Monoko I can do an almighty attack that does 3 million damage. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's my same strategy but now massively more damage, and it ramps up far faster. Like, who's my main? Mael and Monoko are my main damage deals, and I use Verso as a ridiculous engine to do buffs and debuffs. Like, Verso's stupid. Verso just like just is such a dumb character. Anyways, like, the combat is really satisfying on a level of like thinking about different builds that you can do, and allowing the experimentation. Like, gacha games have a lot to fucking learn about how Expedition 33 gives tutorials and describes things in simple ways, but then has many layers of interaction for how you can tweak builds of characters. It is by far the most fun turn-based combat system I've ever played in a video game, because it's more than just turn-based. It's also, you know, it's also the parry system and the dodge system, so it's interactive while being turn-based. Are you at the painters yet? Yes. I am in Act 3. I'm being specific with my words to not spoil things. I believe Act 3 is the portion of the game I am referred to. So anyways, I now have like my character's abilities maxed out. And then what I ended last night with, I was up until 5 a.m. last night playing Expedition 33. I was not intending to stay up till 5 a.m. But I was just vibing with going to different areas. I went into an area that apparently, this is the one thing I basically looked up in Expedition 33 at this point. Is I looked up when this area released, because my friend was watching me play at the time, and he said he hadn't gone to this area. It was Verso's Drafts, which apparently was added in December, like after or during the Game Awards or whatever. So I went to a special area, which is a fucking acid trip of an area, by the way. But it's basically a free DLC area, which is cool. But now I'm in the free DLC area, and it's a long area. So, you know, and has had a lot of really fun things, annoying things. That fucking ass. It took me 30 minutes to deal with the asshole that made you, like, he does. I forgot his name. There's a freaking dude that the entire fight, it's just a gimmick fight of you need to do 3 parries on him. You need to do 3 parries on him. But he does like the most annoying fake out. So he has like the same start. He has like 3 different starting animation moves. But then after that starting animation, he has 3 different or 4 different maybe sub attacks that actually like where the like, because most enemies in the game, you see a starting animation and you know it's doing that one attack after it starts that animation. This enemy does the same fucking starting animation and then does a bunch of other random bullshit and then you have to parry it, and the only gimmick of the fight is do 3 successful parries. It took me 30 minutes because he was a master. It was actually like incredible, very memorable, fucking asshole enemy, but it wasn't even an enemy. Technically it was a gimmick NPC fight. But very fun, and the reward for it was actually worth it too. So, but anyways, it took me 30 minutes to get 3 successful parries in this dude. It's just like, oh my god. So yeah, that area is taking me a little while to go through. So I'm gonna finish that area until I do other things, and like, I have at least 3 or 4 main like story areas to continue, before fighting the final area-ish. And then I haven't done anything in the tower that I've heard is scary. So, anyways, yeah, Expedition 33 is a great experience. The story focus, I feel like, loses a little bit of its strength in the final portion of the game here, but it's fine. It's like intended on a narrative level, but the combat is becoming better and better the more I play it, which is incredible because it made a really strong impression on me in the first like start of the game, and then it's just made a stronger impression as time has gone on. Right? It is a really fucking good game. So, anyways, I could have been doing this while yapping, but I was too focused on yapping about the thing. You know what I need to do here. Right, yeah, okay. And how do I get this? I assume I need... oh no, I need to... Okay, I see. I think I see. Mario and Luigi levels of good combat. I haven't played Thousand Year Door. I've heard it also has a good interactive turn-based system. Honestly, the fact that Expedition 33 exists and people have compared Thousand Year Door to Expedition 33 is a sign that I really need to go play Mario and Luigi. Okay. Alright. One done. Oh yeah, the tower is nice. So, anyways, yeah, it's been a great experience. I plan on finishing that game, and once I'm done with that, I'll probably move on to many other games. There's a lot of good games. I want to play more of the Slay the Spire. There's another game. There's another game I bought recently that I want to play that I forgot what the fuck it is. God damn it. I'd have to go check. I feel like the more good games released than I have time to give them. So, yeah, anyways, I want to go to this one first, it's nearby. I'm very passionate about Nintendo RPGs, yeah. Thousand Year Door is Paper Mario. Oh, my bad, yeah. Mario and Luigi, then? I have no fucking clue, actually. Where's the other one? Oh, hello, Jesus. Oh, it's right there. I see it. Pragmata. Yeah, I've heard good things about Pragmata. That's not the game I bought. But yeah, and then there's Tomodachi Life, which I like. It feels like one of those spur of the moment type games where like while everyone else is playing it, it's a really fun game to play. So like now is the time to play it. But I could also just like not buy it and just enjoy it vicariously through how other people are enjoying it, right? And then I save $60 too. Right? Yes, I know game. Thank you. I like how they have to spend 10 seconds staring at that. Thank you for the chests. Alright, we have 30 minutes by the way. Need to yap a little bit less about Expedition 33.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Okay. Hello,
Please,
friend.
I insist.
Ew. Parries in Genshin Impact are comically easy compared to parries in Expedition 33. Right. But yeah, I feel like the only time people have a problem with like Expedition 33's combat is if you don't like parry systems. 2, obviously, if you don't like parry systems, that like yeah, I saw someone in the comment, I forgot who it was, but you said like you don't like you steal my energy. No, get this fucking can't use my damn characters. if you don't like the slow animations, which is fair, I think slow animations are a side effect of having a better parry system, to be clear, because, and to be clear, a lot of their telegraphs, like, a lot of the things that are like weirdly slow, I think is just like intended to be like easier difficulty kind of thing to some extent too. Like I can tell you the boss that I struggled with didn't have very slow animations for a lot of its attacks. It took me like 30 minutes of fighting that boss, by the way, before I even got to the point where I started successfully like not dying to every single attack it was doing. Like it took me a good bit. Did I go for a Renoir draft? I plan to. I think I found some reference of it.
Close your eyes.
But I plan to complete most of the obvious parts of the game that I haven't done. Like I'm sure there's gonna be hidden things I missed before I like beat the game proper. But I plan to like try to complete the game proper before fighting Renoir. So I think I will do that. But I don't even know exactly what it is. So you should go before the DLC? It doesn't matter. I'm already in the DLC area. I'm not gonna leave the DLC area, I'm sorry. If the developers didn't think about the fact that players who were new to the game could play the DLC area before doing whatever else, I think these developers are aware of that. DLC spoils? Oh well. Don't know what to tell you. That's the experience I'm getting. I don't care. I do not care. If the developers didn't want that, they should not have made the area accessible until I did that thing first. Do not care. It will be... I want to let the game give me the experience it wants to give me, right? That is how I prefer to experience the game. You good at parallel parking? I haven't had to do it in a while. And my car got hit by a person in an armed robbery while I was parked in the street and got totaled. But hey, I got my money for it. It wasn't that bad of an experience, all things considered, considering I wasn't in the car. But point being, not to be sniffed yet. Okay, I think I go back here, I assume. But I imagine if I had to parallel park, I would struggle. Well, it depends on how narrow the spot is, right? That did not take me anywhere near where I needed. Thank you. Okay. If I had to parallel park, if it's not too awful of a spot, I think it would be like anyone watching would be like, oh, that dude does not know how to parallel park very well. Like I would have to make a couple of remaneuvers to be confident that I was not going to smash into things. Like I wouldn't be aggressive with my parking. I don't think I would hit anything. I would succeed at it. But it would be a little bit of trial and error. Maybe we can remove the sticker. I thought it did give me it. Alright. Did your car get fixed or a new one? I haven't gotten a new car yet. The car was totaled. I got a payout for it. And that's it. But yeah, I haven't gotten a new vehicle yet. So anyways. I don't know why you're asking if I could parallel park, but it's fine for a change of conversation. Christopher Lama, Deepwood, or should I just farm EM Serenade? Who else is gonna be on Deepwood in your team? So like I run Deepwood Lama because it allows me to use Nefer, Nilu on instructors, which I like the dynamic of. But if you're playing a different team where like, let's say you're using Nahida. If you're using Nahida, Columbina, Nefer, with Llama, of course. I think like you're not gonna put instructors on Nahida. Like you're just not gonna be able to consistently trigger instructors enough that it's relevant. So like Deepwood Nahida, in my opinion, there makes more sense. And then you do like Serenade on Columbina, and you do 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM on Llama to maximize Llama's buff. Or you could do Serenade Llama and do Albeid Columbina if you want to do that. But keep in mind, if you're doing Albeid Columbina, you do need to burst. The Columbina with Nefer Llama is the main team where Columbina needs to burst every rotation. I don't get how people do it during traffic hours so quickly too. Yeah, I know, right? I'd be really, if I had to do it, I'd be like, oh god. I definitely am the type, like, if I only see an option to parallel park, I would rather walk 5 minutes than have to parallel park. Nilu Key be better than Nahida C0R0? I don't know if C0 Key Nilu is better, but I mean, if you can have a really good Deepwood build like I have my Allowment, and because I have a good enough Deepwood build that competes, like I have a more EM on my Deepwood build than I have on 2PCM, or equivalent EM. Right. And like I don't have terrible 2PCM options, but in the conjunction of EM stats that you want and substats and ER substats makes it really hard. And I just happened to have the perfect pieces on Deepwood already because I had farmed enough Deepwood. So it's a weird situation for me. But that being possible means like something like Nilu on Key of Katra Suit with instructors could actually compete or be better than Nahida for various reasons. Because Nahida doesn't do team-wide EM buff. Thinking about just taking the bus instead of using your car. I feel you. When you're going downtown, it depends. I mean, like once you get used to if you're not used to the area, it's probably just paranoia, right? Like once you're used to the area, you'll understand like how to find parking spots in the city and whatever. But when you're not used to the area, maybe it's better, yeah, just take the bus and you can scout out the area like a little bit if you have free time to see how the parking situation would have been if you were there with your car. That would be my advice, but because even trying to find like where to park if you're gonna do for paid parking or whatever, not in the like a paid parking lot, not in the street, it's kind of weirdly annoying sometimes. So cat is chasing the mouse pointer. You want to continue chasing the mouse pointer for the chat? Here, go look. Ah! Get me out of here. Didn't mean to show my ugly mug. With my receding ass hairline. It's partially receding hairline, but also it looks more receding than it is. Simply because I have a widow's peak. I've always had a widow's peak. Anyways. You didn't see that. I meant to show cat, not me. Walnut brain activity from orange car, yeah. Sorry, I'm clearing out my thing now, because the cat is now in the mouse spot. So I need to use the little thing. The plastic thing I have. Whoop. So yeah, this is my mousing area now, because mousing area is now cat area. Want to go ahead and send, yes, anyone that on NA that requested me to log into your account, feel free to, if I haven't DM'd you already, I think I have DM'd half of the people already, but there's a couple new people, including you, Yurei. Feel free to DM me your login info ahead of time. Make sure you're clicking on my name, and it should be in the top right of the Discord server. Boop the kitty. I will boop important. No, stop biting the charging cord. Not a toy. I understand that you thought it was a toy because it was hanging there. Bad. Bloop. That was my bloop. Alright. Hello, Eat Lua. Eagerly await your vampire reveal stream. You saying I'm a vampire? Why? Because I'm allergic to the sun? I am allergic to the sun. I didn't get a seal?
How the world has changed.
Fuck.
Might I ask, when did the custom
Oh,
of
no.
placing treasure chests in
Oh no. I didn't get a seal.
Nook?
82% even. Bro, cat, what are you biting? Stop biting a notebook, bro. It's not a fucking chew toy. It's a goddamn notebook. Okay. That was my boop as well. But yeah, anyways, I do have the photic sneeze reflex. I forgot how many people have that. Like something like 10% of people. I don't know. I think it's also more common in. I don't know. I don't remember if it's more common in males or females. I'm saying males or females because biologically, right? I thought there was some bias towards it, but yeah, this is just a funny biological thing where if there's a bunch of light, particularly like a change in like darkness to light, so if I go from outside to inside, I will very commonly sneeze. I am allergic to the light. So yes, I am vampire. I don't know if we're gonna get this freaking elixir
Perhaps
before.
these treasures might be of utility to
We
you
got
on
20
your
minutes,
journey.
surely.
Please.
20
I
minutes,
insist.
it should be fine. Right. Right. Did I already open the, Did I open the thing that was over here? I should go double check. Did I even get the key? I don't know if I got the key. I'll just check. Okay. Chest. Where's the chest? Right here. That's not the right thing. Where is the plant? It's on the other side. Yep. Alright. What? There we go. Okay. Allergic to differences in light level. It's not an allergy. It's just funny to say it's an allergy. It is thought to be a thing because of the fact that the nerve that your optic nerve goes around is nearby, goes to a similar like point in your brain, essentially. Similar connection point in your brain, and your brain is stupid and gets confused in some people. So, yep. And I just sneeze. Okay, I'm assuming I just had to collect 1 million things. Is that all this chest is? Because this could be the seal. Boop. I don't see many nearby though. Hello, friend. Oh, there's one over there. What? Hello? How did that get thrown there? This is a chest here.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Brain bug, basically. Yup.
Please, I insist.
Okay. Alright, there has to be more for a precious chest. There ain't no way 2 is enough. Is it every 6 patches? What? When will Nefer rerun again? Oh, I mean... She's a lunar DPS, so it's more likely she'll rerun sooner rather than later. But... I do not see more creatures around. I'm gonna look up this chest. I might, just for time's sake. Does anyone know off the top of their head before I look it up what you're supposed to do for this chest? Yeah, Nefer will rerun when they want to rerun her. Like it could be 6 months, it could be 4 months, it could be 8 months. Yep, that's annoying. It's gotchas. If you want my prediction, I would say she'll probably rerun like shortly before like the patch or 2 before the Sarita reruns. And it'll probably be with Lalma again, by the way. But it'll also be longer. I just expect that the Nogcry units will still get like a rerun on like a semi-okay schedule. Oh, I didn't see this dude over here. A semi-okay schedule. Yoink. Oh. Okay, I just needed that one dude. That was much easier than I thought it was going to be. I forgot there was a trail, by the way. I didn't even notice it. Alright, we got seal. Yay.
Might be of utility to you on your journey.
Now we just need to get to 90%. You're at 83. That is surprisingly low. Okay.
Please, I insist.
Well, we can go do the seal at least. Check if we get a tiny bit. I think, well, the seal... Wait, the seal will give us 90% probably. Yeah, never mind. DD Sniffa situation. He's been fine. He had his sneezing fit a little bit ago, to be clear.
Be silent.
But like, I don't know. He's definitely been better. I don't know if the antibiotics have had a meaningful effect or not, or if it's just coincidence. Like, oh god, okay. Oh wait, we have this. I'm dumb. I don't know if it's just coincidence or not that like his antibiotics made him better. But like, he still had a sneezing fit. And he hasn't had any issues since. And he's had less like random passive sneezes as well. So it seems better. But I don't know that it's gone, right? It definitely is, my guess it's probably not gone, but maybe just happening less. So I think he's been happier and healthier of a kitty. That's my prediction. for his current health state. History looks like you'll get 4 to 6 patches for for their first rerun, then 6 to 10 per second. Yeah, that's probably fairly accurate, but it can vary by quite a bit. Sorry, let's go do the seal, because this will give a bunch of exploration percentage. It's all the way over there. I forgot about that. All right. Okie dokie. All right, this is the gamba you're actually here for. Before we get into North America account gambas in 10 minutes or so. Alright. Here we go. Whoops. Alright, what do we get? Be funny if after all this we just got an attack timepiece. The last timepiece I see is a timepiece that is an attack timepiece and it's double crit. Wow, what a quality artifact that is. Alright, we'll click on the one that matters the most. Wow, okay. Thank you for the Linnea goblet. Thank you for the Nefer piece. I think I already had a good flower though. So, Animo gooblet. Wow. Sick. Alright. Cool. That's fine. I guess we crafting. If it goes poorly, I'll probably, like, it's probably a waste to use these elixirs for him, to be clear. I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'd rather just have one, and there's a higher chance it rolls well, and then I'm just kind of done with low end. I don't have to stress anything past, like, super min-maxium. Right. Are we at 90%? Oh, we're at fucking 89. Okay, of course. Classic. I guess go here. Do. I don't know, maybe we'll get a 50 CV. Alright, is this one chest over here gonna be enough? Well, it's a precious chest. Okay. Alright, go over here. No, didn't mean to do that. Go this. Alright. Can that respawn, please? I need to see how far this can go. Hello? Really? It's not close enough? Bruh. There we go, okay. What? Ow, fuck you. I didn't mean to... What? How is this not connected? You were ah! Oh my god. Okay, just stay connected, dude. Thank you. Okay. There's gotta be another one somewhere, right? Wait, I think I can be one of them, right? So, put it right here. And then this. Oh wait, it's not enough. Maybe I have to be the one in the middle. Like I have to be the one over in the sludge. Where I need another thing. Where's another thing? I need another icosahedron. Hello? So lonely here with only one of these things. Am I dumb? Or can I get more distance from this than I expect? Wait a minute. Didn't notice this plant before. Does that mean I can what? Go here? Really? Connect, please. Connect, please. Bro. It's fucking... I hate this fucker. Stay here. But he charges. Well, he charges when you drop. Press Q to place it under you. I did press Q. He still charges at it. See? Fuck you! There we go. That's a good chess. Good puzzle.
We deserve a reward for our hard work.
Oculus here. Yes, there it is. There's a quest line that goes under here too. But I'm going to ignore that in favor of hopefully being done. 89! Still 89. Please, I need to get this done before 6 o'clock. I don't want to waste any time. We got so many accounts to wish on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, woo! Alright, also do that again. I don't know why one disappeared that I was running towards, but okay. Let's go this way. This doesn't... no, this is this area. Yeah, okay. Watching your stream motivated me to do a 10 pull on Emily. Careful with the gamba, everyone. Pulls if you don't have enough good guarantee on Chronicle Banner might be wasted. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Uh-huh. Bring them back. Doink. Okay.
Hey,
Funny
wanna
chest.
try deadlift?
Wanna try deadlifting? Nope. 90%. Let's go. Alright, we're done. Alright. Compass upgrade? Yeah, I could have done a compass upgrade, but it felt kind of unnecessary. Alright, rewards. How did pulls go? Oh, we've gotten very lucky on all the EU accounts. We'll see how the latter half goes, and we're going to do polearms only first, so... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I almost feel like I gotta get bad luck on polearms only to weigh out the good luck on everyone else's account.
Now, even if we're sorry.
More like we've gotten used to your...
Alright. Should I pick a wishing spot? Oh, let's do the... Get this first. I know, thank you. Okay, claim. Alright, claim, yay. Cool. Alright. Make the low hand timepiece. Took a while. True Gamba starts now. Okay, attack time, attack percent timepiece. Crit rate, crit damage with love if it's a 4-liner. If it's a 4-liner and it rolls poopy, I will consider re-rolling it. 4-liner, okay. You know, being double min roll, at least 4-line can make up for that, but it doesn't make it one I want to re-roll. But I could be very happy with this if it rolls okay. That is at the very least. So, you know, there's that, I guess. We'll see. Whoops. Don't equip it. Not until it's done. Okie dokie, we're doing it piecemeal. Add an emote, sure. Second, let me do that quick. Oop. The keyboard just made a funny clang. Defect sit. I don't even. What is this from? Alright, there we go. Okay. A low roll, but whatever. It's gonna low roll, but entirely roll crit. Okay. Slay the Spire 2. Oh, it's the yeah. Okay, that's why I somewhat recognize it, but not very well. Okay. This is a one more crit roll. Do a max crit damage roll. I'll be happy. Oh, I mean it did, I guess. Okay. Well, low roll values of the butt, but it made up for a little bit. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. It's amusingly. Ooh, I didn't mean to turn on the camera. Amusingly, it's slightly worse than my attack timepiece or my EM timepiece. It does make my build situation a little weird, where I would have preferred more crit damage. So with an attack timepiece, so if I'm playing with Rosaria, or if attack timepiece might be better than the Melt Team too. I'm not sure yet. So if I'm playing with Rosario right now, with this flower, so no crit rate there, and then this has very low crit rate, very heavy attack percent. His build is, I might do a different circlet to be clear. So we would do 40% plus 20 from the artifact set, plus 22.1 from weapon, plus 15 cryo resonance, and then plus like 7% from Rosaria. So we're at without cryo resonance, we're at 83% crit rate. Of course. So, and again, the cryo team I think is probably the main team of play I'm in, other than maybe an Emily team. And then with cryo resonance, we're perfectly fine. We're very happy with where this build is at with cryo resonance. And without cryo resonance, all I do is I swap to a different feather, right? So, you know what? I'm happy with it. It's a solid enough piece. And again, with Lohen being unlikely to be in teams where he's carrying the team damage, literally min-maxing his build is like not super relevant. I'll probably still continue farming and see if I can get improved artifacts, but for 2 elixirs, I'm very happy with that result. I'm very happy with it. We'll take it. And that means, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's re-roll the Flynn's piece, and then when Emily banner will be here. Forget, I believe. I mean, it's better. I guess we got double max rolls and a higher roll on attack. It did double min roll crit rate, which doesn't really matter, but we didn't get rid of the EM roll, which is what I actually wanted. So that was the most side grade of side grades, but technically side grade, very side grade piece, but also slightly better. Trade 2 EM for 2% crit damage and 1% attack. We're gonna do it one more time, I believe. Fuck. Damn it. No. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well. Is what it is. We could reroll one more time and use the not right now. I'd have to go farm more. I could farm more and we could get to the 3-stat guarantee, but that's only going to guarantee it's basically this anyways, so it's going to still be Gamba. So, alright. Yeah, it really doesn't want to let the EM go, unfortunate. To be clear, we increased the roll value. It's fine, it's an improvement. It's just, you know, really wanted to get rid of that EM roll for a crit damage or attack. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, where should we go? You know what? I want to channel my Varka luck. Should we see if we can... Should we see if we can get the chanting? It's nighttime, right? I think it's too early. Or too late. Alright. Sorry, give me a second. We'll do one check. We'll see if the chanters come. Actually, I think it has to be a little bit later. If the chanters show up, we'll prepare the team. No.
Let us have a modicum
well,
of patience for the
you know what? Fine, we'll prepare the team. This is for C6 Emily.
humanity.
What do I think would be the best C6 Emily team? It's gonna be Emily.
It would be my honor.
Yeonson.
Anyone need a coach?
You know, we're planning to get Raiden in the future, so we'll say Raiden.
The campaign begins.
I'm not confident without Caesar's Raiden this would actually be that beneficial. And then we need a pyro unit. We'll just put in, well, no, I think we'll put in Xiangling. More synergy with Raiden. I think it'll work well. There we go. Alright, no, the chanters. Wait, no, we have to teleport away. We'll see if we get the chanting. I like the chanting for the wishing. Do they not come every night? No, it's RNG. A little bit. I can stop tracking this. Nope. Yeah, see, this is one of the possible things it does. But it has to be a certain time, and I think there's still one of 2 things it does. Okay, that's fine. Not meant to be, it's fine. Let's go... I don't know. Emily doesn't even show up in the story anywhere. So what's a spot that matters for polearms only? I say, I don't know. I actually don't have any spot in my mind that immediately comes to head. Hotel in Sumeru? Sure. Wait, where's the hotel in Sumeru? I actually have no idea. We just vibe in Sumeru in general. Or perfume shop. Wait, can you go in the perfume shop? I don't know. Port Ormos. Oh, it's in Port Ormos? Oh, let's go. I say Port Ormos. Let's go. I love Port Ormos. I think it's this hotel too, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, I'm down. I believe. So the goal, anyways, for... Oh, you can't even go in here? I thought you could go in here. The goal here is very simple. We have C3 Emily. It's polearms only. I think, yes, I have a guarantee on normal banners. I have a guarantee on normal banners. I will still be able to get Lohan without a problem. Going for Emily cons might be making it harder to get Lohan's weapon or whatever, but Lohan being Hexeride, blah 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 blah. You have to bet it earlier. Like and standard banner, like he's not gonna be an incredible uplift for the account. I think Emily's constellations, particularly if we can get Emily C6, might be. Now I hadn't thought about it, prepared enough ahead of time, so I don't have that many resources. The account has been, I haven't spent any money on the account in a while. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know what'll happen here. We have a decent chunk of wishes, but not an insane number, that's for sure. If I had been buying Welkins, I probably could have had like almost 250 wishes, I bet, and that would have made the chance far, far higher. So to actually have this happen, we'll have to get lucky, but we'll see what happens. Depending on the RNG, maybe we'll do some grinding. I don't know. Oshru for luck. I don't have an Oshru, but I have an orange creature, and you know what? The orange creature is the color of... We got a Pyro cat here, and Emily likes Pyro. Look at this Pyro cat. Also, look at his paw. He has really dark fur on his paws. He's eating his leg for some reason. He's having a good time. There we go, Pyro cat. Alright, yep, toe beans. Alright, let's go. Anyway, I don't think I have any pity. My history with... Actually, maybe I do have pity left over from Shenhe. I don't know if I did single pulls or 10 pulls. Last time I wished in Chronicle Banner was for Shenhe on this account. I lost two 50-50s in going for C2 Shenhe. And I wouldn't have done that if I had known that they were gonna, do a dedicated banner a few months later. That was extremely rude of them. Oh well. Obviously, Chronicle Banner is better if you are happy to lose to the other ones. We don't want to lose to the other ones. That has no difference to us. We don't. So we only want Emily. So it's all risk, no reward. Well, all risk, reward if Emily. All risk, only reward if Emily. No radiance, no what, it's just pain as Chronicle Banner in this account. We got lucky earlier today with every single other account. So will that luck transfer to polearms only, or will this be where all the luck comes crashing down? I don't know. In the worst case scenario, I'll get a C4 Emily though, and I'll be happy with that, but it'll be a little sad too, because like, when the hell is Emily gonna come back again? Probably in fucking 2 years. Like, I don't know. We'll see. So, anyways, no idea of the pity. It's probably very low, if it has any pity. So, yup. At the very least, Chevers copies are free wishes, so we'll take Chevers. Alright, 20. Okay. Kind of need some early luck, I feel like, if we want this to be real, but we'll see. Okay. 30. Hello, Charlotte. Not ideal, considering 0 star glitter. 40. Okay. Hello, pole arm. Oh boy. 50. Yes, this is polearms only. I hope so. Hello. Yes, it's 60. Yeah, oh yeah, we got C6 Chevers. I would have wished for C6 Chevers and polearms only if it wasn't a polearm on our first banner. There was. That's part of why we got lucky in that we were able to get Raiden C3 and Chevers C6 at the same time. It basically happened on the same pull, if I recall. Alright, pity it is. We definitely were at 0 pity, by the way. Hey, Fremine is also C6. Nice, that's refunds. Okay. What? Excuse me, was that not 80? Am I really having going to blah blah blah? Oh god, no. Hopefully I miscounted. I don't know. I don't want to go back and count. Oh no. I feel like it's a bad sign. It's fine. No, it's not a bad sign. We get...
Greetings.
Fuck you, Chlorine. Okay. I told you it happened. 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 Now we're at pity. I told you it happened. Hello. I told you it happened. Hi, Charlotte. It's fine. Hi, Emily. It's fine. I traded my bad luck with other accounts' good luck. It's fine. It does feel kind of shit, though. 2 out of 10, I know, right? Can we at least see one more 5-star, please? Can we get a C5? Can you make the dream for C6 real? If we can get a C5, lucky. At least the dream is real. Can you make the dream real? Don't do this to us. Don't do this to us. Wrong page. Come on. At least make the dream real. Okay. 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 Alright. Alright. That's cool, I guess. Oh. Well. Literally no fucking earlies. And a 50-50 loss. That fucking hurts. That fucking hurts. I told you it was gonna happen. I predicted it. Average Chronicle experience? Well, yep. I predicted it. It's fine. This means we get good luck on the rest of the accounts, right? Man, I just wanted the dream to be real. Like, you just had to give me not shit-ass luck, bruh. You just had to give me not shit-ass luck. And, like, we're like a 10 pull from pity, to be clear. Like, I will... Actually, we can continue doing single pulls. There's a chance. I didn't keep track enough close. There's a... Ooh, not this. There's a chance that actually these single pulls will get us there. But, I at least will see another 5-star. If it's a 50-50 loss, it's gonna really hurt, though. Okay. Hello, Fremine. It's another 4-star. Or another wish. It is a 4-star, obviously. Not even a surprise, Linny. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Here, we'll do one more before we log out. Do a test run real quick. C5 can come later during the patch. Yeah, but I wanted the dream to be real for C6. Yeah. I didn't like... And we've already gotten bad luck on Emily banners in the past with the losing 2 50-50s, and we've had bad luck on Chronicle banner in the past. That, like, you know, I was hoping to, like just looking at not the entire day, just looking at the microcosm of my Emily wishing experience. I mean, this is all making up for the fact, to be clear, that I got lucky with the literal first copies of Emily. I believe C0, C1, and C2 are all 50-50 wins, and at least one of, or two, no, I think 2 of them were earlies even. I don't remember how early they were. I think one of them was very early, so like, this is a punishment for the early luck. And the C3 Emily was also like relatively lucky functionally because C3 Emily was when going for Eons on constellations, and we got 3 5-stars and going for 4 copies of Eons on, which is stupid. But it was 50-50 loss, guarantee 50-50 loss, right? Like, that could have been C6 Emily there if I had just won more 50-50s. And Chronicle Banner just sucks balls in this account, by the way. It just fucking sucks. I fucking hate Chronicle Banner. Like, if there was goddamn... If there's a normal limited banner, we would have... The situation with normal limited banner, like, I want to establish, right? I had my pity with a guarantee. So we would have started with C4 Emily right away. Like, just right away we'd have gotten C4 Emily. And yes, Lohen being a factor would have made things a little bit weird for how far we go in, right? But then, okay, 50-50 loss, and then guarantee would have happened, and then I would be at, again, about like 50-60 pity, whatever I'm at right now. Except, I'd have a 2 streak on the normal banner. A 2 streak on the normal banner means an increased chance for capturing radiance to trigger. There's an increased chance for capturing radiance to trigger significantly if you're on a 2 streak, and a guarantee of capturing radiance on the 3 streak. So that means a much, much higher actual chance to get C6 Emily. Whereas this, it's a fucking Gamba hellhole. Right? And also, the fact that I can stop at any time. The fact that I can stop at any time and save my guarantee on this banner to carry over to Lohen or whatever in the future makes it incredibly better. Chronicle Banner sucks ass. Fuck Chronicle Banner. Anyways. There you go. We had to have at least one fuck Chronicle Banner moment this stream. And it was on my own account. Oh well. God, it fucking feels bad. Ugh, man. Oh, fucking fun C6 Emily could be in this account. Oh, I want it. I want it. It's so close, but so far. It's so close, but so far. Man, like, if only Hoyoverse was less of a dick of a company and they realized, wait, Nicole is really good for this character named Emily we release. I hope it's probably not going to happen because everyone's too glazed on power creep. Everyone hates the power creep, but everyone only cares about power creep now. But I hope people realize that Nicole's release makes Emily even substantially better than she was before. She was already really good. And I hope this makes people want an Emily rerun, and I hope fucking Hoyoverse learns their lesson and stops being cringe. Anyways, do not swipe, just resist. I don't know. Usually every year I do the top-ups on polearms only. Like, I think I have usually done the top-ups on polearms only just because, like, they'll be useful eventually, right? Polearms only has never been free-to-play. Do I want to for fucking Chronicle Banner, though? Ugh. I don't know. I also have to figure out the VPN situation, so it's not going to happen right now, I'll tell you that. How far are you from Pity? Also, it's probably going to wait until I see what happens at Pity, right? How far am I from Pity? I believe we're at 60, if I recall. We did, 50-50 long. Oh, yeah, I think we're at 60. I could be wrong. But anyways, let me go figure out the first account we're going to log into. So we have, for sure, 5 accounts, and then there's 2 more accounts that submitted earlier in the stream if they're still here. I don't know if they're still here or not. That would be Richie and Annie Saj. But let's do let's do a big Gamba session to make up for it. So let's do Yurei. Are you fine with waiting? Because I have 2 people that want C2 Llama. Yurei wants C2 Llama. And Misa Yujiro wants C2 Llama. I was gonna say let's do Misa Yujiro first. You're good with waiting? Okay. Misa Yujiro, you're here? Just want to make sure you're here. Hello. Let me DM them. Oh, you're right here. Hello. I see you. Never mind. Don't need to DM you. I'm stupid. I can see the cheering. Alright, let's go into Misa's first. And then, I don't know. We'll see if I can... Wait, if you can do the top-up center with VPN, I might be able to do the top-ups this stream. I'll think about it after. You know, we'll also see... We should also wait until theater's done, because I can get a 10 pull and get to Pity. I should wait until Pity. So, yeah. Oh, it feels bad, though. It feels bad. Oh, it's fine. I knew it was gonna happen, but it feels so bad. I knew it was gonna happen, but it feels so freaking bad to have it happen on my account. It scares me to use 200 wishes and only got 1 Emily. Yeah. That's Chronicle Banner for you. Okay, so I think the order is gonna be Misa Yudro's account. Then let's do Vacillator 13's account after. The reason theirs should be really fast. They want 2 copies of Fremine with 30 pulls, which is I highly encourage you. Do not pull on Chronicle Banner for 4 stars. It's a terrible idea. I'm gonna do it anyways. It's what they want. I'm not gonna tell them not to. Past what I've already said. So if you change your mind, to be clear, Vacillator, if you change your mind, we can pull out. We can pull out. Okay? There's no need to commit to 30 pulls of wasted, so... Did I only get 1 Emily? I only got 1 Emily with 200 pulls and poems only, yes. 0 earlies, 50-50 loss, full-ass pity. I'm pretty sure... We'll log back in later. I'm pretty sure that was an 80 fucking something pity Clarend. I'm not kidding. Like, if it was an 80 pity 50-50 win, whatever, right? We can pull out. Fuck you, chat. We can pull out of committing to the shitty ass Chronicle Banner. So, anyways, take that fucking Emily lesson as like realize what you're trying to do with getting 2 Fremines and 30 pulls. Frankly, is probably less likely than like I was not super expecting 3 copies of Emily there, to be clear. But I was really hoping with decent luck to at least get 2 copies of Emily with over 200 pulls. I think it's about 200. With 200 pulls, I was hoping for at least 2 copies of Emily, which is like, would have been fairly typical luck. That was below average luck, not wildly below average. Going for 2 copies of Fremine in 30 pulls is asking for better luck than getting 2 copies of Emily, is my point. And if you don't get anything from it, it's just 30 wishes being deleted from existence, right? But anyways. Okay, so let's alternate the Chronicle Banner wishing. So we'll do Misa Yudro's account. Then we'll do Vacillators. And then we will do Pick Leppy's account. They want C0 Lama and maybe Nefer if pulls left over with 100 plus pulls. And then we'll do Yamako. They have 124 wishes. They would like to get Emily C0R1. Go for Emily and then her weapon. Okay, so we gotta get a little bit lucky there. Surely my bad Emily luck turns into good luck elsewhere, right? That's the hope. I hope now with everyone else's account, we turn it back around, go back to my luck in the beginning for everyone else's account where I was just winning all over the place. Hopefully that stays. And then we'll do Uray's to end it off. Well, Pseudo end it off. Uray has like 400 pulls for C2 Lama. After that, there's a couple other accounts that we can maybe do for people that submitted. But we'll see how long it takes to do these 5, okay? So I'm not going to commit to anything past Uray's account. That's my plan. Please look at Raiden. Can one of my mods refund them? I want to get into the wishing, sorry. My apologies. Or if you want to hang around, once we're done with the wishing, we can maybe do it after we're done with the wishing. But everyone don't do character reviews right now. We have a lot of wishes to do now. Sorry. Okay, let me go log in. Make sure, yep, Turtle's blocking. Okay. Okie dokie. All right. This one's a bigger one. All right. All right. And that. Start. What's the VPN stuff? VPN to get cheaper top-ups. If you log in through a VPN through Hoyo versus own top-up center, you can get cheaper top-ups. I'm not kidding. C2, then weapon if possible with more left over, go for cons. Okay. We're going for Llama, right? Let me double check. C2 Llama. Yes, C2 Llama. If anything pulls left, go for Llama's weapon. Okay. Alrighty. Oh yes, and just so we can save time, if anyone wants me to wish in a particular spot, put me there. If you don't want a particular spot, then yep. Alright. Which country? I believe Japan is who my moderator used and was able to. Sylveon was able to purchase through a VPN connected to Japan and get discounted crystals. So, but there might be other countries that might be even cheaper. I'm not sure. You have to mess around with it. So, anyways, And I don't think I want to do that live. Anyway, sorry, not Chronicle Banner. We need to turn away from that hellhole for now. C2 Llama. Do we have Llama at all? Are we starting with C0? There's too many characters here. Yep, no Llama at all. Okay. JP is the cheapest, 65 euros for a 100 euro top up. Alright, there you go. Alrighty. So, any pity? We need 3 copies of Llama, and then they want weapon too. Do you already have Nefer weapon? Yep. Okay. That makes the weapon banner a little bit less valuable. Alright. Sorry. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Get my throat wetted. Oh yeah. I remember. I forgot. A C6 R5 Llama. Or sorry, Llama. C6 R5 Nefer with no Llama, which is funny. It's gonna be an interesting contrast what your experience is gonna be. The other person going for C2 Llama, by the way, is Ure, who's going for C2 Llama for C6 Columbina. So similar situations. Going heavy on the Llamas for the other 5 stars that they already have C6. Okay, we whaling? I mean, I don't know if this is whaling. There's probably some money spending involved, but I don't know. Don't do that banner. We don't need Masterless. Do we have pity? Yes. Very yes. Very yes. We're starting immediately with a 5-star, it seems like. Okay. 60, sorry, no, 58. 58. Alright, so first temple, probably not a 5-star. Let's go. Obviously, we'll skip 4 stars. 68, that's fine. Alright. Do you know if you have any if you had any capturing radiance? Or actually, what was your... Do you know what your 50-50 loss streak is, Misa? I should have checked. Because we're doing enough wishes that matters, by the way. Like, when you're doing this many wishes, and so this also applies to, like, overtime and why you should track your stuff over time. But when we're doing this many wishes in one session in particular, we should try to factor in... Okay, no, you have no... Because well, okay, you have at least one 50-50 win. If there was another 50-50 win before Flynn's, then you have a 0 streak. Hello? Any 5 stars? Columbia. Okay. Wait, was that... I don't know if that was a 50-50 one. I just won on Skirk. Yeah, you won on Skirk, you won on Flynn's. Oh, no. So whenever you win a 50-50, you won 2 50-50s, it's a -1. So, yeah, no, I do have to check if this is a... Because if you theoretically could have been... No, sorry. No, you couldn't have been on a 3 streak. So, yeah, you are at 0. Okay. I'm pretty sure at 0. We don't need to check. It's close enough. It's either 0 or 1, but I'm pretty sure it's 0. Okay. Doesn't fully reset after a 50-50 one? No, it -1s. So, when the count is at 3, you're instead of a 50-50 is a guarantee for a limit banner character, right? So every time you win a 50-50, it does -1. It can't go below 0 though, to be clear. You can only go to 0. And when you win a 50-50, it's +1 to your streak. Or sorry, when you lose a 50-50, it's +1. And then when you're at 2 50-50 losses, so two count, not in a row per se, but technically 2 count. So anyways, we'd have to track further to know for sure, but I'm pretty sure there's 0. It's fine. Anyways, but yeah, it's +1 on a 50-50 loss for your streak count, and -1 on a 50-50 win. So, yep. Bam. This is pity. Okay. And do we see St. Joe a dear friend named Llama? Yeah.
Open your eyes. My name
Does it go to 0 if you capture radiance? No.
And here in the stillness of these woods,
This is gonna take a second.
of the frost moon shines
I'll let her yap.
down generously
I'll let her do it.
on all.
Easy.
The
We got our
gaze
luck
of
back,
the
by the way.
heavens will follow
So
you
we're continuing our luck
wherever
for
you go.
other people's accounts, just not my own.
Now, close your eyes.
I
You
should
are
do a
no
temple of
longer
Llama
lost.
C2 on my main account. Should I? I feel like no. But it would be a funny way to end. Like, I'd be fine with a 50-50 loss. The reason not to be clear, is to save my pity for prune copies, but I mean, I probably have to spend money for prune copies anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. I don't know. Anyways, yay, a deer, a female deer, and it's at exactly 0 pity. Let's go. Okay, we're 100% at 0. By the way, this is 3 50-50s in a row. 100% we are at a 0 count for capturing Radiance. So that means we're probably not seeing Capture Radiance unless something weird happens here on this account, but we'll see. Double Emily at 60 pity, maybe. That would be a nice comeback. It could all come back for sure on polearms only. But yeah, if you do see Capturing Radiance, your counter gets reset to 1, not to 0. That is an important thing to keep in mind, because what that means is that it's not, so you can lose 3 50/50s, and then after that, the worst case scenario is lose 2 Radiance, lose 2 Radiance, lose 2 Radiance, lose 2 Radiance. You cannot actually go 3 in a row, 3 in a row, 3 in a row forever, right? You don't want that to happen, and that is not really ever going to happen. That's too many wishes. Like, law of large numbers should take effect. You should get a 50/50 win with like 35 stars. But like, anyways, I had to draw 20k to get Llama C2. I hope you're exaggerating slightly, but anyways, congrats on your luck, maidens. Let's continue the luck here. All right, this is 10. It's nice that we're exactly intervals. Appreciate the Llama showing up in the last poll. All right, hello, Yehoders. 30. And 40. Hello, Singchu. And a 50. Oh, okay, early. All right. We like earlies. And we really like early llamas. Well, look on the outside. It feels much better, in my opinion, to get an early that's a 50/50 loss than have a pity 50/50 loss. So, and also you're fine with Chi-Chi, she's my baby. Perfect. Perfect. And we get, darn it, okay. And I was gonna say we get C1 immediately. No, unfortunate. That was in the middle-ish of the poll, so, 23 here. Okay. 33-ish. Okay. 43-ish. No, okay. 53-ish. No, okay. Whoops. 63-ish. Looks like we're getting a guaranteed C1. Oh well. Or pity guarantee C1. This is 73. Might be 74. Oh, okay. That's lucky. We got a very... This is probably pity, by the way. I probably was just slightly off and when the Chi-Chi was in the poll. I didn't pay attention that closely. So, this is probably like either a 74 or 75 pity, technically. So it's going to be at the very end of the poll, right? Either way, good, because it means hello. Yep, told you. Because it saves a little bit of wishes for the next pity, right? All right, 300 wishes left. So, by the way, this is why I was optimistic about getting 2 copies of Emily on polearms only, because this account started with 450. They spent 140 and got 2 copies of Llama. Okay, like that was pretty normal luck there. We won 50/50. We got an early, but the early wasn't that early, and it was a 50/50 loss. And then we got a pity again. Like that was your typical experience with about 150 to 200 wishes on average. Because you can when you're doing 150, 200 wishes, you can expect there's just a decent chance for an early, right? Fuck Chronicle Banner. Anyways, sorry, I just had to be annoyed for a second. But I'm glad we're getting lucky elsewhere. To be clear, if the trade today is I get shit luck for everyone else getting good luck. Mostly everyone else getting good luck. That's fine trade, but I'm still going to be salty about it, okay? Because it's my account. I can be salty with my own account. Fuck Chronicle Banner. Anyways, except for fuck the Chronicle Banner, be nice to the people that we're still wishing on today. Alright, 20. 30. A 40. Lots of Kyora. Yep. Okay, another early. God. If this is a Llama... this is the same amount of pulls I've spent on polearms only, by the way. For 3 copies of a limited character. This is why the C6 stream... No, it was not. Okay. Hi, Tignari. Well, it wasn't, but if that was a Llama, and that was what happened on polearms only, could have had C6 ammo. This is why the dream was real. But... fucking Chronicle Banner. Anyways, my condolences. At least it was early again. Like, this is still net positive. We're now getting, I'd say, more earlies than you would normally expect in 200 pulls. So this is definitely net positive. Also, notably, by the way, we've lost 2 50/50s. Keep in mind, Misa, you are on a 2 streak. So, what that means, so we'll get our guarantees. So the last pull here for C2 is going to be kind of boring, but it is important to remember you're on a 2 streak for the future. This means your next. Hello, Kiwawa. This means you are next. I mean, by the way, the game could troll the shit out of us, and like if we see the capturing radiance animation next, by the way, and the interesting side effect means that we know there's 2 llamas in the poll before we see any result of it, but it's probably not going to happen. That would require an early with the capturing radiance. So it would be a double 5-star pull rate, but anyways, it's probably just going to be a normal 5-star animation, and probably just going to be a boring pity C2 llama, which still, considering the 2 earlies, is a good result. Not incredibly lucky, right? We're already 250 wishes in. This wasn't incredibly lucky, but it was decent lucky. So, your capturing radiance count is 2. Hello, llama. Your capturing radiance count is 2. Unless there's an early 50-50 win for a llama here, it is 2. And what that means... There you go. What that means is you have 190 wishes, so 260 wishes to be able to get 3 copies of llama. That's pretty damn good luck. Not incredible luck, but pretty damn good luck. It's hard to complain about that. So 50-50 losses are, they feel much less bad when they are early. Who knew? So that's good. But anyways, so two loss streak is important because when you're at a 2 streak, like you are now, your next 5-star, since we used up the guarantee, your next 5-star on the limited banner has an increased chance of triggering capturing radiance, right? It is not guaranteed with a 2 streak, but it is increased. I believe the functional and expected chance for getting the featured 5-star is like now, with the 2 streak, is now like 65-70%. But we don't know the exact chance. The exact chance is honestly not important because it's not really going to weigh how, it's not going to affect how you make a decision. It's not guaranteed, but it is an increased chance. And if you do see the capturing radiance animation, remember that your streak goes back to 1, not to 0, right? And if you lose the 50-50 though, that means you're at a 3 streak, and that means your next 2 5-stars after that 50-50 loss are guaranteed, because it's a normal guarantee, and then you'll see the capturing radiance. And when capturing radiance is a 100% chance, by the way, you will see the animation, always, 100%. And then when you do that, again, when you see that animation, it'll reset your count from 3, obviously, to 1, right? So anyways, keep that in mind. Yeah, do you want weapon now? I just want to make sure you're committing to the weapon. The weapon is not that incredible, but I could see, I mean, I imagine with C6 Nefer investment, you'll get the highest value you possibly could from Llama's weapon because, you know, it's giving a little bit of stats to your Nefer. Yep, okay, cool. So ideal is to get in and out of this banner with nothing else. Alright, Nocturne, Curtain Calls, 0 pity. Yeah, you're guaranteed for the weapon, by the way. In case you're not aware, soft pity on weapon banner. Hey, Dawning Frost. Don't know if you have R5 of it, but not that you're going to use it on Nefer, but it could be a cool weapon to have if you don't have R5 already. Weapon banner pity starts at 63, interestingly enough. There is a higher base chance of earlies, and it is literally impossible to go past, I believe, 74? Is it 73 or 74? I don't know. No, sorry, no. It's impossible to go past 77 pity. So that means the literal, but 77 pity is the equivalent of going to 90 pity on character banner. Like, it's very unlikely. So functionally, it is impossible to spend more than 150 wishes to guarantee a weapon now with the fate point system. So you have enough to guarantee. But, hey, another Dawning Frost. Okay. I think this pull is not pity. I think this is 60. Oh, no, maybe it was pity. Okay, I might not have been keeping that close to track. But anyways, point is, we win this 50-50 and we win the 37.5 because it's 25-75 for a standard banner weapon and then 50-50 between the 75%. So 37.5, we win it. But, if we didn't win it, you're still super guaranteed. And the actual expected, if we're going to pity twice, you can kind of plan 65 wishes in my opinion, because it is very, very, very unlikely to go much past like 68. Like, doing 5 wishes into soft pity makes it very likely you're getting it, essentially. It's the same thing on character banner, where like soft pity starts at 74. You're very unlikely to have to go much past 80, kind of thing. 68 is the equivalent on weapon banner. So planning 130 wishes is enough. No, hello. Oh, hello. Hi, Maymir. You're right in time. You're right in time. Maymir has blessed us with a weapon banner win. Maymir's big forehead succeeded. That's a forehead-sized weapon. Thank you. And a Candace. I'm sorry for sounding more happy about the Candace. I like Candace. Sue me. Thank you, Maymir, for the 37.5% win. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Also, YouTube chat is super dead. Is it broken, or is YouTube... There's no one watching YouTube anymore? Let me check my viewership on YouTube, sorry. YouTube is a little bit weird for lurkers. People are still there. Okay, cool, cool. Just want to make sure. Alright, because, like, honestly, I was just going to turn YouTube chat off if, like, nobody was there. The fact that it was, like, nobody was commenting about, like, the wishing going on is a little bit weird to me. So, anyways. If the YouTube chat becomes super dead, I might turn it off on the stream, but it's fine. I won't stop the YouTube stream, to be clear. We died, you need to move on. Okay, I'll go. Let me know when the funeral is for YouTube. Anyways, thank you, Mamie, for the stream. You don't need to stick around, but if you want to stick around, I got a bunch of Gamba I'm doing for people. So we got lucky on this account. They started with 450 wishes. They wanted C2 Llama. So that was 450 was enough to guarantee C2 Llama, of course. Well, extraordinarily unlikely that you wouldn't get C2 Llama in that amount of polls. Technically not guaranteed, but basically guaranteed. Like, had to have very, very insane, like, winning the lottery type luck, but in a bad way to not get C2 Llama in the 450 polls. But they wanted C2 R1. That was their hope. And we got C2 R1, and we have 130 polls left over. So pretty good. Pretty good. Go all in on Llama cons? Really? Okay. I would say, normally I would actually say maybe the smarter play is the level 100 Nefer. But Nefer is one of the, like, few characters in the game that give literally 0 value from level 100. So, also, is she level 100 already? No, it wouldn't have surprised me. People are funny, right? But you get, like, literally nothing for level 100 in this character. It's funny. So, does not make sense to go for, like, the Masterless Fortuna. Also, you might have some already. I don't know. This account, no, it does not. This account, I assume, spends money, so it made me think there's a bias towards it. All right. Yeah, thank you, Mamir. Have fun running. Planning to level 100 Bina. That's fair. All right. So, you're sure? I want to double check and make sure, because, like, I don't see. I guess C3 Llama, I assume, is probably a significant increase. You're full on invested in Nefer, so I guess it makes sense. I assume it's burst, right? Surely. Yeah, it is burst. Okay. What's C4 do? She gains energy. Well, that's nice. And C6 is weird and kind of broken. Alright. We're going all in? Alright. We're going all in. So, spending every last wish? Just make sure. I don't remember what our pity was here. Basically 0. So, 10 plus something. Con is never. C6 never. That's why I was mentioning that. Okay, 30 something. Okay. Alright, you're getting very lucky with earlies now. But, are we going to maintain our curse of every early is a 50-50 loss? This is definitely C3 guaranteed, though, regardless. Maymir luck? Yeah, it's Maymir luck. Nope, there we go. We won it. We won a 50-50 on an early. Hello. Are we still going all in? You're going for C4 for energy now? Final call. This is the final call for all in. If you say all in now, I'm spending the last 100. Although I will ask again if we're spending Star Glitter. Alright. if in 450 wishes you get C6 R1, I'm gonna be a little annoyed, by the way, but just because of my bad luck on polearms only, like give a little bit more luck to me, please. If I somehow get you a C6 and 450 pulls, I want more luck on me, please. But it's fine. It's fine. Fuck Chronicle Banner though. Hello, Bell. Okay. 40 something. Alright. Bad luck on Emily pulls? Yeah. I spent 200 wishes and I only got one Emily. I'll try to get C5 at least. If I lose the 50-50 for C5, I don't know. I'll decide what I want to do. Okay, looks like we're pitying. That's fine. I believe this is pity or the pull after. This is pity or very close to it. Yep, okay, that's fine. That's like 73 or so. So this pull is going to cover, I think, most of it. Yeah. By the way, because we won that 50-50, our streak is 1. So, because it -1, right, for winning a 50-50. So, we went from 2 to 1. And we are definitely... Hello, Tignari again. I was going to say, definitely going to 0. I lied, we're back to 2. We are back to 2. Alright. Last temple, unless we're using Star Glitter. Okay, nope. Alright. You using Star Glitter? Use it? Alright. Let's go. We'll use it until we run dry. 500 wishes total. Alright. Okay, the game really... literally a single pull. Okay. We have a 2 streak. So, something interesting here. What is the chances at C6? If in the next 5-star we trigger Radiance, the chance for C6 is quite high in like 150 pulls. Are we still going? This is C4. C5 is not good. So, you know, or yeah, you know, the best luck my account had in a long time. I'm glad. Again, my luck today is just on everyone else's accounts. I don't understand. I don't understand. Keep going? Alright. All in. Okay. No more asking. We're just going all in, all in. Alright. Goodbye. So yeah, we have a 2 streak, which means there is a likely Radiance trigger. A higher chance of a Radiance trigger. If we would just win 50-50s, it doesn't matter, to be clear. Hello, Yoders. Alright. Okay. 40-something. And probably last temple. 50-something. Okay. Looks like... Oh. I was going to say no 5-star to end it off. Is that enough for another wish? Another temple? No. Just barely. That's annoying as shit. Okay. Single pulls to end it. Asking a gambler to keep going. Look, I want to be... I am not the casino here. I want to be healthy. I'm not profiting... Well, I mean, I guess I'm minorly profiting from like the views on ad revenue and whatever, but like... for the most part, I'm not profiting from continuing this. So I don't want to force too much bad gambling mindset, but they're also... They're all into Nefer at this point. I feel like this person that has gotten lucky enough now with C4 and with a 2 streak... on capturing Radiance from those earlies, making it likely that... making it much more likely that you can actually feasibly get C6 without spending $700. Like, I feel like inevitably Mitsu is just gonna get C6. Let's be real. I don't think not Mitsu. Misa. I don't think Misa was planning on that originally, but this is what happens when the gambit goes the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes you get... This is what happened with Varka to me. This is like slightly less lucky than what happened with Varka for me, basically. Where it was like, well, you get... if you're willing to spend a little bit of money, and it was my birthday in that case, and people funded it a little bit too. Like, I wasn't just spending money. But, you know, you get to a fuck it mentality sometimes. So... He's the guy pressing the casino machines for you. Yeah, you're putting the money into the slot machine for me, and I'm pulling the lever. Losing 50-50 here means guaranteed C6 in 150. Correct. Yep. So, anyways, pull the lever. Oh yeah. Okay, we're doing single pulls. Yes. Well. Assisted gambling. Exactly. Guilty by association. Okay. Having fun while spending your money. Yep. What's the pity right now? I believe this will be close to 60, if not like at 60. No, it should be at 60 because there's a little bit of remaining pity. I'm pretty sure it's 60. Hello, book. Yeah, I believe it's 60. So, yeah. Are you doing top-ups? Or just before I log out? This is very good luck overall, for sure. not like insano good luck as far as like C6ing goes. Like we are definitely like hitting law of large numbers effect with C6, but assuming C6 happens in 150 pulls, that's 600 pulls for C6. That's pretty like average decent luck, but like C6s almost always float around the 600 wish mark. Sometimes go a little bit past, sometimes a little bit below, but like 500 or below is quite lucky for C6. 700 or higher is quite unlucky for C6, right? So like we're floating around average. I want to be clear. We're actually like if we're targeting C6, we're floating around average. I don't want to pressure you into spending money that you weren't planning on spending. But I just get the vibe from your account in the situation that you're probably going to. 1 sec. Oh, okay. There you go. So I want to encourage you to not spend money, but I am pretty sure this person was going to anyways. And I understand if I was in your situation and I was already spending money in the first place, and now it's like, well, I wanted Nefer to be as strong as possible, and it's worth mentioning while we wait, I suppose. What does C6 Llama do? So all of Llama's constellations other than her C2 are not like C2 is stupid. It basically like her entire buff is, you know, based on giving a big buff to lunar talent damage based on her EM or massive scaling on her burst, right? C2 basically just doubles her EM and then gives a little bit of lunar damage. Yeah, there we go. Gives a little bit of lunar damage bonus on top. And C6 basically allows you to DPS her a little bit. So when her thing attacks opponents, it does a bunch of lunar bloom damage itself. But then she also gives herself more stacks of her burst like flat buff in doing this. So yeah, it's just kind of dumb. It's just kind of dumb. That's a top of all time. That was a small top up. Look, they're just trying to see if we get C5. I think Misa is doing the responsible thing. They're doing the responsible thing of just let's see the next 5-star. I think that hopefully that's enough to get a pity. We'll see. We'll see. Were we at pity? Yep, we were at pity, I think. Cool. All right, so we were a little bit above 60 like that. And a 50-50 loss guarantees against C6 and 150. 50-50 win makes it possible in like 75 or less with an early. So we obviously want a 50-50 win. Still game. But the Radiant streak is now 3. I'm sorry. So, at the very least, now you're operating on known quantities. Now you're operating on known quantities like, 1, do you save that guarantee? Ouch, but not that bad? Yeah. Like, do you just save that guarantee? And notably, you have a 3 streak now, I believe. You double check your history to make sure. But I believe that is a 3 streak. Or a 3 count. I should stop using the word streak, because technically it doesn't have to be a streak with the +1, -1 thing. So it's a 3 count, and why is there lanterns here? I thought the lanterns were only no. I'm a dumbass. They're always here. It's just a different environment. Sorry. Your next 2 5-stars are guaranteed, right? So that means in the worst case scenario, like 150 wishes for C6 Llama, but also 150 wishes for any 2 5-stars, right? Like if you wanted C2 Nicole, this would make C2 Nicole far cheaper to get. And it's worth mentioning that. I'd only save for Bina. I see. What's your Bina at? C0R1? Yeah, okay. So maybe save for C2 R1 Bina. That's fair. Is that more of a team DPS increase than C6 Llama? That I have no fucking clue. I have no goddamn clue. C5 Llama doesn't do anything. So I have no damn clue with the C2 Llama versus C2 Columbina. So, element of mastery increase 0.35% of her HP. I mean, I guess like 45k HP doable. I think you do a full triple HP build with Columbina if you have C2 Columbina with the C6 Nefer. Is it only active character? It's active character. If that was team-wide, if this was a team-wide EM buff, I would say C2 Columbina might be better. But assuming you have 45,000 HP, actually 50,000 is probably doable. 50,000 is probably easy. I'll say 50,000 times 0.35. There's 175 EM to Nefer. So it's 100. So that's the way to calc this if you want. Well, sorry. There's also the elevation buff. We'll just go use a damage calculator. Okay. Just go use a damage calculator and see what the damage increase would be. For C2 Columbina. That one's easy to do with a damage calculator. C2 Llama's damage increase is a little bit weirder because Llama herself is doing a shit ton of damage. That is harder to calc. So, like, if you're min-maxing the hell out of Llama's damage, C6 Llama is probably better than C2 Columbina. Right? Is my vibe. Oh yeah, also I forgot about the elevation. That's true. So, I totally forgot about the elevation on C6 Columbina, or not C6 Columbina, C6 Llama. So, oh yes, Columbina's elevation is only like tiny compared to that. So, okay, it's definitely Llama then. It's definitely Llama then. So, if that matters to you, if it comes down to like what the damage increases for Nefer, I'm pretty confident it's Llama with that 25% elevation and Llama's personal damage, and the extra stacks from Llama's hits. So, which C6 Llama for C6 never matters because I'm pretty sure without C6 Llama you run out of Pale stacks. Because I think you might have more Pale hits, but like it's just gonna bonkers. So it probably is C6 Llama. But anyways, all right. I don't care about Nicole. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, thank you for letting me account on Misa, or unless you're, I guess, let me know if you're, again, I don't want to pressure you to, but let me know. I guess we can do your more of the wishing. We can finish it off if you want, but I don't want to pressure you to, okay? I think it'd be smart to take the time to decide for yourself whether or not you want to use it on someone else. Not spending more right now? Awesome. Okay, cool. If you do decide to go for it, good luck in going for C6. It's pretty decent luck. I mean, you got C4 R1 and you were hoping for C2 R1, so, you know, so it's a decent result. I think you were a little bit over-prepared for C2 R1, in hindsight, at least. But anyways, big Gamba session out of the way, and now we do something that requires more luck than what we just got. We're going to go onto Vacillator's account. And we're going to spend 30 pulls on Chronicle Banner. Yay. And we're going to hope... and we're going to hope for 2 Fremenes and 30 pulls on Chronicle Banner. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Sorry, I was finding the DMs. There we go. I was also closing other ones just to clean my DMs history. Alrighty, let's see. So, where did you... Oh, wait, did you not? Oh, no, you did. Okay, I just had to scroll back for it. I couldn't remember if we logged in or not. I think there might be 1 account or 2 accounts that I haven't logged into yet to do the verification ahead of time. Okay. Do that. At least one C5 is way more important than C6, but C6 feels nice to look at. Yeah, that's fair. C5, I guess C5 is C5 the normal attack talents? Is that why? I can't remember for sure. Alright. Well, yeah, so simple goal here. Simple simple but trepidatious goal. 30 wishes, Chronicle Banner, 2 copies of Fremine. For a Fremine main. What time is it for me? It is 6:56 p.m. Alright. We are underwater, as he should be. We have 6661. What 5-star are we wishing on? I think you said in the chat. I don't remember. It's a skill. Oh, it's a skill. Oh, yeah, I mean, its skill obviously matters too. Okay. Oh, yeah, C3 is the one, whatever. Binoculars. Nice. Alright. What's the build, by the way? Maracesius, yeah. It's a very nice build. What weapon? Fang of the Mountain King. Oh, damn. I thought it was going to be a crit damage weapon. I don't know why. I guess this is the best weapon, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no, this is. Okay, cool. Very nice. It's funny having a Mountain Fang build on him, but no Constellation 4 or 5. Or, sorry, 5 or 6. Brain can't brain. Oh, yeah, he needs to trigger the reactions to get crit damage, so it's kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird C6. Okay. Emily? Okay, cool. C6 uptime is a mess, so it's not that amazing. That makes sense. Alright, well, so again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but the there's 4 Fontaine 4-star characters in the banner. So basically this works similar to a normal character banner, except for pretend there's 4 characters on a banner. So when we get a 4-star character, it is a 25% chance to be the character we want. But there's still like the normal system where you can lose the 50% chance of a weapon, 50% chance of a character. Right. So like basically it's slightly worse than a normal character banner if it had Fremine on it. But also a lot worse factoring in the fact that if we were putting wishes on a normal character banner, at least that's pity for a future banner. Or if it's a 50-50 loss, capturing Radiance build up. No capturing Radiance. No question. They don't even know if they'll ever get any value from the pity they're putting on this banner, ever. So like it might just be deleting wishes if we get no Fremine. That's why it's a bad idea, okay? But they know this. Anyways, my stomach gurgling so bad I'm gonna die of death. My apologies. I won't make you wait. I don't think we have pity. No, we do have pity. Oh. How much pity? 20 or 15. Okay, interesting. All right, 25. We don't necessarily want to hit pity, to be clear. Although maybe you do just for the fun of it. Anyways, if you, I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do. I'm not gonna make you. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. If they get an early Emily, Emily's a wonderful character, so that'd be fine. But we'll see. Do we see a wrong cryo character? I mean, yep. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. Oh, come on. Come on. Can we at least get one, please? You said 30 pulls. You have more than 30 pulls, but I'm only going to spend 30. 30 is what you said. But you can let me know if we're spending more. Oh, you've done a lot of Chronicle pulling. Oh, okay. So you might have like some that's just not in the history. I see. So question mark pity. And a rain slasher. Ooh. And a Shivers. Okay. I mean, Shivers is awesome. We like Shivers, but, you know, she was already C6. Okay. All right. 30 more pulls. Or 30 more pulls. 10 more pulls. This is 30 pulls. And it's a 5-star. Well, hey. On the upside, at least you're not wasting a bunch of pity for nothing. Although, is Siegeween something? Look, Siegeween is not as bad as people make her out to be. And hello, Fremine. Hello, Fremine. Fuck. New Chi-Chi skin. Siegeween is not as bad as people make... Oh, it's a constellation. Siegeween is not as bad as people make her out to be. Hey, you get more... Honestly, this makes her buff more. I kind of like C1, to be clear. I think it's a fun constellation. But, yeah, I didn't even notice the no voice line. She's good at C6. I mean, look, if you go for C6 Siegeween, you'll probably get C6 Fremine. Probably. I like Siegeween. I have a triple crown. Let's go. Hey, that's actually a dub then. That's actually a dub. Alright, you're welcome. Kind of good luck, I guess. Are we doing another 10 pull? I don't really... I mean, the worst case scenario... It's 10 wishes thrown away. We're already in the worst case scenario throwing away wishes. I don't know. What are we doing? Are we doing more? I don't know. I don't know if I believe Vacillator. I don't know if I believe. I don't recommend it, honestly. I think it's probably safe to stop to drop out. All in? Oh boy. Okie dokie. Star Glitter 2? Okie dokie. Well, you got Emily. Honestly. You got better luck than I have on my polearm account. Emily is a dub. Emily is an enormous dub. Hello, Emily.
Hello, my name is Emily. Is your inquiry
we got some luck today, just not the luck you were hoping for, I guess.
If of a different nature, I suggest we find a quieter place to talk.
That's true, Emily. With Fremine. Yeah, that's Fremine. Well, you've got 2 5-stars. One of them was a character you actually really like, which is cool. So that's probably the... I don't know. That's like almost as far as the 5-stars go, it's like kind of an as ideal result as you can have. We've spent 40 pulls. You got Siegeween and you got Emily. I've been waiting for 2 years. I'll be going to do all my quests after this. Oh boy. So you want me to spend... Oh, God. Okay. So we're doing single pulls for a chance. I'm pretty sure the next 4-star is guaranteed to be a character. Which means the next 4-star... This is not me telling you to do this. But, and you're saying how it is, I think this is how it works in Chronicle Banner, but Chronicle Banner might be different than I expect. I don't know 100%. I think the next 4-star is guaranteed to be one of the 4-star characters, which means the next 4-star, I believe, is a 25% chance to be Femine. Everything. Oh my god. Welcome to the silliest account that we're wishing on today. And we're saying that when we just got off an account that got win for C everything llama. Alright, can we at least see a 4-star? I think we might with 6 polls. I don't know where we last got the 4-star in the previous poll. Wait, are we changing the path, by the way? Are we going for C2 Siege Queen? Like, it's Hydro Red Shred. Sorry, I should have asked, I guess. Like, surely it doesn't matter, but maybe it does matter, because we just got an early at, like, zero pity, right? So, like, on the off chance that in pulling more... if you said you're going all in the questing for Femine. So, like, maybe it makes sense to path or Siege Queen on the crapshoot chance that you lose a 50-50 at one more wish. The next wish is a 5-star and a 50-50 loss, and then, right. No, it's fine. Okay, cool. Okay, please. 1 copy. I do think that's how the banner works, based on the fact that that wasn't a weapon. So it was indeed guaranteed, I think, to be one of the 4. But it was not the one we wanted. We got 3 copies of Chevreuse, bruh. I feel like most people that want 4 stars in this banner want Chevreuse. You're like the 1 person of 8 million that wants Femine copies, and the game gave you all Chevreuses. It's fucking gay. I mean, you said all in, so I'm just gonna assume unless you tell me to stop at this point. Yeah, okay. We got I think 2 more. No early 4-star. Come on, 1 Femine. We got a Siege Queen and an Emily in like 45 pulls. 1 Feminiminines. Feminiminines? No. Okay. Well, I do not have 4-star luck today. I definitely still have the 5-star luck apparently. Not on my account, but my paycheck looking nice right now. Oh dear. Well, I do not advise it, but you know, regardless, I respect the dedication towards Femine. That was so sad. That was, I mean, I don't know what a better result to say why you shouldn't wish for 4 stars on Chronicle Banner especially is. We already got the 5-star they were fine with getting in 40 hours. They might have had pity. The Siege Queen might have been a pity. I don't know, but the Emily was very, very lucky. So, anyways, oh god, best of luck. 4 stars are pain. I understand. I've wished for 4 stars plenty of times. I've never wished for a 4-star specifically on Chronicle Banner, but yeah. Next. Pickleppy. Are you Pickleppy on YouTube or Twitch? Identify yourself. I'll go message you. Oh, you're on YouTube. Hello, I'm scared. You're the same in YouTube. Perfect. I'm scared. I mean, look, I have luck on 5 stars today, so I think we're fine, hopefully. Although it kind of feels like the luck is, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully we can maintain it. We have 100 polls. They want C0 Llama and maybe Nefer polls left over. Let's see what we can do. 100 plus polls. Alright. Pickleppy. There we go. Alright, give me a second. And no 4 stars, thankfully. That'll be the next account. The next account wants an Emily and a Chevreuse. A single Chevreuse. Oh god, I guarantee you we're gonna get like 7 copies of Femine. And going for Emily C0, it's just gonna poop Femines on us, isn't it? Because this person wants Chevreuses and we got Chevreuses. That's what's gonna happen. Oh god. Anyway, it's not this account. That's the next account. This account is not doing Chronicle Banner. Because they're wise. But Holding on Chronicle banner for Emily, still respectable decision. But it's Chronicle banner. Ugh. It's being slow to log in. Sorry. Anyways, okay. We'll see how many polls we have exactly. Boop. Here we are. Alright. Klee, Lisa, Shanyun, Columbina. I don't know what's going on here, but I don't hate it. Okay. We have 90 plus. If we will use... Oh, nothing. Okay. We have 90. That is not 100 plus, but it might be 100 plus with Star Glitter refund. So, 94. Alright, cool. Double checking. Okay, just making sure. So, plan C0 Llama. If we get lucky, have stuff left over, Nefer. Right? Oh, it's a Catalyst only account. Oh, that makes sense. I see. Catalyst only account would really want Llama. It's I feel like Llama, Columbina, and Nefer is going to be far ahead of any other team option on the account, which is funny. But anyways. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Wait, do we have pity? That might change things. Ooh, okay. Oh, are we at pity? I missed that in your message if you said that. Or I forgot it. Yeah, we're at pity. Okay. At pity. Alright, sick. Okie dokie. So, it would be really ideal. We need... Polearm's only had bad luck. We're on a spell-only account. I'm on the privilege of having a spell-only wishing session here. Win a 50-50 for Llama. Win a 50-50 for Nefer. We have enough for 2 5-stars for sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. What? I gotta double check. What pity are we at? That's not a good, that's a bad sign. I hate when over 80 pity happens. I hate when over pity happens. It was bound to happen some bit today. Oh, okay. Well, no, that's definitely 80. Wait, sorry. 60, 65, 67. That was 77. Okay. That's fine. 77 is not that unlikely. My brain thought it was like already at 70 pity, and that was like into 80 pity. That's fine. That was, yeah, that was 67, so this is now starting at 77 pity. If we don't see a 5-star animation here, then it's a real problem. Okay, cool. Oh, you had Captain Radiance. Okay. Did you know you had a streak? You're at 1 now. Hello, cat. Hey.
Open your eyes.
There we go. Oh shit.
My name
you
is
didn't
Llama.
know. I see.
And here in the stillness
well, now,
of these woods, the light of the frost moon
we'll
shines down generously on all.
So maybe that was guaranteed. I thought she was done.
Wherever you go.
The fucking pauses. I'm sorry.
Now, close your eyes.
What was that animation? That was Capturing Radiance.
You are no longer lost.
So Capturing Radiance is something. There's technically. Maybe we should go review. Maybe that was the extraordinarily rare base chance Radiance trigger. There is technically, so the important thing to remember, by the way, Picklappy, you should try to keep track from now on. Your count is at 1, right? Your count is at 1. So winning a 50-50 means -1, so go to 0. Losing a 50-50 means +1, so go to 2 next, right? When you're at 3, so if your count was at 3, you are guaranteed, instead of a 50-50, you are guaranteed to see that animation and trigger Radiance. So you might have had a 3 count there, or you might have had a 2 count. At a 2 count, you have an increased chance of capturing Radiance, a significantly increased chance, but not guaranteed, right? So you shouldn't assume it's going to happen, but you can factor that for weighing decisions on how likely it is that you would get the featured character. And then the important thing just to remember is when you see it, it goes back to 1, right? And it can't go below 0 either, right? So in this situation would mean like, well, it doesn't really mean much for Nefer with a 1 streak, to be clear. But it could have changed like the decision factor for how many you'd have to save and whatever a little bit if you had tracked properly. I am curious, for curiosity for the lesson we can gain from this. Let's go check if this was a guarantee or not. Again, if it was a 2 streak, if it was a 2 count, a 2 count is an increased chance for Radiance, so it's not that unexpected to see it, but not guaranteed. So there's a 50-50 loss there. Oh, we don't have enough history. Okay, never mind. So that's fair. I guess that makes sense. That's just something that happens on an only account. You don't wish as much, so you can go a year and not have proper history. So that's probably why you didn't know. I would try to keep track of it now. Oh, you Radiance Bina. Really? What? You Radiance Bina? Really? Are you sure? You're 100% confident you saw that animation with the column Bina. It wasn't Bina. Okay. Because I think what probably happened was you... Shan Yun. Okay. So I think you Radiance Shan Yun. Was Columbina the character you got after? Yeah, like, it technically could be Bina, but if it was Bina, that would mean that Radiance trigger that we just had was the base chance capturing Radiance, which is a comically low chance. Because the 0.19% Radiance chance is a 0.19% on a 50-50 loss. It's not a 0.19% on every wish. It's a 0.19% when you lose a 50-50. So it happens once in every omega many thousands of pulls. Oh my god. So if Columbina was after Shan Yun, what probably happened there was your Radiance, you triggered Radiance on Shan Yun, your counter went to 1, right? You lost a 50-50 on Mizuki in going for Columbina, then you got the guaranteed Columbina. Mizuki made your counter go to 2, right? And then when we just wished there, our counter was at 2, and we had an increased chance of a Radiance trigger because the counter was at 2, right? So that was probably not a guaranteed one, basically. That was not a guaranteed Radiance. That was a little bit lucky Radiance. And that's great when it happens. A capturing Radiance on a 2 streak is awesome. It's possible that was actually a guarantee and your streak was 3 to be clear, but we don't have the history to verify that. You think I should go for Never? Oh, absolutely. I mean, well, okay. If you want the ability to clear endgame, like if you don't like Nefer, I don't want to make you go for Nefer. If you're trying to progress like your account, like I have progressed polearms only, where you care about the combat and you care about seeing what you can push the limits of for a challenge account, like a only series, only weapon type account, like this one. Free me, child. I don't wish to talk to you. Let me be. Oh my god, I just moved 2 inches. Anyways, Nefer will be impactful for your ability to potentially clear content. Now, do you have any other Catalyst characters that are Hydro? No, it's just Columbina, right? That is one problem. It means like you basically have to play Nefer with Columbina. Is Lauma even useful without that team too? Like, they're a little bit parasitic to each other. Like, what teams do you have other than that? Oh, you have Mona. That's interesting. So you could do something with Columbina and someone else, maybe. Maybe one of your compelling team formats is Columbina and Ning Wong. And then you do like Mona, Sucrose, Lauma, Nefer kind of thing. I think she's compelling enough that you'd do that. It's kind of my point. They're getting Nicole next patch. Nicole's Catalyst. Too many Catalysts back to back for you. It's a really bad situation. Nicole would be relevant for uplifting Klee really significantly. And you can you have Lauma. Lauma's more important to get as at a baseline. You can Lauma. This is a only account. It's pretty early on, clearly. You can play Lauma Columbina to DPS her. It's not like it's for a generic context for your ability to clear Abyss. Nefer, having Nefer for a Lunar Bloom team is not going to make a difference in your ability to clear Abyss. Could for Stygian, right? So it's more like long term, probably want Nefer. In the short term, I kind of think Nicole is way more impactful. Especially because your account has Sucrose, has Klee, has Mona available. You got good options for a buffing team core with Sucrose, Mona, whatever going on. So, and you have Shan Yun. I wonder if you do I don't know. It's interesting. Barbara just had her C6 trigger because you killed her. Let's just do it. Okay, so I will. Fuck. What is our pity? Was the llama right in the beginning of pity? I want to keep track closely. Because I think if we get an early Nefer, awesome, right? then hopefully you can be able to get Nicole. If we get an early and 50-50 loss means need to strongly consider to save that for Nicole. If we get a 50-50 win, awesome, right? If it's early, then hopefully you can still get Nicole, but maybe you won't be able to depending on wishing situation. I'm assuming you're free to play. If we go to pity, no 5-star, then I think that's a stop and ask yourself again. Strongly, like, stop and ask yourself, do you really want Nicole? Is Nicole going to be more impactful for you being able to play different characters? I don't know what your favorite characters are. But anyways, yeah, I think it makes sense. I do think, like, what I would do in your situation, if this was my account, I would be wishing on Nefer at least up until pity, and then I would strongly ask myself again. So I'm like a small whale in this account. Oh, okay. Well, then it's probably whatever if you're willing to spend a little bit of money. So, okay. I think we have like 8 or 9 pity. I think Llama was in like the literal like first 2 polls. So I'm going to assume 9 pity. So, sorry. Okay, there we go. I was just putting it in a calculator. There we go. Okay. So this is 19. Okay. Hey, you holder. This is 29. Okay. Hello, you holder. Alright. This is 39. Had to wail for Klee. I see. Unfortunate. That's fair. I think getting Klee on this account is probably pretty important. Especially in hindsight with the Hexorai artifacts and whatever. Alright. 59. Okay. Believe this is 69. Okay. No, wait. Fuck, I lost track. The calculator wasn't working. I tried to configure it to do just a +1 button press. Did I miscount, chat? Or is the next poll pity? Or actually, I don't know. Do you care, Pickleppy? Are we going to pity? Like, I should ask you. Why am I? Well, it doesn't. If you just don't care, you're going to pity regardless. Why does it matter? But I want 100% confirmation. There's no going back from going to pity if you didn't want to save it for Nicole. Because, like, right now we're in territory where I would hope between this banner and by the time Nicole's banner ends, you should be able to guarantee Nicole. Whereas winning a 50-50 here at pity means you might not be able to guarantee Nicole without spending money, right? So I want to make that clear before you make the decision. But I'll wait for you while I take a perusal on the rest of the account. Oh, we're going to pity? Alright, didn't have to wait long. They did not spend long deciding. If I win W, if not, then guaranteed another Catalyst character. Alright, let's see what happens. This might not be pity. Depends on I lost track. It was not. Okay, probably not. A lot of 4 stars. This is definitely pity. Okay. First Widziv. Hello, that's a dub. Unexpected dub, but definitely a dub. Are we doing? Can we do a temple? Sorry, my brain's computing. 4. No, we can't. We can barely not do a temple. All right. OMG, let's go. The biggest news of the day. Getting a. Oh, we can do a temple. All right. Do we want to do a Klee upgrade? Yeah, that's a big dub. All right. Obviously, we'll buy this. We're using our Star Glitter. Is there a Catalyst card that's relevant for here? Sucrose? Sucrose columns aren't that big. They're nice to have with Hexorai, but like, not a need to have. I don't think you need to buy a thing. Stardust? Okay. Well, Stardust is what I just bought. Do we want to do single bowls or do you want me to spend? I don't know. Are you saving Star Glitter? Wids it under new for Catalyst? Yeah. Wait, let's check Windows account. 10 poll? Okay. Yeah, they started in 2024. Okay. I don't know how regular they're playing either. So, yep. Alright, also, AR-50 can ascend. Nice. Alright. Do. This definitely pity. Oop. Alright. Do you get Nefer? Okay. Imagine Radiant's animation again.
Pleasure.
Literally 1 poll away.
I'm Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets.
I've had good luck on other people's accounts today.
Rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact or fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
And we got 9 pity left. Chungus! We got 9 pity left. For your... Hello, cat. That's a lot of friggin' 4 stars, Jesus. What the hell? Cat, and a Chungus. Holy 4 stars. But yeah, anyways, there we go. Very W on Instagram. Sorry for yapping for so long. I just like... I think making efficient resource decisions with the situation in your account is kind of weird. It's kind of a bummer not to be able to go on this weapon banner, frankly, on this account. But I don't think you should with Nicole coming out next patch. I mean, I don't know. If you're spending money anyways and you want to, I get it. I'm not going to tell you not to spend money, but I'm not going to advise you to right now. It is just like Polar. Just having had an account on Polar, like your only challenge account is at a point where you need to build up your library of characters before you start min-maxing things like with builds, with weapons and constellations. Right? Is my point. But it feels like on Polearms only, I have never had a weapon banner that was a double Polearm weapon banner. So, for actually like getting the maximized value from the weapon banner. But yeah, it just is like it doesn't make sense right now, but it is like a good weapon banner for the account. So anyways, if you do decide to, good luck. But I'm not gonna advise it because, you know. Yep, there we go. All right, my luck is incredible today, except for on my account. God, it feels bad. I'm sorry for whining about it still. It just feels bad. I have this good of luck today, and then it just went to poopies on Polearms only. Oh, Prage is already an emote. Can we replace it? So this is a better Prage. I like cat emote Prage. Replace emote. Let's go. Alright, goodbye Prage. We got rid of the stupid Pepe emote. Now we have a cat prey. That's much better. Okay. Wishing for Clarendon, is she still worth it? I like Clarendon a lot. I don't think there's any reason to get her unless you really like her. So, if you... Chronicle Banner's Pain, do not wish on it unless you can guarantee it. Okay? You might be literally throwing away all your wishes if you cannot guarantee it. Do not do it. Why you hate Pepe? I don't hate Pepe. I like cats more than Pepe. Okay? That's all. Anyway, let's go. Your resin is cap. Go spend your resin. Anyways, my luck is so terrible on this account. I'm so happy with what I have. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta look up. Like, it's quite amusing to me. The situation in your account right now. You have Lauma, Columbina, Nefer, Sucrose. You have like a really strong meta team, and then you have the rest. So, to be clear, if you get Nicole, having like Nefer, Columbina, Lauma combo in some conjunction, and then having like Mona, Nicole, Klee will put your account in the territory of you should be able to, like, once you get characters built and whatever, and you should be able to get to the territory of easily clearing most Abyss cycles. Not gonna say every Abyss cycle because like things can be restrictive, but that's enough potential DPS that you should be able to clear most things, right? Stygian is a whole nother problem though. So anyways, it's just funny. It's funny to me. But Non-Cry and all the Catalyst users that are just all in the same team together, I guess. Okay, log out. Clear. Next account. And we're going back to Chronicle Banner. Oh no. We're going to Yamako, which I believe... Is that Mitsu? No, Yeah, that's Mitsu. It's Mitsu in the YouTube chat. Oh, wait, Mitsu is a Chongyun main. We ended that session with Chongyun? That's a good sign, Mitsu. That's a good sign going on to your account. We ended with Chongyun. Going into your account? Oh, I'm optimistic. Maybe optimism is bad, though. Thank you, I can finally sleep now. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for letting me Thanks for letting me wish in your account. Alright. Alright, into the Chronicle Banner we go. Yeah, Mitsu wants, just clarify for me, just confirm in chat, make sure everything's good. We have 124, maybe a little bit more wishes. And we want Emily C0R1. The R1 might be pushing it a little bit, but we'll see. And then if I recall, 1 copy of Chevrolet, right? C0 Emily only? Okay, you decided against the weapon. That's probably a good decision. Hey, look, it's a Chungus. Wayne. with a weaker weapon. Wonderful. Alright. So, 19995, which is nice. Emily, confirm? So yeah, unless we get, like, extraordinarily lucky. To be clear, like, in going for Emily's weapon, like, I don't know what other... If you don't care about any of the other 5-star characters, and we get lucky getting Emily, and you still want to risk for Chevreuse, maybe it's worth the risk for you to go for it, but I feel like... Unless you're planning on spending money, I feel like, assuming we get Emily lucky, you should save the resources for Nicole, even if you don't have C6 Chevreuse. C6 Chevreuse is very likely. It's not guaranteed by any means, but I think there's a good chance Chevreuse reruns on Mawika Banner, right? Who is next patch. So, like, I do not think it's wise to commit hard to this if we get lucky with Emily. But the ideal here, therefore, is getting lucky, getting copies of Chevreuse, and going for Emily. Okay. So, that's the plan. DD luck forever, yeah. Because of the Emily incident today, we're only going for Caesar Emily. I see, okay. 1 pity, perfect. Let's go. But no, it's fine. It's fine, Mitsu. The bad luck for Emily is only on Polarms only. Don't worry about it. And you got C6 Chevreuse. Okay. It's good. See? It's only on my accounts. It's only my accounts that have shitty luck. Oh, dear. Okay. 21. Now we can skip. I forgot that we should have been clicking through. Apparently skipping is the strat for 4-star. Just gonna skip for the Fremini. Alright. 30. Another Chevreuse. Well, now it's just giving you free wishes. 40. Okay. Fab lands. Let's go. Chevreuse weapon. 51. Okay. Okay, now you're trolling the person that wanted Fremine. I'm sorry. This is actually trolling. The person that wants Chevreuse gets 3 copies of Chevreuse. And the person that wanted Fremine gets 2 5-stars. No Fremine. Okay. 61, I believe. Are we doing single pulls after this? Maybe it doesn't matter. This is 71, I believe. Yeah, are we doing single pulls? Because, hello. Not, hello, Charlotte. No Fremines. Singles? Okay, cool. Want to make sure. That is the smart thing to do here. Okay, 72. 73. Okay, and start us off pity. So this is 5% chance. Fremi even on banner? I don't know. We saw him earlier. I think he left the banner. I think he left the banner. 75, 12%. Nope. Alright, 4-star. Is it a Fremine? No, it's a piece of garbage. 18, 19%? Nope. Well, okay. 25%? Wow. Like 30%? There we go. Okay, 30% and 50% win. Told you.
Hello, my name is Emily.
I only have bad luck on my account.
Related by any chance?
What's happening today?
If you're in
I've won like every 50-50 except for like 1. And the accounts that just got a bunch of earlies. Like, what is happening? You're welcome. Actually great. That's actually great for you. But also, what is happening today? I'm winning every 50-50, or the accounts that don't win 50-50's gotten early except for the 1 account. We've had 1 account that was a little sad. The 2 accounts if you count mine. Mine was very sad. Thank you very much, I'll not sue you. You're welcome. Enjoy Emily. Go to character. You even have friggin' polls left over for Nicole. Let's freaking go. So you can get Nicole for that Emily and for your Chungus. Let's go. Alright. We're on to the last big account today. Let me clear my throat, sorry. It's Yurei's account time. So Yurei's account, this is the account that I wish for C6 Columbina on. And now we're going for C6 Columbina. They want C2 Llama because C2 Llama is by far the biggest upgrade to DPS Columbina. In fact, having Llama at all is more than what Columbina's constellations do for Columbina herself, because Columbina's constellations are in a weird middle ground of like, yeah, they benefit her because she does damage, but they're meant to be like benefiting the whole team kind of thing. So anyways, clear login information. Whale. Have you spent a bunch of money, Yuri? As far as I'm aware, you just saved a shit ton of pulls, didn't you? Didn't you have like 1,000, or you had like 800 pulls with Columbina that you saved, right? I don't remember. I don't know, like you might have had Welkins going, but they're not really a whale, I don't think. Count of the pity each 5-star I got during the C6 beating pulls? Okay. Alright, clear login information. Yep. Alright, log in. I've saved, but I also spent money. Okay. So, spent a little bit of money, just holiday money, so gift money, which is responsible. So, you're a spender, but a responsible spender. There you go. Why am I stuck on downloading? There we go, okay. 72 Columbina, 83 Columbina, 82 Columbina, 84 Dia, 10 Columbina, 72 Columbina, 76 Diluc, 73 Columbina, 83 Columbina, 81 Nefer. Yeah, that's pretty good luck. That's pretty good luck. We're sitting pretty, I think. We'd have, what do we have? A lot. Also exactly 500 star glitter. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, here we are. Where are we? Oh, we're in the, yeah, okay, this makes sense. In the little thing in this room. Alright, and there's an osher that just jumped on the cat tree. Perfect. No, don't, no. Don't. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of the computer area. What are you doing? He's like, you're streaming too long. Stop gambling. I want plays. Kitty is dooming me? No. Osher was good luck. How dare you assume Osher would be bad luck? How dare you, Yuri? Although the computer turned off, that would have been Osher sabotage. That's true. Anyways. No, he just wanted to give you good luck. By jumping over the desk. No, he changed his mind. Alright. Osher, I love you. Okay, anyways. Sorry. So yeah, C6 Columbina, right. DPSing her, Llama C2 will uplift her massively. That's the end story. You have a ton of wishes. 330 plus, yeah, 430. Same story as the other count. We'd have to get extraordinarily unlucky to not get C0, or sorry, C2 Llama. I don't think you were planning on going for weapon. I don't think the weapon is like super relevant on your account enough to make sense. Like this is largely a side effect of like, for Nefer gains a bit from Llama having Llama's weapon. Columbina DPS doesn't gain as much because Columbina's base scalings are not as high. She does have more scalings, like it probably is okay, but like it's kind of to go for. Like, yeah, maybe you go for R5 Columbina over caring about Llama's weapon is kind of the vibe. So, yeah. I think you will probably have wishes left over to technically go for it. So, I don't know. If you want to do a YOLO temple, let me know. But otherwise, I'm going to assume we don't. And we're just going to get C2 Llama and then probably stop. Well, I mean, unless we have stupid crazy luck again. Because 400 pulls is, if you get really lucky, that is C6 territory, as we saw. Alright. Oh yeah, pity. Do we have pity? Planning on R5 and Bina eventually? Okay, so we want leftover pulls for R5 Bina, who's probably in 6.7. There's a real chance of that happening if we get decently lucky here. Oh, we have pity. Okay. We have all the pity. We're living at 75. What? Did I pat? What? No. Sorry, what? I missed a Mizuki. Okay. I'm blind. I'm sorry. I deleted Mizuki from existence. Where is she? Did I pass her again? What happened? Where was she? Right there. Literally right there. I just clicked too many times. Alright. Good job, brain. I was very confused for a second. I was like, excuse me? That's 90 pity. Alright. So this is 19. Let's go. Cool. Exciting start. 29. Okay. Yahoders. I forgot you didn't have Yahoder. 39. No release. Alright. It's fine, because we win 50-50s. 49. Hello, cat. Orange cat appeared on my desk. Alright. And the orange cat distracted me, and my brain lost track of what the count was. Whatever. Who cares? We're going to pity, basically. Yahoders. 2 cats. Double cat pull. Let's go. What a wonderful day. I don't think this is pity. Yeah, I think the next pull is pity. Fav. Columbina Sig. Sorry. Don't say that to a calling me a C6 player. Here we go. Okay. Hello, cat. A cat means this is a easy C0 dear friend. Hello. Yes.
Open your eyes.
Open your eyes and believe that my luck doesn't end today.
And here in the stillness of these woods, the light of the frost moon shines down generously.
Wasn't it guaranteed? Oh wait, it was. I'm a dumbass.
The gates of the heavens will follow
I'm a dumbass.
wherever you go.
I passed by the music key.
You are no longer lost.
Went back and said, "Oh yes, it's there," and then immediately forgot about it again. That's how little Mizuki exists to me. I'm sorry. Hey, look, I like Mizuki's voice actor more than Llama's. I'll give Mizuki that. Okay, it's fine. Now the real question begins. That was a pity guarantee, Llama. Now we need luck. Okay. Now we need luck. And basically 10 for simplicity. Oh, I told... Okay. No, I was just early. Talking about our... I told you. I was early. I was just... there you go. Told you. I just spoke it. I spoke it into existence slightly early. It's just future sight, okay? I don't know how. Bro, I don't think I've ever won this many 50-50s in a row. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, it's not just all 50. Like, we lost 50-50s on the fucking one account, but all the 50-50 losses, except for like one Tignari, were earlies. Like, one more. All right. Let's get one more 50-50 win in the bucket. But I mean, honestly, it doesn't, like, even if it's not a 50-50 win, the literally completely free C1 means it like doesn't even hurt that much, right? Like, we already are now like happy. Polearms only is cursed. Polearms only is cursed. I just... Ugh. But it'd be an enormous win to win another 50-50 though. Because... And then Ure can save for whatever other stupid high investment things. Like R5. Okay. That might have been pity. I wasn't keeping it close to track. I think it was pity. And it doesn't matter. We don't care. Because we like dear friends named Mizuki. Sorry. Llama. Told you. It would have been funny if it was what if it was a Mizuki and then a Llama? There you go. 2 50-50 wins. One was like literally free, and the other was a guarantee at pity. Yup. You're welcome. I don't know what's going on with my luck today. It's kind of stupid. I assume we're stopping, right? You could go for C4 like the other person, but I think you should stop. I do not think you should go more for like the other person does. Now I say for Nicole. Good decision. Yay. Some of my viewers make healthy decisions today. Well, this wishing session was more boring than expected, I will say. But yeah. There you go. Not the entire wishing session. I mean just this one. I expected to spend a little bit more time on here, and so we just kind of spent 150 pulls and then got out. Like, alright, we take it. There you go. Don't stop gambling before you strike gold. That was striking gold. Surely next 10 pulls a double, yeah. Except for it's a 10 pull that at best... Whoops. It's a 10 pull that at best just gives you, like, what? I don't know. A C4 Llama optimistically or a guarantee. Like, it's a 10 pull where the optimal situation is a guarantee. That means you don't wish. If the optimal situation is guarantee, unless you really want the 4 stars, don't wish, right? Like, anyway, 10 pull in your main account to test his luck. Fuck it, fine. I'm down. I'll do 1 10 pull on my main account. I'm convinced. I'm gonna have to fucking spend money from Prune anyways. I've resigned myself to spending money, so it's fine. I'm at like 20 pity or something. It's fine, whatever happens. No, we're not doing Chronicle Banner. Fuck. No. No. Not Chronicle Banner. We're doing this banner. Nope. Okay. I have C1 llama already. It gave it to me for free. That's why like C2 could be cool. Alright, there you go. Is Prune Nicole's ability? No, Prune is the 4-star next patch. What pity. I believe I was... Let's see. Oh, I had more than I thought. Okay, I had 32. So I'm at 42. Yeah. No, I'm not wishing anymore. We're saving the rest. Saving the rest. Ideally, with my current wishes, I get a 50-50 win in Nicole. Oh god, I'm not looking... My luck today means I feel like I'm just gonna be terribly unlucky on my own accounts for the next 17 years. God. Like, I feel like... Oh, I feel like I'm gonna, like, just... 400... If I'm gonna be like, I don't strongly want C2 Nicole, but let's hypothetical. Hypothetically, let's say I go for C2 Nicole. I feel like it's gonna be 400 wishes. And I'm somehow... It's gonna be 400 wishes, and I'm not even gonna get C6 Prune in that wishes. That's what I feel like is gonna happen on my account when Nicole comes out, with how lucky today was. Let's go look at what the Polearms Only should show its pity. Let's go look at Polearms Only quick. I'm gonna think over some things. And then maybe we can end off the stream with a couple more people. I think... Let's see. So there's 2 people that filled out the form that I DM'd that did not get back to me. Which was Sleepy Times, which I assume they're not here, so I'm just going to close that DM. And then... Oops, I just clicked on someone. Yeah, it's logged out, I guess, while I'm doing this. Log into Polearms Only. Okay. Oh yeah, and Gela also did not respond to my DMs. So they are a no, but we have... Oh god. We have 2 other people who wanted me to wish that submitted to it. Richie and Anisaj, or Anisaj. No, Anisaj. I know what Saj is. I was thinking it was Anisaw and then doing j after, but no, it's Anisaj. Anisaj and Richie, are you here still? Well, there you are, Anisaj. Okay. We can. I'm willing to log into your account. We got time, I think. Here we are with should have been C6 Emily, but instead we put 2 other polls in the banner and we have very not C6. Hey, there's the Fremenes. Oh god. 50, 55, 60, I was right. 65, 67, of course. Classic. We ended on 67. Yay. So yeah, 1 more 10 pull into pity on Polearms. How many pulls did we spend? There we go. Oh, nope. Wait, that's last. No, that's still this. That's still today. I thought it was done. Still not done. Still not done. Man, look how many wishes this was. We only got 1 Emily. Look how many wishes that was, and I only got 1 Emily, bro. Fremine will get Stellar Conduct and Shatter buff soon. True. Should I do another 10 pull? I'm not gonna advise it, but best of luck if you do. 45 times 5 plus 2. We did 227 wishes. 227 wishes. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Where was the first fucking Chlorinde? Was it like 227 wishes? Means we should have seen 3 5-stars already. So that fucking Chlorinde was like 85 pity too. Was it 83? Were you keeping track? There's Chlorinde. Okay, so we just need to count the pages here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Yeah, it was 83. Ugh. God. Fuck you, Chronicle Bear. Bruh. Ugh. I really want to see if we get a C5 at least. Okay. Give me a second. What is the Hoyoverse official top-up login? Hoyo top-up. Okay, there it is. Give me a second. Check mail. What? Do I have Primogems in the mail? What do I have Primogems in? What? No. I mean, check mail. Okay. I gotta log into a VPN, so give me a second. I gotta sign up for a thing. I don't actually have an active service in this VPN, but I will shortly. But if you get C5, you might as well get C6. If I get C5, I will be... What? Why do I have to enter my Apple password? Okay, that's annoying.
Oh, now there's an idea.
If I get C5, I want C6, yes.
I need to jot this down.
Although, oh, fucking hell. I don't remember. I remember my Apple password is one of two things. I don't know why it's not just doing like my face scan for the fucking app. Bro! Apple! It's just a fucking free app. Why can't I fucking download a free app? There we go. Now my face scan worked. What the fuck? Okay, fuck you, Apple. Okay, anyways. Polling for C6 Nicole. Not currently planning on it. Alright. 1 second. Actually, let's go create an account here. Or log in. No, I got no, sorry, I do have an account. 1 second. It's gonna take me a minute. Hold. All right. Okay. I gotta type some stuff down. This is a VPN that has like a little bit of a different process, which is good. It's a better VPN. So I gotta type some things down. So it's gonna take a second. Blame Hoyoverse. There used to be a convenient way to do this, which also like benefited streamers and everything, and like gave people jobs. But Hoyoverse said no. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Anyways, so it just takes a lot longer now, but I'm curious how this is gonna go. Alright. Copy that. Saved it. Okay.
Many ladies in the court of Fontaine like to spray their perfume onto a delicate lace.
It's Nicole, she's goated, enough said. I mean, I like Nicole.
It's quite an ingenious method.
Maybe depending on how my luck goes, and depending, particularly for Prune. Like, I'm probably gonna go for C6 Prune. So, some weird fucking gacha RNG happens where maybe I'll get into fucking territory, I don't know. Or if I lose my bet, to be clear. I don't think I'm gonna lose my bet. We have not heard a single thing about fucking Miliastra. So, I'm pretty sure Miliastra's not getting updated to have any meaningful consideration that custom combat is going to become a real thing past just basically what it is already. So,
now there's an idea.
I got a question. Hit me.
Just a moment, please.
Feel free to hit me while I figure out this. Alright. Okay. Alright, there we go. Double checking my information. Okay, there we go. Okay, log in.
Many ladies in the court of Fontaine like to spray their perfume
Okay.
onto a delicate lace fan, allowing them to generate a pleasant fragrance with each flick of the wrist. It's quite an ingenious method.
Save that. lock this. Doesn't show that by accident. Okay. Told if I get C1 Llama and I switch to healerless and put Deepwood on Nahida. I mean, you're not healerless. C1 Llama is your healer. And put Deepwood on Nahida for Nefer, Llama, Columbine, and Nahida teams. Should I run Llama and 2-piece? Yes, probably. Because there's not really a real way you run instructors in that team, basically. Okay. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, this VPN is pay as you go. By the way, you don't sign up for a subscription. This VPN, you just pay for the number of months ahead of time that you want to pay for. So I'm just paying for 1 month, and they don't charge you. There's no bullshittery. It's just like you pay X amount of dollars per month. It's about It's €5 a month. You pay €5 a month for however many months you want to pay for. No bullshit. It's so fucking nice. Anyways. Don't give this info out. I mean, I'm fine. If people want to figure out what VPN I'm using from that, that's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Alright. Okay, there we go. I think I am logged in. Now I gotta turn on the VPN on my phone and actually try to make the top-up purchase. All this to spend like a little bit of less money. Alright.
It's quite an ingenious method.
What? Why did I do that? There we go. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. And Japan is supposedly the cheapest, so we select Japan.
Would you mind coming with me to buy a copy of today's
I just hit don't
newspaper?
allow. Oops. Connect. Allow VPN configuration. Enter passcode. I just fucking goddamn it. Alright. VPN connected to Tokyo. How exciting. Alright. Let's see if this works. I'll let you know how much it cost me. Now I have to log into the fucking Hoyoverse portal, by the way. I have to log into 1,700 goddamn services for this. I could have just used LD Shop before. But no.
Now there's an idea. Oh, just a moment, please. I need to jot this
Alright,
down.
Emily voice is soothing? Yeah. Okay, it's showing the JP prices. Cool. Desktop, no. No, what am I doing? Don't add to home screen. Log in. Nope, not that account. Make sure I log into the right account. Don't want to buy top-ups for the wrong freaking account. Alright. That is the right account. That is the right UID. 650-998-733. Cool. There we go. Make any purchase to get plus 300 Primo Gems. Wow. Cool. Plus 8% extra 8% bonus on each order. Wow. Okay, which one do we get? Holy, not even 2 wishes, yeah. So I'm just gonna do enough to do a pity poll. I don't know, we'll see. First of all, how much is it actually? 12,000 yen for the 6480, by the way. So 12,000. This might be slightly different in like PayPal's conversion or whatever process they're using. Different banks can do different conversion rates, but it should be pretty close. 12,000 yen is 75 USD. So yeah, it's the same price basically as like I paid with LD Shop in the past, but now more fucking annoying. Cool. So yep. So let's just get the, I guess, should probably buy a welcome if I'm buying something, but let's just get the fucking I don't know, just do the 1980 pack. Oh, it's gonna double. That's fine, whatever. Alright, PayPal is already saved. Because I'd used it before for buying battle passes. That makes sense. That's convenient, I suppose. Oh wait, I can Apple Pay on there. At least I can Apple Pay. That's nice. Apple Pay is preferable, because mostly fuck PayPal. I only use PayPal if I have to. Alright, 3,680 yen spent. There we go. So, that was $23, by the way. $23 in Apple Card. Does that match what it's supposed to be? I think it does. Yeah. There you go. Anyways, Apple Pay is not better. Okay, look. Okay, I'm sorry, Shadow. Every fucking payment processor is funded by billionaires that are cringe as fuck. Yes! Apple Pay at least has services that are not cringe as fuck, and I don't know what to tell you. And I much prefer Apple having some amount of control over my history, because Apple, at least... while Apple, I have a love-hate relationship. Apple is a fucking company that has proven dedication to their privacy, at least. Like... No, I would love if I didn't have to deal with any of these billionaires' cringe-ass fucking bullshittery. Anyways... Hello, Cat. Cat is sitting in my lap. Cat has joined my lap for good luck. Okay, thank you, kitten. Appreciate it. You heard me yelling. Oh, that was a fifth. Wait, what? Which one did I buy? Sorry. So we just got mail. No, I bought the $30, right? Yeah, the $30. Okay, sorry. For a second, I looked at the 980. I don't know why I was looking at the 980. Okay, anyways, sorry. Sorry for yelling. I saved $693. Yeah, there you go. Which is not that much. I expected the savings to be lower on that, but I didn't feel like immediately buying a $100 top-up. That seemed excessive, so... Before wishes, good luck, Cat. Oh yeah, true. Why that? What? That's true. All right, Dee Dee. All right, Dee Dee. I need the Dee Dee blessing. Wait, is the VPN? Is it gonna? I don't even know if it's gonna work with my VPN on. Let's see. Oh shit, it does. That's sick. Oh wait, or did I turn the I might have turned the VPN off. I don't know. Boop. Okay. Dee Dee blessing. This is pity. Although it's only into 77 to be clear, so it's not guaranteed to be a 5-star here. Womp. Okay. It's probably at the end of the poll. We got it, right? Right, sir? Right? 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 Alright, if you see my ugly face with a bunch of flowers, that's an Emily. Surely, I can translate some of the luck on other people's accounts to my account. And win a 50-50 on the cringe... This would be the first 50-50 win ever on Chronicle Banner on Polearms only, with 3 50-50 losses before. Thank you! One away. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Alright. Hey, look, there's the Fremenes. Alright, now the question is, wait, I think I might have an... Wait, no, I need a tiny bit more Primo Gems. I can do one more temple. Yes, I'm still leaving the camera on.
Buy a copy of today's newspaper.
Dailies. Yes, I could go more full Gamba. I could spend more money, I'm aware. I think I'd rather... Oh, I forgot about those. I didn't realize those came in the mail. Okay, perfect. I think I would rather 230k sustained DPS being able to been achieved. Nice, congrats. Congrats, Yurei. Alright, give cats a treat. We will give them a treat in a second. Sure, sure. That makes sense why the mail showed up. Alrighty. 20-something pity. We gonna get an early? We're overdue for an early on this freaking banner, for what it's worth. We're 237 polls in, or no, we just did 10. We're 250 polls in with no early. We won 50-50, lost a 50-50, and we don't get earlies. Fuck. Okay. Well. Alright. What do you say, Dee Dee? Do we grind? Or do we cry? I don't know. Why the camera to show screen? This is why. This is why. Because it was funny. That's all. Look, the thing is, I will definitely, like, if we grind and get to pity and lose a 50-50 again, then it would be, you know, okay, I'm just going to spend money at that point anyways. But it would be more satisfying if I just grind it win the 50-50. So I think, but then this also means I'm going to be doing less viewer Stygian streams this month. And, like, my viewer Stygian streams will get a lot more views than more grinding. So I don't know. I think we'll hold off and at least grind a little bit. I think we'll at least grind a little bit. No, I need more Stygian, please. Just Gamba. I mean, I don't have to. I guess I don't have to stream it. I don't have to stream it. I can grind on my own. The most of the grinding to be done on polearms only is just like, okay, may as well, not there. May as well finish out this area and some of the quest lines here, right? Like, there's a good 10 pull or 2 from finishing this area. I mean, I'll stream the polls, don't worry. And then there's like a good 10 pull or 2. Like, I'm pretty sure just with like a couple days of time, we've got like enough there and enough here to get there to pity, right? 30 pulls of the temple, yeah. Like we have 20 pity right now, right? So it should be. Also, we have a theater reset, and monthly reset happening in a few days. It would be nice. It would have been very nice, to be clear. If we lose a 50-50, I'll be annoyed. It would have been very nice to save these resources for Lohen. But at this point, I would much rather try to get C6 Emily, obviously, right? I would have preferred to just get slightly luckier if I'd gotten in early. Make this actually, like, you know, whatever. But I at least gotta try. So, new event, another 1,000 is? Yeah. So, let's not Gamba out of... Like, Gamba right now would be out of pure laziness. I'll do probably at least one stream. Doing some grinding, but some of the grinding might happen off camera. And that's the plan. I don't really have a reason not to activate this right away, personally. I don't really need it. I could test the individual constellations, but I'm not really worried about that. No one's asking how relevant are Emily C4 specifically versus C5. I don't need to do the comparison. We can just go straight as there. So, buy Welkin at least? Sure. We can buy a Welkin. I'll buy a Welkin and I'll do single pulse. We'll end off on polearms only with that. Maybe we get a YOLO single pull. That'd be a nice way to end it. Alright, Is the VPN still on? It is still on. Okay. That's cool. So the VPN was on and it still worked. Oh, duh, of course it still worked because fucking the camera tool, the tool I use for doing CatCam, the app on my phone, this just connects locally to my network. It doesn't go over the internet at all. So duh, of course it works, my dumb brain. So give me a second. We'll buy a Welkin, why not?
Onto a delicate lace fan, allowing them to generate a pleasant fragrance with each.
Oh, I can also buy, you know what, one benefit of doing VPN? I can buy a discounted battle pass. So that's nice. At least. Alright. We get 24 extra Primogems from buying this Welkin, by the way. Wow. Wow. Crazy. What blessings of the world. Alright, how much is this Welkin gonna cost? Normally I pay with tax like $570 for a Welkin. This is 610 yen. 384, let's go. Let's talking $2 cheaper, yo. $2 cheaper. This friggin' VPN just like pays for itself there. Like, I'm not kidding. Alright. We'll do some single pulls for funsies. How many do we have? Like 4? Alright. 4 single pulls. There's a chance. Not there. Not there. Four-star. Femine. Nope, told you. Alright, and last one for the account for the day. Okie dokie. No such thing as earlies on polearms only, that's fine. We had all our earlies on every other account today. That's fine. You know, it's funny than 24, 25. That's true. That's true. Alright. So, Annie Sag, hello. You're still in chat. Is Richie still here? Are we going into Richie's account, or is Annie Sag the last account we're going on today? It's been a long stream, so I'm down to end it off with one more account. One more Emily. Let's go. I feel like we pulled more Emily's than anything else today. No, I think the llama dupes pull over. Like, there's more llamas than Emily's. But we pulled a lot of Emily's today. A lot of Emily's today, which is cool. Cool to see. Much respect for the Emily's. Did you DM me, Annie Sag? Annie Sag? Annie fuck! Annie Sag. Oh, I can't. You did. Okay, cool. So I don't know if I had to DM you myself. Thank you. Alright.
Would you mind coming with me to buy a copy of today's newspaper?
Someone DM me saying, "Hey, Saluna." Was that you? No, it wasn't you. Your username is Annie Sag. That's what you said in your form. Duh. Okay. Accept DM. Hello. That was me. I see. Well, hi. Alright, let's log out. Pole arms only, pity only, yeah. Did I miss any polls? Most of the stream has been Gamba, so yes. Yes, you did. You also missed the Gamba for Lohan's artifact, which went pretty good. I'm happy with it. It's not perfect, but I have a more than competent enough Lohan build in whatever team context I desire. So, I'm surprised I don't have that emote already. Oh, I should have logged in and sent the code before I added this emote. Whoops. I guess I'm doing it now. There we go. Added. Shadow's doing all the redeems today. Okay. Log in. Last account for the day. I can't say why I can't say why I laughed, because that would be giving information that I don't want to give out, but Annie Sag knows why I laughed. You got me. Alright. Code should be sent. Don't forget to pick up Lohan from Anniversary. Yeah, so polearms only. The plan is I still have my pity, like, with a guarantee on the normal banner. So I'll get guaranteed Lohan. There won't be a problem with that. It would be preferable for Lohan to be second half for me, so I can have some time to build up some pulls. Because I probably will still go for a signature weapon at a baseline, just because, you know, fucking FOMO-ass standard banner weapon, right? Or not a standard banner character without a standard banner weapon, right? And even though it's a minor upgrade over R3 Jade Spear, on the off chance that they make more units, and we might hear of them like doing more Hexarray units in 6.7. That was rumored to be for this upcoming patch, but then nothing came of it. So maybe no more Hexarays are being added, period, and I will never have double Hex and polearms only. But I might, and the chance of that makes me want to try for it. So like I probably will. But it's not the priority though, and we'll be able to get Lohan regardless, so I'm not worried about things. The only thing that could actually screw me over a little bit on polearms only is if Sandrone is a polearm character. Okay. I requested this emo like 5 times, and every time you missed it. That's very funny. I'm sorry. That's what the redeem is there for, to drain you of your channel points. Where the heck are we? Hello. Oh, we're in the... Yeah, I know where we are. Well, I know where we are. I don't know how you got here, because I am assuming you clipped out of a boundary somewhere to walk on in the sky. That's my assumption, especially with the camera janking the hell out here. So, how many 50-50s we lost? I have not kept track, but I think we've lost like 5 or 6 50-50s. Which is, we've definitely lost less 50-50s than we won, to be clear, for sure. But I believe 4 out of those 6 50-50s were earlies. Like, most of the 50-50s we lost have been earlies. Which is crazy. So, yeah, apparently I should have had a counter. Alright. Do I fall if I move? No. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, alright. Venti Dia Causawood, nice. Alright. We are going for one last copy of Emily, by the way. Just to make sure. Check with Annie Sedge. One last copy of Emily to send off the stream. We have 60 polls. Is that enough for pity? Hopefully you have some existing pity. Yeah, we have 60 polls, maybe some Star Glitter refunds. C5 C6 Emily last copy. Wait, oh, okay. We need an early. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't realize you were asking for me before. It's fine. It's fine. The earlies that I should have had on Polearms only, we're going to get right here. Alright. Nope, I'll be spending at the start of next month if I don't get her. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Well, you won't need to. Because, again, the earlies that I got on Polearms only are right here. We get in, we get out, easy. Damn it. Alright. Brick the Chronicle banner. 30 biddy. The earlies I was supposed to get on Polearms only are right here. Hello, wonderful.
Greetings. I am Clorand,
okay.
A champion duelist of the
I was salty about Clorand and Polearms only. I feel like you shouldn't be salty here.
Please state the nature of your
A 30 biddy Clorand is pretty cool.
You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
It's pretty cool, especially because you said you were going to spend for her anyways, potentially. So, you know, I think that's just a free Clorand. And we might get her anyways right now. Damn it. we got two temples left. Nope, one more. It's gonna come back. Damn it. Okay. Oh well. A docking thing, whatever it's called. Dock hands assistant. Yeah. There you go. Well, honestly, 30 pity. We had 60 wishes and 30 pity. We got a Clorand. You have 30 wishes and some change on pity currently to get Emily. You definitely can get Emily in the rest of the patch. So, yep. Docking what? Yeah. I think that's an okay result. Kind of boring to end it off, to be honest. Oh, you had 23 pity. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. It was just old pity. I see, I see. Did you want to spend the Star Glitter and do single pulls for the chance? It would be nice to end off on an Emily. Double early is asking for a lot, to be honest. No, oh, Clorand was 23 pity. Oh, okay. Sorry. You were just keeping track. That's even better. Okay, so you're almost at 40 pity then, which is incredible. That's awesome then. Yeah, so that was a freaking very free Clorand. Also, Clorand is fun with Emily, right? So, you know, I think that's a positive result. I'd be happy with it. I'd be happy with it on my main account, even already having Clorand. If I didn't have Emily already, to be clear. I'm not planning to going for Emily cons. I already have an Emily con that I haven't activated. And I'm only going to activate it if she gets added. If she gets added to the constellation selector thing, it would mean that everyone that has Emily could have C1 Emily. I am willing to activate C1 Emily then. So, Stardust official cons, that's fair. That is completely fair. And a good choice for the almighty fish. But yeah, there we go. Alright, a decent way to end the stream. Yeah, I feel like I got luckier than average for ignoring poems only. I feel like I got luckier than average for earlies, and I feel like I definitely got luckier than average for 50-50 wins. So streamer luck is real. I had no expectations going into today, and I think I mostly made everyone like I think every account we logged into had like positive results other than 4G KOM. I don't know if you're still here. My condolences. That was the only one. Like they had trying to pull for Llama, and we lost the 50-50. right? And we only had like 50 wishes to be clear. And we got to pity, but you know. So I don't know. The actual name is Doc Hand's assistant. It makes it worse. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's overall way better result than you would normally expect for doing this many accounts. Like I would have expected to be like, oh yeah, that account went terribly, that account went terribly, that account went terribly. I don't know. That's pretty cool. So yeah. I'm gonna log back into Polearms only quick. Not to do more wishing, to be clear. Again, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna grind a bit. I feel like if we can win the 50-50, if we can win the last 50-50, even if it's at pity, if we win the last 50-50 by earning it on Emily, I'll feel much more happy. Because, like, I don't think any... Like, Welkins definitely helped contribute to the first few Emily copies for sure. But I don't think any significant amount of money has been spent for Emily. Like, yes, I know I just spent the $30. Or $23. I know I just spent the $23. But, like, that's $23, yo. That's much better than, like, spending 2 fucking 6480 top-ups, right? So I would be really happy if we could manage to, even getting a little bit unlucky, as long as we win the next 50-50 or get it early. Like if we get it early and then have to go to pity again, that's fine. It's still unlucky, right? That's still like, we're still talking like probably 300 pulls for 3 copies of Emily. That's not super lucky, but the average rate factoring 50-50 wins for getting a limited unit is generally around 100-ish pulls. Like, it's a little bit under. It's like 90-ish, technically, I think. So, you know, it can still be close to the average expected rate at the end if we win this 50-50. If we lose it and don't get any earlies, it's going to feel really bad. It's going to feel really bad. And then I'll probably just take the fucking L and do the top-up and get her and get the fuck out. Be annoyed as hell, to be clear. I'll be annoyed as hell if I have to spend money, but I'm just going to be like, yep, I don't know, we had shit-ass luck. Worse luck than you would expect to have. So, yeah. Anyways, oh well, it's fine. If my bad luck became good luck for others, that is fine. We're so close. We're so close. That's fine. We can do another earned C6. And then hopefully we can also get Raiden C6. The plan will be Raiden C6 after Lohan, hopefully. Again, if Sandrone is a polearm, that could fuck over plans a little bit, though. I kind of think, unless Sandrone seems like she has a really good synergy on the count, I probably want Raiden C6 over Sandrone, but I'm gonna still try to get the new character, right? So, yeah. Next theater elements, the people saying in chat. Animoji, okay, people are saying 2 different things. Pyrodendrohydro? Let me check. Anoka.cc. Oh, we can close this. Oh, I guess NTE is out tomorrow. We might do an NTE stream, but it might turn into something else. If I get bored of NTE, we'll just switch over to grinding up polearms only. That is what NTE has to be. NTE has to be more interesting to play for a single day than grinding for C6 Emily and polearms only. It's Bergen elements. Okay, cool. Cool. Is this the IT one with the Varka as a special guest? It might be, yeah. In-game theater. So yeah, Hydrocryo Geo is the current one. Yeah, Pyro Hydro Dendro. Interesting. With Dia, Yanfei, Ayato, Dahlia, Kanich, Kirara. Special guest Razor, Varka, Albedo, Zabai. No polearms to start. Oh boy. I mean, we have Pyrodendro. We have Emily. That's nice. Full power Emily. Emily is useful in theater even regardless of having Pyro, to be clear. No double Animo for Varka. Yup. We'll see. Okay. What do we have? It's a Pyrohydrodendro. I don't think this is a lunar theater for polearms. Oops. Polearm. Yeah. Like, you good. That is 6 chambers, and then some conjunction of Xiangling plus some other stuff is the other 2. It's doable. We can definitely do it. We are definitely not doing Visionary. We are not doing Visionary. I don't even know if I have enough to challenge Visionary. I probably don't. I usually don't. Sorry, not Visionary. Lunar. I don't think I have enough to challenge Lunar. Blech. But we do have enough to challenge Visionary, I think. So that will be the plan. That'll be a decent bit of Primo Gems. Event Primo Gems. This area. And then finishing out this area probably gets us there. That's the plan. Let's look at Lohan real quick. I wanted to just take a closer look. And we got C3 Charlotte. Yay. Okay. Ganyu. Do I want to reroll this? I don't know. I feel like the answer is no. Like, this piece is good enough, right? I mean, it's a 4-liner. I'll keep it starred for now, right? But yeah. I'm just wondering. Oh no, there's a chance that using this piece, maybe this is the play. Like, use this piece, sacrifice a little bit of crit damage and a little bit of attack percent, but I have 2 flat attack rolls, so it's not even sacrificing that much attack, right? And maybe this is the build I use with non-cryo Lohan, right? So this would be 45.8 plus 22.1 plus 20, 87.9. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. If I really need to, I could put a higher crit rate circlet on. Only problem is my higher crit rate circlets have no good stats other than the one that is on Arlecchino. Like, EM not useful, not very useful. This is flat attack. I mean, maybe it's better, right? But I feel like sacrificing 1 EM roll is probably better for the attack stats here. Maybe not. I wish I had better ones. I mean, maybe that could be better. Well, wait, no, I definitely thought 20% defense was 3 def rolls. It's not 3 def rolls. Never mind. Do I have any crit damage circles? I just haven't leveled up. I mean, that one, yes, but unless it rolls entirely into crit rate. No crit rate attack, no crit rate attack, no crit rate attack, no crit rate attack, no crit rate attack. That is crit rate attack. Okay, we'll try that one. Then we can feed it into the 4-liner. EM when burning, that's true. But no, the EM would be just like a decent substat for melt, yes. Well, that's probably what you meant by burning. No, why did I don't even know why I bothered. 2 lower rolls and then only 1 attack percent roll. No, it's just worse than what my existing piece is. To be clear, it could, in theory, be slightly better than this one, actually, technically, but meh. Feed it. Sick. Alright. Appreciate it, game. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so it'd just be down to, I don't know, maybe I don't care about the 1 attack percent roll that much and I just roll this higher crit rate piece. Because then 50 crit rate plus 22.1 plus 20 is 92.1. And to be clear, if I want 100% crit rate though, I can switch to this, right? And there we go, right? So this would actually be like exactly 100. So maybe I just roll that. Maybe that's the default plan for melt. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to this for now. Well, no, this is overcapped with the cryo team actually. Cryo team actually wants a little bit more attack percent and 1 less crit rate roll. I think maybe that's kind of meh, but it's better than anything else I have. Actually, maybe I just roll this and they're figuring out an off piece for the cryo team. Yeah, that's probably the bet for the cryo team. The cryo team is the team I'm going to try first, so I think actually this, because like this just has a little bit of attack over the onset piece, so surely I can get a better off piece, right? And then maybe just an off piece cryo goblet like this one. That's kind of a cracked cryo goblet for a Escoffier Shenhe team now. Maybe not, because we want to scale the Valley of Shenhe buff. So maybe an off piece instead. So switch to this by default. I'm gonna star all the pieces that are compelling Lohen pieces. So this. Maybe that. I don't know. Probably end up using the onside goblet. Okay. And this. And this. Alright. And I'll star this. Okay. And then off-piece flower it. So... Because right now, I think I can have no crit rate, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, wait, no, I have the... Switch this. I'm pretty sure with Rosaria in the team. Again, this might change a little bit if, like, Rosaria might be the non-ideal teammate if we get a Hexarai like Mika or whatever, right? But at a baseline, 39.2 plus 22.1 plus 20 is 81 plus Cryo Resonance is 96.3. Rosaria would put me at 100% crit rate. So... At this point, Rosaria is giving about 7% crit rate because I have a 40 crit rate Rosaria on Blizzard Strayer, right? So that would mean I can definitely be completely fine just getting rid. Oops. Just getting rid of this attack this crit rate roll. Like I just don't need it at all, and I just want crit damage basically, crit damage and attack percent. So what do I have for an off piece? That's the highest crit damage I have in a... Oh, okay. I would have thought I'd have better. I thought I had like a 30 crit damage feather sitting around somewhere in the account. That's kind of surprising. Okay. I guess it's probably like this piece. It's not that exciting, but... It's good, but I don't know. Can we find one with one more stat? Be this one. It's 22.5 crit damage. Oh, that's 22.5 crit damage with 3 rolls. No, that's quadruple minimum roll, guys. This is the quadruple minimum roll that looks like 3 max rolls, but 3 max rolls is 22.3. Quad min roll. No. Reroll target? I am gonna start, honestly. Yeah, I just don't have the ideal feather. Okay, that's kind of weird. That makes me think maybe actually off-piece flower instead. So keep this, or maybe this one, right? And then crit damage, attack percent. Yeah. Yeah, it's a high roll value 4-liner at least. But high roll value 3-line, but not maybe not. I don't know. That's not that much gain. Like we gain 1 attack percent roll, it's not worth it. I think we keep the onset piece, honestly. Okay. So what if we keep this, keep this, and then switch goblet, I guess? Yeah. It's kinda awkward. I thought it would have had better off pieces. Just don't, unfortunately. Just lose the crit rate for attack percent, basically. I mean, it's gain. It's just not that impressive of gain. I have 345 artifacts waiting to Skirk Strongbox. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just this and just have a ton of attack percent substats. It'd be fine. I mean, I think this is the ideal crit rate technically with Zarya, right? 31.8 plus 20 plus 22.1 plus 15. No, it's a little bit undercapped actually. Well, maybe that's fine because I switched to this instead, right? Yeah. Well, now it's overcapped again. God damn it. Fuck it. You know what? No. I'm going back to the goblet, and we just deal with being slightly overcapped with the previous circlet. I think we just use off-piece circlet. I don't have good enough off pieces anywhere. I mean, I guess maybe timepiece. Now I think about it. I guess that would deplete a play. Yeah, shoot. Okay, it's oh, that's funny. Crafting this timepiece, and then the end conclusion is the team that would use the timepiece needs an off-piece timepiece. I guess that's... I mean, I did say before that I would have preferred more crit damage rolls. That's just annoying. like switch to this instead, right? What is that? 33.8 times 33.8 plus, so it would have been maybe better in hindsight to craft a circlet. Oh well, crit damage attack percent circlet, but 33.8 plus 22.1 plus 20 plus 15 plus Rosario crit rate is 97% crit rate. This is kind of the ideal. Alright, so I keep this on, Sometimes I'll use this timepiece, and then I'll switch to an off-piece circlet. That's the vibe. Alright, cool. I accept this. I mean, it's a low end that's gonna have... Keep in mind it's crit damage ascension, right? Plus 38.4. So this will be... With the Scovier team, this is gonna be 100 crit rate low end, functionally in practice with 236 crit damage. And he'll be a little bit over 200 crit damage in the non-cryo team. So, there you go. How much damage will he get? Who knows? I guess, actually, I don't know. Do we want to calculate? Nah, I've been streaming for 7 hours, sorry. Okay. I think on the YouTube stream there. So yeah, we'll probably do a more chill stream tomorrow. Just grinding on polearms only. Try to get 10 pull or 2. Might just be quest in the... We'll try to spam through the temple quest, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll do... No, I think I'll finish Nogcry first. The North Nogcry area is probably a little bit simpler to do. So... Yeah, and we'll probably try NTE, though. I'm, like... If I get vibes immediately that NTE is almost exactly the same, though, as when I first tried it. Also, fuck, I think it has kind of an annoyingly long introduction. It did when I tried the closed beta, to be clear. I don't know. I'll decide tomorrow if I want to try NTE. It might just be polearms only instead. We'll see. Yeah. Bye-bye, YouTube. We can